tool for you would be good enough, right? Okay. See what these people have on that computer over there? The side chat. They're tracking stuff
Sure,
in real
they
time.
appear to be viewing rockets
They're
as they hit the ground. Yeah.
they are tracking objects in real time. This is why you have radars and all that. All those wonderful tools, and you can also put tracking, missile guidance tracking on rockets and missiles. Wow, tools which you implied that I claim exist, implying that they don't exist, according to you, which is frankly, respectfully, stupid. It's like saying, "Oh, the sky isn't blue," or your claim the sky is blue. So, can you please provide me a source for that? So now that I'm pretty sure you would understand that missiles have tracking on them. You can track their angle, speed, and where they are. And if these rockets fly over the horizon, and supposedly you claim that they disappear when you observe it, well, when you observe the computer, they aren't disappearing; they're flying continuously over the horizon, downwards. How do you explain that, sir, on a flat Earth?
Okay, so to get a quick summary of that, I copy and pasted the link and I put it into AI and I asked it, does anything in this link prove a globe model? And it specifically says no. You
All
can
right,
read
this
it
is
for
a troll. You're
yourself.
trolling. All right,
Now,
you're
how am I?
trolling,
Read
trolling.
it.
No,
I
no, this is a
posted the
troll.
comment.
You took my link, you threw it in some AI, and now you ask the AI, does this prove that that there's what? Are you rage baiting? Are you trolling? Or
Yo,
No, sir.
Kage, you still
how
have yet
does
to
this follow
correlate
the
a
logic
rocket and a
I just
globe.
asked you?
Can you link those up for me real quick?
I asked
Can
it
you
if
say
there was anything in that link that proved a globe model. It said no. There's nothing in that link that proves a globe. Okay?
I didn't
Not
give you the
rage
link
baiting.
that proves a globe, sir. I gave you a link which you asked me specifically to show you some evidence of tools to track missiles.
And those tools do not prove or disprove any model.
hey Kage,
We're
is
not
a
talking
missile
about
the Earth?
proving or disproving model. Okay, you must be a school dropout. I have nothing to say.
Yeah, I must go drop out. That way when you lose this debate you'll feel that much worse. Are missiles the Earth or no?
What?
Yeah, is a missile the Earth?
Are you a human being or a bot?
No, I'm being so serious. You want to keep talking about missiles and
I'm also
not
being
the Earth for
serious. Are
some
you a
reason.
human being or are you an AI? Are you what kind of stupid question is that?
Yeah, whichever one you're gonna feel worse losing to. Yeah, you can choose that one.
Okay, how about I mute you? How about that?
I mean, I could just mute you myself as well. What is that gonna prove?
Wonderful. Try harder at making, a better troll, dude. This is so stupid. Your question was so dumb.
How was my
Is this
question dumb? He wants to keep talking about missiles and not the Earth. It's like I could talk about a bird's trajectory
I don't
over
know.
the
You
ground.
guys,
That doesn't mean anything.
I'm out of here, man. This is fucking dumb.
I ask him one question, he spazzes out and leaves. What the dude? My goodness gracious, crybabies.
he said because rockets, bro?
Bro, he
This
said
is
rocket,
perfect.
Or
therefore,
missiles?
therefore globe. It's like, bro, if I was to throw a frisbee over a flat table, or I can also throw a basketball over a flat table, it doesn't matter the trajectory of the thing that's going over the ground. That doesn't prove anything. Holy moly.
No, but it is fun with these guys because now everybody who's listening in on YouTube will know this is what the Globers do. They come in, they proclaim that they have a body of evidence, they have thousands of good evidence and proofs and whatever it is. They will say, okay, just bring us one. What's your best one? They won't do it. They want to talk about rockets instead and trajectories up into the sky, and then the rockets fall down. It is so stupid. So I actually thank the guy, if he's still listening. Thank you for showing how dumb globe arguments are.
Bro, I was like trying to freaking run in here when I was listening to that on YouTube. I was like, oh, goodness gracious. I want to talk to this guy, please.
You're like, I got a live one.
Then rockets equal globe. Oh, this is worse than the windy balls guy. Wind equals ball. Yeah. Square that circle for me, please.
Well, I wish he would have stayed a few more minutes. AI went through the thing and it said there was nothing, there was no tool in that link he shared that the public would ever have access to. It's all military.
That's how it is every single time. Every time we scrutinize their so-called proofs, we come up empty-handed. Nothing. They get absolutely nothing every single time. It's ridiculous. Of course, he didn't want to stay for that either.
That's so ridiculous. I'm like hearing this more often. There must have been like some McToon YouTube video that just came out. Everybody's talking about rocket trajectory recently. Just for any Globers listening, if you were to take a toy airplane, I can't even say that correctly. Holy, my freaking mouth is like spazzing up. Toy airplane. Holy. You know, hold it in your hand. You can make it fly parallel over your kitchen table. You can also take that same toy airplane and you can make McDonald's arches over the top of that dinner table. It's not going to change the shape of the table. I don't know. It's so hard for them to understand.
Confusing with the angular changes. And so if you had a drone, kept it at the same elevation, flew it forward, the angle's going to change. You think that's actually going down. I think that's where they're getting confused. Angular change and not deviation.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I mean, if they wanted to prove that a rocket equals globe, then you would just have to just measure the ground. I don't know why they want to run away from the ground so bad. Their necks cannot stop looking up.
They just don't listen to get that far ahead. Badly.
Oh, on to the next one.
Hey, Lats, check out this screenshot of a Hawking quote I put in the side chat about looking up and not looking down.
What? Okay, let's see. It says, look up at the stars and not down at your feet. Try to make sense of what you see and wonder about what makes the universe exist. Stephen Hawking. Wow, how profound. Yeah, that explains a lot.
Who told y'all the Earth was flat?
The Earth told us.
Nah, but who?
Yeah, the Earth.
But who told you? Which human?
We went out to the Earth, we went to measure it, and the Earth whispered in our ears.
And you
There's no
believe?
measured curve. It's measured flat. I am measured flat. That's what the Earth told me.
And you believe him? Yeah.
Yes. Because then
That's
after
why
he
you're
told
here.
me that, yeah, after he told me that, I actually measured it. Lo and behold, it's flat.
So where are the edges?
Crazy. Well, I'm just
So
talking about the
where are
surface.
the edges?
The surface of the Earth measures flat.
And where are the edges?
Point in any direction.
Yeah, you've seen them.
No,
So how you know they're there?
I don't. You've only got two choices. It's either infinite or finite. But you're talking about the edges, so you just point it horizontally if that's what you think. You ask where they are. If you're inside the system, they're without the
You
system,
don't
so
know where the
point
edges
any.
are. You can get the
I'm
edges.
trying to
Yeah.
point out to you, it's like weird. Trying to point out to you that within the paradigm of your question, the edges, what the limit of the horizontal surface, will point horizontally across it, and that would be
Yeah, I
where the
know that. I
limitation would
know that.
be.
Why you gotta say?
Dude, this is
But
the guy we banned for 2 days because he was going to bring us something back. Why are you ban evading, Prometheus? We know who you
no,
are.
I'm not ban evading.
Yeah, you are.
So
Bring us the evidence we asked you for a few hours ago. Now.
Which
Nobody heard
evidence?
me talking to my
What you
wife
need?
about oral sex, right? I was on mute.
What the fuck?
You bring it
yeah,
What
up.
did
you're
you say? Plain? What evidence?
You're ban evading, dude. You've been banned for 2 days for earlier displays of being a fucking idiot. We're just going to ban you again. It's either we
Nah.
ban you or you go. What's going to happen?
What?
Bro, what? Why is the Earth a globe?
It
What you mean?
You,
isn't.
Why
you
is the
come
Earth a
back
globe? We know it's a globe
in,
a long
in
time.
2 days. You better bring the evidence we asked you for.
What evidence?
You can roll it back on YouTube and listen to it. Okay, we're not going to forget about this. I have to do. I forgot what it was, but we asked you for a piece of evidence. You're going to bring that, or we're going to ban you forever. Sick
It
of your
was
shit.
dis- it was dismissed by Says Who earlier for providing what was supposed to be evidence provided by Slice Barcane that the FE core measurements were incorrect with regards to our distances because of some observation of the moon. Says Who removed him because of that behaviour. So he's ban evading. He can stay on mute until I figure out how to ban him.
Oh, I got you. Gone.
Thank you, thank you.
Anyways, hope everybody's having a good night. Another lively night for the globe. Dying. Let's see what's the most recent scientific published, reviewed, peer-reviewed thing that Rob Utah has posted in the server. He says, is it plausible that there could be an alternative to dark matter and or dark energy in explaining the behavior of the universe? Watch and join a VC to discuss or ask a question. Ask questions. I like how this YouTube title says the laws of the universe might be changing. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm watching the video and saying that the laws of the universe are slowly changing. I don't even know how the hell you would determine that just by looking up.
The laws of the universe are changing.
Yeah, that's what this
Oh,
video says. Oh, here,
okay.
I guess I should provide some context here. This is, let me copy text. Yeah, you can watch the video if you want to check it out. It's from Rob Utah. Let me clarify. Okay, this is not from me. In case anybody's thinking this is from me. Let you
No,
get
you're
a
right.
little. I said better watch or finish that video.
What's the
Physics
word?
evolving.
Did I interrupt the conversation?
Oh no, you're good. Sorry, I was just watching a funny video. Sorry.
What's the word on the
Yeah.
atlas thing that the closest it is to the Earth is tonight? Because it's a new moon, and I keep getting the feeling that it could be the Jubilee, but I could be wrong. And what if the Jubilee and the New Year of the real Hebrew calendar, the real Israelites calendar, the one that got stolen, line up with the Moedim of the Greeks or the little g gay gods?
Oh, I have no idea.
Because our calendar goes by gay gods, and the real Israelite calendar goes by the moon. And the closest, the atlas, the reason I'm asking about atlas is just in case this new moon is the time of the new year for the Israelites, because I figure one day our calendar and the calendar of the little g gay gods will line up anyway. Like God will have his way anyway, where the new year starts at the same time. And that this is the new moon tonight, so it would be a couple weeks off. But you know how everything's like 2 more weeks, 2 more weeks? It's 2 more weeks till the new year. So if I don't see you in the new year, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy holidays.
Happy Rosh Hashanah if you're an Israel white.
I have no idea what that is.
That is a Jacobite. If you have red hair, you're probably of Jacob, not Esau. Esau tried to kill baby Jesus. That was King Herod. He was an Edomite. He was of Esau. They were redheads. Yeah. The
I feel like
Israelite.
Yoder. Honestly, I feel like Yoder knows all about this stuff. Is he here?
I don't give a fuck about that. You sound like my grandma.
It's important to not be anti-Shemitic. Okay, so don't persecute me or you'll get cursed because it says that he'll bless those that bless Israel and he will curse those. That's why no one's getting blessed right now because they're helping the Idumean Jews, the ones that call themselves Jews, but they're not.
No,
That's
the
why
only
no
people
one's
who hate Jews are other fucking Jews. So
well, that's why no one's getting blessed because they turn on their own, the actual Christians. The Bible also talks about Ishmael's hand is against everyone, so there's that. But yeah, the Idumean Jews are a big problem. And then what's after that, though, is the persecution of the Christians. The Bible's real clear that the Idumeans or Edom is demolished first, and then the Christians get persecuted. So it's like a shaking in the family of Abraham. The three main religions, Christianity, Judaism, which is idolatry, it's witchcraft, and they use Kabbalah. That's not the Old Testament religion because the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is a good God, and his son is not swimming in poop. Never does God say kiss a rock, does he? Or wail at a wall.
What are they doing at that wall with that little thrusting motion, anyways?
I don't know, but it seems to rock their world. If only us Goyim had the tools that our ancestors had. Just remember there's a twisting or a counterfeit to everything evil, or vice versa. The way to save your families is to positively theorize about positive things because there's coming a time people's hearts grow cold and there's no love. And so when they do see love in you, it's going to be a bright light and they're going to be attracted to it. And they're going to want to like stay warm by the fire. So stay warm and cozy in your hearts during the Christmas season and you go, cozy up to your loved ones, okay?
What's your thoughts on the shape of the earth?
The earth was empty, void, without form, before anything else. and the Spirit hovered over the waters. The earth was pressed like a seal. Now, I don't know any king seal or whatever that goes around the ring like that. Is that how a seal works? Does it press on the top of the ring or does it go around it like a ball? Would you use that description if you were the creator of all things, that you're going to press something out like a seal if it was a ball? Or the footstool. Description of the earth is like a footstool. Would you set your feet up on a ball to rest your feet upon? I guess so. If it has some sand in the bottom, it works pretty good. It's still not how you would describe it if you were creating something, though, right? A footstool? You would think that the surface would have all the little people on it. How you gonna set your feet up on a footstool if they're on the bottom of the footstool? But the Bible says that the earth is hung upon nothing. There is mention of some angels or something up under there, though. Let me look.
Yeah, my house is also hung from nothing and on a foundation.
What do you think about bucket paper?
About what?
Bucky paper.
I don't know exactly what you're saying. Sorry. Buttony paper?
Buckey. Bucky.
You look it up real quick. See what we're talking about, but I don't know. I don't know what that is at the moment. Sounds like something high tech and awesome that we will probably never get access to as the public. Carbon nanotubes that are 500 times stronger than a strand of hair and smaller.
I just figure while we're sitting in here, since y'all are so smart, I put this thing in here too from something that I had packed away back from 2018 when I first got on planet Earth. I had some information just tucked away with some things that I was looking up on Bible code during that time. And I came across some sort of vacuum thing, mission to Mars. And I thought I would just poke around a bit more. And this is what I found. I just stuck it in the chat room there. Some technologies in there. It's like port where they like come across all this new technology. They've come up to my theory is to say that our children are going to go to Mars and then replace them with AI. It's got nanotech, propulsion, robotics. I just don't think they care about our human health. That's my conspiracy anyway. And I wouldn't trust our children to go up any higher than an airplane. We need to clone a bunch of Mary moms.
Talking about
That's it.
dandelion.
Well, I find it funny that during my my encounter with the Bucky paper, I found Banta Black and Elon Musk had put it on his girlfriend's head, a crown made of the blackest black. Banta Black is some sort of nano stuff that they can heat up in a furnace. It's like 4,000 to 6,000 degrees or something like, back in Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego days.
Yeah, this stuff can absorb light like crazy.
It seems hellish, doesn't it? Like it's some sort of furnace that gets that quiet. I don't know. It's deep.
There's
Or
videos of that stuff under
and how hot are
thermal.
lasers? Because lasers burn, right? And Enoch and Elijah, or whoever the two witnesses are, I think they have laser eyes. They burn people with the fire of their eyes. That sounds like lasers to me in their eyes.
Where are you reading that from?
The two witnesses in the Bible in the apocalypse.
Oh, is that in like Revelations or something?
Yeah, Revelations somewhere around after 12, because 12's where there's the two great signs in the heavens, and we already passed the 2029 is Apophis, isn't that it?
Oh, I'm not sure if it's just me, but you're breaking up pretty bad right now. You're like going really quiet, then loud, then quiet again.
Is that better?
Yeah.
So Apophis comes around in 2029, and that could be where it's spoken of in the Bible.
Oh, it just started doing it again. Like right when you said 2029.
Yeah, it's doing it for me too.
It sounds like you were talking with your mouth really close to your mic and you just like threw your phone across the room right as you started talking.
Is that better? I unplugged and plugged it back in.
It sounds okay for now anyway.
Yeah, so wormwood in the Bible happens in 2029. Or I mean, wormwood is a star that hits the Earth, but they're saying that Apophis is an asteroid. I'm not sure if I believe in asteroids. I believe something will hit the Earth, but it just says something like a burning mountain. We've got all sorts of stuff they've stuck up in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
What goes up must come down.
Well,
Well, it says a third of the sun gets hit and a third of the moon gets hit also, where a third of the light from the sun is gone and a third of the light from the moon is going to be gone. It's going to be cold. It says, woe to those giving suck in those days, women like breastfeeding. That'd be like year 3.5. They got to go in the wilderness. The Israelites do. They have to run away and try to like repopulate the earth for 1,000 years.
are you ascribing to like a flat Earth and outer space cosmology?
Well, I think that the stars represent the little g gods that people call gods. They're angels. Each one has a name, each one has a frequency. The heavens declare the glory of the Lord, it says. How do they declare it? They frequencies, they dance, well, you've seen them up close, haven't you? The stars, the telescopes now. It's not what they say they are. There's only one sun. They say the stars are suns, but that's not what the Bible says. The Bible says there's the sun, the moon, and the stars, and they're in the firmament. The stars are not the sun and moon, but I'm not so sure about the moon. The moon could be some sort of halfway thing. I saw an experiment with water. Made me wonder if it goes in and out.
It goes in and out of water?
The firmament. Yeah,
Oh,
water.
oh,
Some
you're saying
sort
that
of
the moon
water.
goes in and out of water?
I don't know. I saw an experiment with water one time, and they were saying like, "Oh, this could be the phases of the moon," and they showed the water experiment, and I thought, well, I wonder if it's like going in and out of the firmament because NASA changed their mind. First, they said that the moon was out of the atmosphere, and about 5 or 6 years ago, they changed their mind and said it's in the atmosphere. So maybe it's like, no, I don't know what atmosphere even means to them, but some layer of up there in the first heaven before the firmament. The moon is probably all inside I don't know though, like, what if it's just a light? What if it's not really like landing on a bowl, however you say that? What if you can't land on the moon at all? It's like a light.
And that's all we can prove so far. I mean, just what we can observe because we can't directly do anything with the moon itself to test it. So all it is just a light in the sky.
If we have telescopes that can go up on the moon like we do, like I've had a P900, it freaking broke, but I had a P900 and I zoomed in on the moon and I saw how close you can get. And they don't give us you know, the best. They've got better stuff. And if they could have people land on the moon, they would say, here, look, come to the Discovery Center where we have our, paid for NASA museums that y'all paid for and see up close where we are on the moon. You can zoom in right here. Well, now that we got AI, now that our telescopes and stuff are not even, they just, they use AI to finish photographs now. Your new cameras do.
I wonder if they're actually going to live stream them landing on the moon from Earth because they're supposedly going in February, just 2 short months away.
What, for the first time they're gonna use AI to show you themselves landing on the moon with better photography.
I guess we'll see. We'll see what they do.
Oh Lord, have mercy. We have Hollywood now. You could do anything now. They're gonna try to convince parents to send their children to Mars, and the AI will
What are you
replace
still
them,
talking
and
about?
they'll be like, "Oh yeah, they're having a great life, and they're getting paid 200 grand a year, and look, they're having kids on Mars. Look," and it'll be all AI.
Israel is a man. Are you a flat earther?
Why do you want to talk to a flat earther?
Okay, are you clicked in? It's 30-second video.
Oh, you're streaming something. Okay. Yeah, sure. I got you. Give me one sec. All right, let's check it out. Go ahead. Already.
Is that not hilarious?
I mean, I think it's funny.
Who's
'cause, I mean,
holding the camera here? Bye. Where's the flames? Is there just they didn't even bother animate? Look at that; it's just floating up in the air. Woo!
It looks like fire.
No flames, no propulsion. Bye, bye, first guy who landed on the moon, the cameraman. See ya. Someone just make a GIF out of this. All right, I'm gonna head out.
yeah, it's a classic video. It's good. You don't even have to be a flat earther to know that outer space and moon landings are fake. The one they described to us, anyway.
I'm really glad that that jerk came in earlier and just solidified for you all. I like getting persecuted sometimes because it tells me I'm over the target.
All right, guys. Let's post some globe or flat Earth memes in the chat, please, to grow my inventory.
Globe Earth memes. What? Where are those at?
Before they
Would you
get me
like some
useless.
documents directly from NASA that where all of their plans, all their blueprints are for a flat, non-rotating Earth?
You know what's funny? The only Globe Earth memes that I've seen are from your Rob Utah server, and you post the same like 4 memes over and over and over. Oh, it's so funny. He's debating somebody. He's posting them up to videos where they're clearly using harnesses. And Like, oh, I can't see the harness, even though they're clearly tugging on something. Pretty funny.
Okay, here's NASA documents on look, all of their shit. A linear aircraft model for a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth. The method is limited to application where a flat, non-rotating Earth may be assumed. The nonlinear equations of motion are used 6 degree of freedom equations with a stationary atmosphere and a flat, non-rotating Earth. Yo. So if their math works on a flat Earth, it works on a flat Earth that doesn't rotate. So wouldn't you have to change the math when it's not a flat rotating Earth? Well, you know, when it's a round rotating Earth? There's way more if you look up other words. That's just an easy 3 to pull up.
They have a whole PDF on the 24/7 Flat Earth website.
Based. Why would they spend so much money on a lie? Well, first off, it's very profitable. It's incredibly profitable. They make how many billions of dollars for faking this shit? Secondly, it pushes nihilism. The number one reason atheists don't believe in God is because it put inserting God and heaven into this infinite void universe is nonsensical. But a world where it's just Earth and then outside of Earth is heaven, now it's a lot easier to imagine that there is a God watching over you. He's right there. If you want to know where God is at any time, just look up. Oh, and New Jerusalem is 1,500 by 1,500 by 1,500 miles large, which means it is about 3 to 5 times taller than the International Space Station is from the crust. New Jerusalem is frighteningly large.
I wonder how high pure gold building like castles could go. How many miles high?
So, how are you guys doing?
Who was that? Let's see. Where you at,
Is
buddy?
anybody Is anybody gonna get any footage of this Atlas thing? What was it about anyway, this comet?
Was that Arnold?
Yeah, I just asked how you guys were doing.
Yeah, what subject
Okay.
are you, a glober or a flat earth?
You know what? I'm not looking to get in an argument. I'm just here for a
Well,
good
that's what
time.
the topic is, bro. 24/7 flat earth.
Yeah, I'm just here to watch you guys argue with other people.
I'm just glad they
Oh,
chilled out a little bit. Like I used to get muted if I talked about religion at all. But they kind of calmed down. It's good. Because the most read, the most sold book in history believes the Earth is flat too. So
Huh. Ain't that cool?
Israel is a man. At first, you sounded like my grandma. Now you sound like a dude. What's going on?
she's only 30. I just look and sound a lot younger than I am. I'm almost 32.
Arnold, what is the plane in your profile picture? Do you
It's
know?
a P-80 Shooting Star. It was America's first operational jet fighter. Came in at the tail end of World War II.
Do you have any globe or flat Earth memes to share? Flat Earth memes or cat pictures, please and thank you.
What? Yeah, I like this chat better than most of it. What was the topic, I guess? What's up? Good evening.
What's up, Omni?
Hey, Vintage. How are you doing? What topic you want to talk about?
Let's see, flat Earth probably.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah, are you a flat earther?
I unfortunately believe in the Fed back you NASA.
You said, do you believe in the globe?
I believe that thing is a freaking sphere. Yeah,
Why?
I don't feel like listing every source from NASA, so I'm just going to say every source from NASA.
NASA
Like,
sources, like, you have to point back to yourself. If you can't, you know, where the fuck does NASA sources come from? Our tax dollars. So, if we can't prove it for ourselves, then you don't know.
I really don't. I don't trust the Fed either.
So you can say that you don't really know.
Either way, yeah.
I can know that it's flat because you can measure, like, water is flat. I don't know how you're gonna measure that, but you can see water is flat.
Within what vessel is it flat? Like that
Like
seems kind
if you fill up a tub of water, a pool of water, a pond of water, an ocean of water, they're gonna be flat.
I don't think that's really flat. More matches the shape.
Flat.
I'm just going to concede. I'm two-dimensional.
Damn, good stuff, dude. You
Do
got
you
him to
believe
concede.
do you believe water curves on a globe? Like,
Oh, you made him rage bait, dude. Or made him rage quit. He's gone.
flat water, bro. He'll come back eventually.
You got him to say that he was two-dimensional. Oh yeah, you broke him. Good job.
I'm thinking about different ways to measure flatness or to test the flatness of the Earth. Like,
You use a laser, set up a horizontal base, see if the Earth drops away from the horizontal baseline.
yeah, but also we could do hydrostatic level over extreme distance.
Yeah, whichever one you want to do. Yeah.
We could have 100-mile long tube.
Well, I mean, I feel like that would be more expensive than just a laser.
Yeah, we're going all out here. This is like,
Oh yeah, if you want to talk about infinite funds, then yeah, sure, why not? I guess.
yeah, hydrostatic level over extreme distance, 100 miles long tube with both. Well, okay, so we have the tube. Now we're gonna fill it up halfway with water. Okay.
See, the thing is, like, even if you were to have both tubes open on both ends, the globe Earth or the globe proponents, I guess they would just say that it's perpendicular with gravity
Yeah,
or
that's what this
parallel
is
with
saying.
gravity to the tangent plane. Yeah.
If we test that, I mean,
I mean,
it's gonna. I guess
you
you're
would
not
just have
gonna
to
be able
use
to
a.
see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It'd be too far.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's why you could just use a laser. You'd have to shine it
Oh yeah, yeah.
horizontally. Or I actually came up with something. Let me see if I can find the picture. I have it in here somewhere. Sorry. It's actually pretty funny. One of my
But do you
favorite
think
things
if
that
we
I
put a
drew up.
light in the tube, we can see 100 miles?
Uh, I don't know, man, honestly. That's a little too far, especially if there's gas in there. I feel
Yeah.
like, anyway.
Yeah, 100 miles. That's fucking insane. But
Anyway,
light, yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work.
all right, so check this out. I posted it up in the side chat. This is all you need. Ignore the laser line, okay? The red line is supposed to be a laser. And I know it's
Mm-hmm.
pointed directly at his head, but just imagine it's like a tripod, okay? Set up a tripod. You can do it 1 foot uh, above like the surface of water. And you're going to angle that laser downwards towards where the laser and the horizon would just meet, and then just raise it up just a little bit above that on a curving surface. So you're going to walk, walk all the way to the laser. I guess if you're on a boat, you can paddle out there. It should be at 1.225 miles where the laser and the curvature of the Earth would be closest if it was a ball. But after you pass that point, then the laser should be raising in elevation. As while you're paddling out to where the horizon would be, and the laser would be closest to meeting. As you paddled out, it would be dropping in elevation. And then after you pass that point, then it would just increase in elevation if the water was curving. So you see some crazy stuff happening if you tried this out. It would look like a bendy laser. It'd be nuts.
The
I
longest
mean, even
laser, pretty sure, is like 1 mile.
so that's the cool thing about it, right? With the geometry of the Earth that they gave us already, you can even drop the elevation of the laser, so you don't even have to paddle out that far.
I'm looking up the longest lasers. What is
Oh,
a ultra
distances?
long fiber laser?
Oh, I have no idea what like the Guinness World Record laser would be. No idea.
In a vacuum, a laser will travel straight indefinitely. Apparently.
We've heard multiple claims for lasers
Yes.
bending with gravity and bending with this, bending with that.
It's just like retarded. If I have a little hill, my laser's not gonna go over the little hill. Why the fuck would it go over a big hill?
That's what they claim. That's the claim. There's no experiment to prove their claim now, unfortunately. They would start with an observation like, huh, why am I seeing something over the curve of the earth that should be blocked by a physical curvature of the earth? Hypothesis, gravity must be bending the light. Experiment, dot, dot, dot. Hashtag crickets.
We are Charlie.
Should have known I'm so slow. Yo, so dude.
Wait, huh? What's up?
Oh, did you not know your mic was open?
I did. This is just a placeholder
Oh,
chat, so I won't be here long.
oh, no worries. Alright then.
Wait, what chat am I in?
Wait, buddy, don't go. Listen, we
Wait,
have a
hold
thought
on.
experiment. We have a thought experiment for you, buddy.
Wait, 24/7 flat Earth. That's not a real thing. What?
Ripley, listen, bro. You are a globe earther, right? You believe the Earth is a globe.
Wait, no, before I answer your question, like you guys are, this is like because you're not in the other like list. Like this is a dedicated flat Earth chat, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's kind of telling that there's 8 of you or 7 of you in here, and they're all muted for the most part. So,
Well, we're waiting for a globe earth to come and debate.
We're just having
yeah.
a moment of
Fortunately
silence
for
for the
you, I'm
globe.
a tad familiar with Discord, so come in to debate or just keep saying stuff until you don't like what they say and you mute them. So,
I just have one question for you, which is, how do you
ask
know the
them.
Earth is a globe? That's my only
Oh,
question.
well, because I don't design satellites, but I do maintenance on satellites for a company, so that's how I know.
I mean, that's very interesting. We need more people like you to talk to.
Yeah, but you can read any textbook and get the same arguments I'm about to present to you.
We can't verify it for ourselves, though. We have to trust
But
other
you
people.
can verify something that I say out of my own personal experience.
All right, so how do you know the Earth is a globe?
Well, can you answer my question before?
Yeah, I
What
mean,
do
we'll
my
see.
words?
I
How
don't
much more
know.
weight do my words have than a
Yeah, I don't
textbook?
know. I don't know. We will see. So I'm asking
Well,
you.
then, if you don't know, then why are you
I'm
asking me
asking you,
questions? Then
how
you
do
have to
you
figure that
know?
out before you can start asking me questions.
I'm asking you, how do you know?
So I guess my biggest question is the fact that there are so many people on planet Earth that use a globe Earth model in their research and their discoveries. So they're all lying, is what you're saying? Basically, anybody who is an astronomy aficionado or anything else that might disprove the retardation of a flat Earth, you just what is it all just AI or something? What do you guys pin that on? Is it CGI or something? we we have actual footage of rockets going from a landing pad on Earth into space. What is that? Just CGI or something?
Well, it would have to be if outer space is fake, right?
Ah, nailed it. Oh. Thanks for participating, kiddo. This has been fun, but you guys are fucking idiots. So have fun with whatever you're trying to do here.
Alright, cool. That was rude.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes usually.
That's alright. We have to cope somehow. Need to have some thick skin to be in this arena. See? Yeah, if you can't handle being called an idiot at least 69 times a day, I don't think you should step foot in the arena. You can always just partake in the sidelines. Listen in. Oh damn, I forgot. Never mind. It's not 69 anymore. It's 6-7. If you can't handle being called an idiot 6 to 7 times a day.
What up, Milo?
Yeah.
What's up, my
What up,
nigga?
bro?
You look mad handsome, dude. What's good, bro?
What's up, my Negro amigo? How are we doing? Woo!
Are you a flat earther or a glober?
I'm a globetard. Please convince me otherwise. Thank you.
Well, we just want to know how you know the Earth is a globe.
Because I fell for NASA, which means deceit in Hebrew. Please tell me how the Earth is flat. Because I'm Christian. I do
Hey,
believe in the firmament, but I haven't been given like great evidence
right.
to
I mean,
how it is.
if you can imagine flat water, then you can see. Your eyes will be open. Like water
I
is
live by
flat,
the.
bro.
I know I live in Oregon. I go to the beach a lot, but I
Yeah,
haven't.
so water is flat.
But
Does
we.
the does
I
the
know,
horizon does
but
the
we
horizon
can't.
look curved?
Yeah, it does. You can see it drop. Like you can see the top of a ship, but not the rest of it. You know.
No, I'm asking if it looks curved.
I mean, actually, it does if you're looking out at the water. If you can see a ship and you can only see like its sail, but not the rest of it.
Just real quick, bottom-up obstruction is not exclusive on a curving surface. You can have bottom-up obstruction over a flat surface as well.
I know it's not exclusive, but it doesn't mean it's not. I'm arguing so you can convince me. Like I'm not trying to be a dick. Like I want to
Oh
be
no, you're
convinced.
good. Yeah, the surface of Earth measures flat, and outer space is fake. We have to be physically contained to keep the gas on Earth. Outer space is fake. We can prove that through the scientific method if you'd like.
But if that's so, then how do we have like fighter jets that can go into the upper atmosphere, like the U-2s and the SR-72s? And I'm really into aircraft and all that stuff, military stuff, and we are absolutely all the time flying up, at least into the upper stratosphere, borderline out. I mean, almost
Yeah,
space.
yeah, that's fine. So then what would you say is containing the gas on Earth then?
It would be the atmosphere, though, right?
Well, the atmo is just gas, sphere is a shape.
Okay.
And we know that gas cannot contain gas, right? So if we're talking about
Yeah.
states of matter, liquids cannot contain gas. It would have to be
Just think
something
about this.
solid.
How does the vacuum of space doesn't suck the atmosphere out of the Earth?
Like, how does it not suck it all out?
Yeah, I mean there's high pressure in the atmosphere, and if we're surrounded by vacuum, why isn't this vacuum sucking up the atmosphere?
I would assume it doesn't suck it all out because of the pressure of the atmosphere, like holding it, like because I'm not a what's it called? What's the term for someone who
Physicist?
knows a lot about? No, not even fit like a meteor. Like I don't know a lot about meteorology and all that. Like my extent of knowledge on that goes to like when I need to go backpacking. I need to know if it's gonna rain or not. That's about it. So you guys have more knowledge on that than me. So you got me there. I don't know how it's
Well,
being contained. I don't.
well, in the mainstream, the claim is gravity is containing the gas on Earth,
Yeah.
but we don't have any evidence that gravity is actually capable of pressurizing gas or a gas pressure gradient adjacent to an area of lower pressure known as outer space.
But if the Earth is flat, then how can we see other planets as round and we see other sides of them?
That's fine. I mean, we can grant that. Even if we were to look up everything else is balls, right? That
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily mean that the thing that you're standing on is a ball as well.
But
Just
what
to
it,
give you just to give you some context, like on a flat Earth, it's not like we have a flat Earth orbiting the sun with the other planets, but the Earth is flat. That's not what we have in mind. It's
what's in
just the
mind?
Earth. Oh, it's just the Earth, and everything you see in the sky is just the sky. It doesn't have to be an Earth orbiting the sun. It's just lights in the sky. It doesn't have to have this depth of millions of light years.
I
Get
mean,
that?
I understand, but that would one for me to believe that would take a lot of convincing because like we can prove through. I mean, you can just feel the sun. It's more than just a light. Like you can feel it. Like we can get energy from it. It's more than just Project Bluebeam. Like someone just put it there. You know what I mean? Like it does exist. Like it does physically. It
Oh,
must physically exist, right? Because there
yeah,
would be
but
no
if
there would be things wouldn't grow. Like
but like if you light up fire, you can also feel the heat and the radiation in your hands. Like you can feel all that. right? The fire doesn't have to be a giant ball of plasma
But a fire's
millions
not
of
going to give
miles
you
away.
skin. But a fire's not going to give you skin cancer.
Yeah, it's just something. I'm not saying it is fire. I'm just saying like it doesn't
Oh,
have to be what the mainstream science says it is.
Well, that one of the ways we know it's not a ball of gas,
First,
right, floating adjacent to a vacuum is because you would require something physical to contain that gas. Same with
yeah.
Jupiter, any other balls of gas, right? Gases don't have inherent shapes, for one, and two, gravity has never been shown capable of doing the thing I stated earlier. So,
That's fair. I really don't have the answer because I'm curious. Because like I've heard, I've heard people. My understanding of the flat Earth theory was the flat Earth theory was made to discredit all other conspiracy theories. People would just group them all together. That's what I was taught. That's not even taught. That's my understanding because I believe in the whole, the Jewish conspiracy and stuff like that. And within our community, we're kind of told that the flat Earth theory is used to discredit a lot of other theories.
well, the thing is, like, a measurement's not conspiracy, right? Like, is your height a conspiracy?
No, but not. Let
Yeah,
me
because
rephrase the word conspiracy. The idea that is used to discredit other non what would the word non like conventional ideas. You
I
know,
mean, the Earth just measures to be flat. That's all we're saying. That's all we can prove. There's no measured curvature on the surface that would be required on a curving surface. If there's no measured curve, then it's flat.
I mean, if that is the case, like obviously that's like a huge like mind fuck for me. Like that's like a big awakening. I would just personally need to see like some data on that and like some sources and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you brought up bottom up obstruction earlier. That
Yeah,
would be proving the curve for you, but I can show you a video right now
absolutely.
where
Let
we
me
can
let me grab
replicate
my
this
phone.
over. Yeah, you're good, bro. We can actually replicate this over a flat surface. I'm gonna get that video for you right now.
Cool.
Yeah, there you go. You can watch it at your leisure.
Let's see. Watch this.
A smile is something special, and a ribbon is something rare. So I'll be special and I'll be rare. Well, now we know the Earth is flat.
Yeah, it's just measured flat. That's all it is. Nothing crazy.
I mean, I
Yeah,
don't really have.
we don't
Sorry,
observe curvature, do we?
Yeah, it's one of the defining characteristics of a sphere or a curving surface. It'd be curving away omnidirectionally in all directions from any point.
I don't.
Yet we don't measure that
I don't.
anywhere.
I don't really have too much of an opinion on the matter because I haven't seen. Like I haven't seen the Earth myself. So how can I know? And
You've
I
never
haven't
been
really done any
outside?
research on it. No, I've been outside, but I mean, like as a
Yeah.
from a holistic standpoint, like I haven't seen the entire Earth in one go, so I can't really answer that question myself
You
because I
mean
haven't done any
on the
Well,
research on
coast?
it.
you
But
don't have to.
what is your opinion on the hollow Earth theory?
I mean, what is there evidence for it?
I don't have any, but I had just assumed that you had prior knowledge on it.
I mean, if that's fine. If anybody wants to make claims, they could say it's a safety cone Earth. They could say it's a double helix Earth. Whatever they want to claim, right? As long as they have evidence for it, we can take a look at it, critique the evidence together.
Yeah, I don't have any evidence. I was just proposing the conversational topic if anyone does have the evidence.
So are you a globe? Do you believe in the globe or no?
I don't know what I believe. I believe that I haven't done enough research on the matter to form an opinion on it. Like enough personal research outside of just what I've been told.
Well, that other dude left. All right, I'll let y'all take care of the combos. I'm gonna go shower.
All right. I mean, well, if I had to just choose a position just for the sake of debate or an argument, I guess I would say that I believe the Earth is a globe.
Right.
Just because I haven't been shown any evidence otherwise from what I've learned at school, basically.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you start with what you can see, what you observe is flatness. Like if you go to a beach, and you look at the ocean, you don't see curving, right? So our daily experience is that the surface of water rests flat, and basically most
Yeah.
of Earth is covered by water. So
Well, I don't believe that would be a good. I don't think that would be a good point. Just due to the fact that yes, if you go to the beach and you look at the horizon does end up being flat. But at the same time, that's such a small portion of the Earth. Like that's only the portion of the Earth that's perceivable by a single human.
yeah, what I'm saying is that this should be the default position, right? Because that's what we observe. In order to say, oh, that looks flat, but it's something else, then you should need evidence for the something else, because that's not what we observe. Like if someone says there's curvature, why,
Uh,
and you don't see curvature, then they actually have to prove their position. That makes sense?
so it sounds like to me but so it sounds like to me that the argument is because no human has ever seen it as curved, why isn't it flat?
Kind of. It's more like if it was curved, then we should be able to measure curvature. As if we can't measure curvature, then there is no curvature.
Are we not able to do that? Like, have there not been studies or scientific researchers or whatever that measure the curvature of the Earth?
Well, there are claims that, but like when you go out and do it yourself, that's not what comes out.
Interesting. That's an interesting ideology. I'm not sure if I agree with it.
Or at summer time, and you see there the sun above the horizon, and it's getting darker. The place that I was, so even a single cloud can block the sunlight, and there was something going on in the air, that time. So it's getting darker, and the sun is going away.
And before we continue, let's keep in mind this is the same Caitlin we just spoke to, and she's entirely chill. And she's not entirely aware of all these other side arguments, so she needs proper context and decorum. If that's fair.
Just to let you guys know, I'm just gonna be so honest. I am a high school dropout, and I am absolutely fucking retarded. So
no, that's okay.
I have no idea what we're talking
about. Pump the brakes. Did you know that both the Wright brothers were grade school dropouts? One of them finished grade 3rd, and the other one finished 5th grade. And they invented the airplane. Dropping out of school doesn't mean you're dumb. It just means the indoctrination system didn't fully work on you or some other reason. Maybe you were psychopathic and violent and were harming other kids. Who knows? There's lots of reasons why. But one of them clearly isn't a lack of intelligence, because some of the brightest people humanity's ever produced said, fuck you, to some
Benjamin Franklin.
Education.
Benjamin Franklin got thrown out of school because they said he was retarded. And he has more patents than any other American.
Yeah, so don't let, if they say you have to complete this indoctrination program or you're stupid, no, quite the opposite.
Anyway, let's go back to your boyfriend said, hey, all the pictures of Earth from space show the Earth is round.
Yeah.
Well, how does he know that those are pictures of the Earth from space?
Hold on, let me ask.
Just get his bitch ass on mic. What the hell? Like,
Yeah,
why is your girl talking for you?
Oh my god! He's at work right now. I'm not with him. He's not even supposed to be texting me, but I'm gonna get him on the mic later tonight. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Because
Well,
I'm getting
remember
all this conversation.
Caitlin, so remember,
Yeah.
So Caitlin, hold on. Remember me telling you that like you're gonna hear a lot of things, and they're gonna be like if I ask somebody how they know the Earth's the globe, they're never going to be able to say. They're always going to say how somebody else knows the Earth's the globe, right? So your boyfriend said, "Hey, what about these pictures of Earth from space?" Well, how does he know they're pictures of Earth from space? Oh, because somebody said so, right? Someone claimed, "Hey, this is what Earth looks like from space. Look at this picture." And your boyfriend said, "Okay, I believe you." And that's it. He can't even evaluate it in any way, shape, or form because he's never seen the Earth from that point of view, right? So how can he even tell if it was real or fake in the first place? Like, say there's some species of animal that you've never heard of, right? You've never seen it, never heard of it, never saw a drawing, picture, it represents any form. And I said, "Look, here's a picture of a jackalope." And if you've never seen a jackalope, you would just have to accept at face value that that is a picture of a jackalope because you have no reference. But if you did have a reference, like a horse, right? You've seen a horse, right? Have you seen a horse in real life, in person?
Yeah.
So if I showed you a photograph of a horse, you'd be able to evaluate, like, yeah, that kind of looks like a horse that I saw. So that picture is probably real because it looks like a horse. But you can't even do that with Earth. You have no reference. You have no way to go, "Oh, this looks like the Earth I saw." You've never seen the Earth from that point of view, and neither is your boyfriend. He just has to trust that what they gave him was authentic, and he can't even test it. But here's the funny thing is, if I showed him a picture of Bigfoot, he wouldn't believe that. If I showed him a picture of Jesus walking on water, he wouldn't believe that, right? So he doesn't actually have a standard of evidence. So when it comes to photographs, it's just like, "Oh, I want to believe this one, and I don't want to believe that one over there." And it's completely arbitrary and ad hoc how he's choosing which photographs to believe are authentic and which ones he chooses to not believe are authentic, right? There's lots of photos of Santa. They can't all be fake, right?
Yeah.
And think about it. It would take a vast conspiracy of parents. Somebody surely would have told. So you can use all the same logic for Santa Claus. Improve Santa Claus using the same quote unquote logical, but they're really irrational arguments. You could prove Santa. So lots of pictures of Santa. They can't all be fake. Everybody would have to be in on it, right? All the parents over decades and decades and decades. Well, fuck, dude, even that NORAD tracked Santa with satellites on Christmas, right?
Back to the satellites thing. We were talking about satellites, and like as we were talking about it, you guys mentioned satellites. I was trying to think of any sort of controversial topic about the whole flat Earth thing to bring up because this is a lot of fun.
Well, that's another faith-based idea, right?
Yeah.
It's faith-based. Yeah, there's shit in the sky. Everybody sees it. There's lots of things in the sky. Okay, planes, drones, fucking whatever, right? They had drones off the coast of New Jersey for fucking goddamn 4 months. They couldn't figure out what they were. But somehow some rando on the internet looks up at the sky and looks at the app and somehow knows that there's an ISS, International Space Station, 300 feet long, orbiting at 17,000 miles per hour. When the fucking whole federal government can't even figure out what couple drones they're doing up on the coast of New Jersey. Like, it's craziness. But anyway, satellites, where they say they exist, can't exist because there's something called the second law of thermodynamics, right? So how do you have gas pressure? Well, I'll just put it really simply. How come all the gas on Earth that you're breathing right now, how come it doesn't fuck off into the vacuum of space?
Okay, hold on. Pause and let's take a step back here because going back to the whole dropout, what the fuck is a thermodynamic?
Thermodynamics. The second law of thermodynamics basically says hot goes to cold, right? High pressure goes to low pressure.
Okay.
That's it. That's literally it. So if you have a tire, you pump up to 15 pounds or 30 pounds of pressure, and you open up the tire, all the air is going to leak out until the tire inside is 15 pounds of pressure, and the air outside is 15 pounds of pressure. Tries to reach equilibrium. And the same with temperature, right? You pour a hot cup of coffee, right? Coffee will cool down, the room will heat up, right? And eventually they'll reach equilibrium where they're both the same temperature, and that's that. So how do you have this without a barrier? How come the air pressure on Earth isn't equalizing with the vacuum of space?
See, this is where you got to learn the globe, right? You got to learn what they tell you. So
what they tell me or what
the mainstream tells you.
Yeah, well, this is going to make me do a shit ton of research.
Yeah, possibly.
Pardon?
Take over from me for a second, Jedi, if we can. She's just to give you a background, she's a total noob, like day one noob, like never heard even participate in this conversation at all.
Wow. Okay. Well, pleased to meet you, my friend.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
So you understand what Injo's explaining to you, right? This law of nature that happens always. You notice that when he was pumping up the tire, the rubber was the thing that was keeping the gas in place. If you don't have a barrier like a tire around the world, how do you keep the gas from following that law and dispersing into the available volume? How does that happen?
So you're saying how does Earth and space have different what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, so for example, you remember the tire, and the only thing that was keeping the gas there was the tire.
Yeah.
So you need a physical barrier to keep gas in place, or gas will disperse. So this is why we have problems with satellites in the vacuum of space, because if up there was a vacuum and down here we've got gas pressure, according to that law, if there's no physical barrier, the gas is going to continue to expand.
Okay. So
go on.
I'm thinking, I'm a little bit confused, but I'm trying to think and process.
Okay.
So what would be the barrier then between the gas in the universe and our air down here?
Something physical, a physical barrier for gas to press against. Because
so there's just an invisible wall?
It has, something.
So how did we get the satellites pushed beyond that wall then? And in that case, going back to a different topic, how did people get to the moon?
Right, so we'll start on that one. They didn't. They didn't go to the moon if the moon is in a vacuum, and they left on a rocket through our atmosphere, through no containment into a vacuum. That story can't be real. So no one's been to the moon if the moon's in a vacuum. Jupiter can't be an uncontained ball of gas in a vacuum. That's a violation of that law. Gases don't form shapes. They take the shape of that container.
Right, just like the tire. If you're inside of the tire, how do you get outside the tire?
That's fair.
Without all of the air dispersing through that supposed hole that they went through, because then we wouldn't be able to breathe, because all the air would go into the vacuum of space.
So how did the wall get put there? What is the wall?
Okay, so how did the wall get put there? That's like asking the same question as how did the sun get put where it was? Why is the Earth the color that it is?
Yeah, there's certain things we don't know that are like.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
We don't know what's in the sky. We've only been to a certain height, up, right? And we've only been to a certain distance down into the Earth, right? And there's a lot of claims on the globe side that they know, tectonic plates. They know the magma that's like way further down in the Earth that we've ever explored. So all these claims aren't provable. They're just stories. So that's me and Neil. I'm with Caitlin right now.
So have you got any more questions about what we just spoke about?
Currently processing.
That's fine. It takes sometimes. This is how we know that every single story that they tell us about the vacuum of space cannot be real. You can't have satellites in the vacuum of space. You can't go on a rocket ship through a vacuum to the moon. Jupiter can't be an uncontained ball of gas. Mars, the Earth, Venus with atmospheres, uncontained from a vacuum, that can't exist. According to the laws of nature that always happen, these situations are impossible. You cannot have gas pressure without a container.
I don't even know what to say. This is a lot of information.
Well, think about this. You don't have to respond right away. Take the information, new information, process it, and think about it. Contemplate it.
Yeah, that's why we left for a little bit, and then I got back in here. I got him to send me the link.
She was itching. I'm like, let's listen to some music for a minute. This is probably going to frazzle in your brain. She's like, no, I want to join the server. I'm like, all right, frying your own brain.
A little bit, but it's also kind of fun.
That's one of our rules. One of our rules is if you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. Try again. Like, we get people in here who are extremely upset.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me. He was like, well, You didn't yell.
She's doing a good job.
It's because I'm a very what I was telling Neil over here was I'm very big on like everybody's allowed to have their own opinions on things, and you don't ever necessarily have to agree with everybody's opinions. So I like listening to your guys' opinions.
Would you have to know
about-
what your opinion is before you disagree with it?
It's interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
See, they'll come in here, they'll tell you, Earth's not flat. And you're like, oh, what does that mean? I don't know. Well, how do you know it's not that if you don't even know what that even means? If someone says Earth is flat and you have no idea what they're talking about, how are you disagreeing with it?
We're not interested in opinions, are we?
Pardon?
It's interesting that you say that you're interested in other people's opinions. Let's let me try and give you an example. If I'm 6 foot tall and I measure myself with a tape measure to be 6 foot tall, do we need to have opinions about it?
No.
No, exactly. So that's an empirical truth, right? It's demonstrated through direct measurement. This law of nature that we were speaking about, it's a law of nature. It always happens without exception. Don't need to have an opinion about it, do we?
No.
Good. The Earth being measured to be a horizontal plane through direct measurement of the surface of the Earth, primarily water. Now that's a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth, demonstrating that it's flat. Don't need to have an opinion about it, do we?
No.
Okay, good. So as long as you understand that we're dealing with empirical truths, not subjective truths.
I mean, those are two words that are really big that I don't understand, but yeah.
So subjective and objective, you know the difference between the two types of truths, right?
Sure.
Good. So the apple is an apple. It displays the constituent parts of the apple. That's an objective truth. Whether you like the apple or not, the taste of it, that'll be a subjective truth. Right.
Okay.
Cool. So the measurement of the surface of the Earth. Objective truth or subjective truth?
It depends on a person's opinion, I guess. I don't know.
No. If I measure myself to be 6 foot, do I care about your opinion? I'm 6 foot. I've measured myself to be 6 foot. It doesn't matter if you like me being 6 foot or not. I'm still 6 foot. I'm not. I'm 5'8", but I digress.
Well, no. I mean, my opinion shouldn't matter to you if you're 6 foot or not.
You might want to verify that he's 6 feet.
Measure myself again.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's if I believe you or not.
Well, you can measure me.
If you look like you're roughly if you look like you're roughly 6 foot, then yeah, I'll believe you. But if you look like you're 5'6" and you're telling me you're 6 foot, yeah, I'm gonna want to see some proof.
Exactly. You're going to want to measure me yourself, right? Now, it's not going to be a subjective. This is going to be empirical. You're going to find out for yourself through direct measurement how much I measure. So it's objective. It's not subjective. Trust will come down to you wanting to prove one way or another, but it won't be opinion based. It'll be for the matter of fact. So when we say the Earth is measured flat, that's direct measurement. We don't need opinions. That's an objective truth. Subjectively measured flat.
So say he's measured 6 feet, and then you're like, bullshit. And then you measure him, and then he measures 6 feet to you. And then you're like, nah, I think he's 5'8" still, even though you measured him, right?
Yeah.
So that's
okay. Okay.
Good stuff.
Sure. No, at this point, I came into this whole podcast thing. I hopped in this car this morning thinking I was a fucking round earther or globe earther, whatever we're calling it. And now at this point, I have no idea.
Well,
I don't know what to believe because you guys are all making good points, but at the same time, for the past 20 years of my life, I've been told and believed that the Earth is round. But then again, you guys are making really good fucking points.
I was 38 years, so almost twice your age, right? Before I realised that the Earth was flat, I believed the same shit you did for 38 years. It takes a minute. You'll be fine.
Yeah, it's a lot to process. I mean, for me too, because I have a lot of jingoism attached to it. You have a lot of national pride, like America landed on the moon. God bless America. And it took a lot of challenging my own identities and assumptions to even get to the point where is the globe even something you can question? And it finally got to the point where I was talking to flat earthers and like anti-flat earthers. The anti-flat earthers just didn't have an argument. It all boiled down to, why would they lie? Minority opinions are stupid, and photographs from outer space. I'm like, that is not compelling evidence. Meanwhile, the flat earthers have measurements, observations, practical demonstrations for days. For days. I mean, virtually an unlimited amount of historical references, measurements, all kinds of talking points. Tons and tons of stuff. The best thing the Globe has says is like, well, 60 years ago, some people took a photograph on their way to the moon. 60 years ago, really? 60? It's been 60 years already, or almost. I mean, not quite, but pretty close. 55, 56, 56 years. You're like, come on already, get on with it.
Now you're just making me have questions like, if they've done it once, why haven't they done it again?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, because that was Nixon. My take was, Nixon leaves office, manned space flight abruptly ends. Nixon was known for being a very scrummy politician, like probably the worst of the worst. Like it didn't get much worse than Nixon. So everything he did was all criminal in some manner, and the Apollo program was no different. It wasn't the exception. No, it wasn't the exception to the rule. It was exactly par for the course. It was just weapons testing. It was hiding Nazi war criminals inside the Department of Defense and having them develop weapons. That's all it was. That's all it ever was. And once they developed the weapons, they didn't even give a shit about faking it anymore.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I just don't really. There's been a lot of information put in my brain today. There's a lot to take in. So I'm like.
You need a little break? Maybe come back in a bit? Or
maybe, yeah. There's a lot to process before I can.
Yeah, she hasn't even got to the point where she asks, why would they lie? She hasn't even got there yet, so.
Oh, God. I haven't even thought about that.
Oh, shit. Right, go now.
Where we going?
Come back later.
You know the.
Is that Neil in the background?
Yeah.
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 The first thing she asked when she came in though was, or what she said at her that guy said, was that all the images of the Earth are round. But the first thing I thought though was like, but you don't see anything going away from you like you would on the side of a ball. Like it just looks like a photograph from a high altitude, and it's still all flat. It doesn't make sense otherwise. You don't see mountains.
What do you mean?
Like,
do you mean because it's not like a 360-degree picture? You can just see a flat side of the Earth?
yeah, like let's say you took a camera and you pointed it straight to the ground. Like let's say you do like you put like I don't know, objects on the floor. They're still gonna be flat to your position looking down. Like it's not like if you put like a bunch of like toothpicks on a basketball and then took a photo and then you seeing things like angling away from you in all directions. You don't see it like that. You don't see like this ball like like bending away from your perspective. So like it would create like if you're looking at like a half a dome, if you will. Like nothing's popping out at you in the center of that picture, and everything's falling away from you on the outer ends of it. Like look at every photo that they're talking about, and it's just you can tell it's taking a photo from a high altitude of a flat plane. There's nothing bulging out at you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, there's no center that's higher than the rest of it, because technically that would be closer to you.
Now she's Googling photos from space now, or photos of Earth. You gotta tell her about the CGI composites.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, there's more?
It's a rabbit hole. You might want to stop here and like catch a deep breath, listen to some music, and then
get you a matcha.
Watch some fucking raccoon eggs and come back.
What?
What the fuck? Where do you live? Where does she live?
Nice.
We're on the West Coast.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Oh, did you feel the earthquake earlier? That was pretty fun, right?
Lay eggs out there?
That was wild.
Well,
I did feel that.
Way too many people talking at once. What?
I said, did you feel the earthquake earlier this morning? I woke up and I felt it.
I didn't know.
I didn't. What time was it at?
Just a couple of hours ago.
No, if it was a couple hours, no, we would have been on the road. Even holy shit.
10
Sorry.
o'clock.
Yeah, no, we didn't feel that. But no, I was standing in my kitchen once when there was like a
W.
4.5 or something like that a couple weeks ago. I didn't. My dad was sitting 5 feet away from me, and he's like, "Did you feel that?" I'm like, "No, but I heard the fucking air conditioner creak." But I haven't felt a single earthquake ever.
Yeah, it was down by San Diego. At first they said it was a 6.7, then they like brought it down to 5.2 or something like that.
Yeah, now we're Canada.
Oh, you're in the west coast of Canada. Okay.
I was on my balcony, bro.
We're
It
in
rattled my whole
we're in
door.
BC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was my first one, dude. That was crazy.
That was your first earthquake, bro? What?
Yeah, bro. I was on my balcony, dude. It shook my whole apartment.
Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm gonna take a deep breath and let all of this sink in, and we'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Okay. Have a good rest of your day, guys.
W's in the chat.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Misogyny.
Sorry.
How dare you? You have been listening to excerpts from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live YouTube channel. If you would like to join the discussion, simply type in your address bar discord.gg/flatearth. Thanks so much for listening.
Thank you, Helio.
Probably in 6 months.
Oh, dude, he has a 15-minute long Instagram video about like exposing Nick on how Nick is a closeted homosexual pedophile.
Where does he hang? What is he? Where does he hang then? He
On
doesn't do
Instagram.
much on TikToks.
He's on
Okay, he is
Instagram.
Instagram. Okay,
Yeah,
that
so
makes
it's
sense then. Come on, you didn't do that, bro.
Yeah, I did. I have it posted on my Twitter.
Really?
One clip that got like over 100,000 shares. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got on Instagram, it's got 47,000 likes. Let's see how many views it has. It's got almost 500K views.
Didn't he shout me out like this was made by Vintage Bait?
I have no idea. I don't watch his streams. I don't have the time to watch
Oh,
streams.
Owen clipped should have shouted me out.
Probably. Yeah, I just posted that that nigger stole my bike. Yeah, I sent it to my girlfriend, and she was like, "Who is this guy? He's really funny." I was like, "Oh."
Well, he used to be a stand-up comedian. Of course he is.
Yeah. Wasn't he on, like, SNL?
Yeah, I think he did a couple skits on there. I don't know if he was part of it, but no. See, Instagram's the only thing I don't fuck with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
I
I
just
have it
never
because all
got
my
into it.
friends are I have it because everybody I know is on it.
Right, you're probably in that late 20s era. Yeah.
I'm 18, dude.
Well, there you go, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty young.
Yeah, I got 4 kids already, so.
Yeah, Instagram's definitely more of the younger audience. There's a lot of, like, stupid fucking brain rot shit.
Well, I know. Like I said, I got 4 boys, so.
I'm sure you hear the 6, 7, all that shit all the time.
Oh yeah, all that. All my kids are like into sports and shit a lot, so they don't really spend much time on the phone. But
Yeah.
Oh shit, you posted it.
Yeah. Everybody needs to see. They must witness.
yeah, I'm gonna watch it here real quick.
Owen Benjamin's kind of blowing back up though, the younger audience. Which I'm glad.
100,000 shares. That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, why the fuck can't I get traction on my own account?
I don't. You gotta be posting on Instagram, dude.
Yeah, but I have only a personal account, so I let him post it.
You gotta set up your own account, dude. Because Instagram is where all the traffic for this kind of stuff is. Because Twitter is just like fucking. It's all censored on Twitter. Instagram, there's just too much content. They can't censor it. You know what I mean? There's just too much coming in all the time. Where Twitter's all text, so it's or there's videos, but it's a lot easier to censor. Whereas Instagram's all videos. And there's really the algorithms on Instagram are fucking just crazy good. It's like scary, you know what I mean? Well, I'm gonna switch my headset. I'm gonna be gone for a second.
Got sleep. Did the globe earthers beat you guys so badly that you most of you left? Hello.
These fucking car horn had that horn. They're like, oh my god, people are giving us attention. Then they realized it was racist.
So
because,
this
you
mic
know,
is working then? I don't know how this mic sounds.
yeah, you sound good. Yeah, and Al, whatever your name is, Alru, you still never told us how you know the Earth is a globe. You just started talking about two sticks. You never did that experiment.
I posted my flat Earth model for you
Okay, man.
also at
Well,
13
just
minutes.
You are right now, so, I mean, it's good to have a position. It's good to be a skeptic. I like that.
not a skeptic.
What?
I'm a realist.
Realist. Okay.
Yeah, like as in what you see is
So
what you get.
all the proofs of you have the proofs for the flat Earth. That's good. Okay.
But
You
with
have
only
those
with any
things
evidence of
that are
anything.
not. I think there's no certificate
Okay,
evidence.
Alru, let me ask you
100%.
this. If we found somebody in the Amazon forest, right, and we gave him to you, and we said, hey, Alru, this guy, he's never seen TV, he's never seen anything, he's been in the rainforest, he's never had contact with anybody outside the Amazon. Show him how the Earth is a globe. What would you do? What would you show him?
Mate, I'm not the man who is going to do Livestream. I'm not that mate.
Well, where are you going to bring him? You can bring him anywhere. You got an infinite budget. You're going to bring him to the top of Mount Everest? You're going to bring him in an airplane, hot air balloon? What are you going to do?
If I have infinite resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, got a rocket and go up, man.
Every fucking time. Want to know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to go, where's the nearest lake? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, where's the nearest lake? Where's the nearest ocean? And I'll just bring them there. I don't need to go on a rocket.
Man, water, it's the level of the water is just perpendicular to gravity. And locally, you will think it's flat, but in reality, it's not.
How do you know that's true? Oh, a rocket. That's right. That's how you know it's true. Because the rocket you've never been on.
Yeah, of course. That rocket, yeah.
Yeah, the rocket you've never been on.
But it's crazy. So you can do
How many
this
people have been on the rocket
times,
and seen the
but
Earth
you
as a
can
ball?
do this infinite times with everything in your life.
No.
Yeah, you can. That's the system in your. Yeah.
What's
You
the
can do this
system?
infinite times. Yeah. You can go and say, yeah, I didn't test this, so it's not a reality. It's not.
Yeah, but this is
Okay.
different because we're
But
standing
this is like
on
the
the
Platon
Earth.
game.
Anybody can test this, dude. Unless you're born in Cloud City.
I don't know, man. Say, ignore all
Well,
the facts
the
and
only one
only
with
embrace
excuse are
that
people that are
facts are.
landlocked.
What?
People that are landlocked in a desert are the only people with an excuse on how they can't test it. There has to be no water around, and you have to be nowhere near any water.
I'm gonna say this. All the people you talking about this and trying to rebate all the things.
All the people.
Okay, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool and it's funny, but go meet a PhD.
Oh. Go meet a
Go meet
PhD. Oh, go meet a PhD.
Yeah.
Really? That's your advice?
Yeah.
I've debated PhDs in this very fucking channel.
Okay, and how it's going?
Oh, you want the recording? Want to know he ended up saying this?
What?
Well, I can't even prove I have hands.
And that's
These are the people. No. This isn't even funny because these are the people you appeal to. He can't. He's not even sure if he's not a brain in a jar.
But that's the reality.
That's the people you're appealing to. That you think that the people that you think know something, brother. The people you think know something aren't even sure for themselves that they're not a brain in a jar.
Indio. He said, of course, he doesn't. That Alru, he thinks that he doesn't exist either. So he's in total agreement with those guys. Nobody exists. Nothing is real. We're just brains in a jar. We're hallucinating, and yet the Earth is still flat in your hallucinations and brain in the jar, dude.
In fact, in your imagination, you created characters named Flat Earthers in your arguing with them.
Yep.
You created imaginary people in your mind in your jar called Flat Earthers, and you're arguing with them.
So the reality is the
You're
no
talking to yourself, Alaru. If you're a brain in a jar, then you're talking to yourself right now. I'm not just a figment of your imagination. Why are you arguing with yourself? That's freaking kind of weird.
Or you guys are a figment of my imagination. But yet all of our imaginations have a flat earth in it that can't be turned into a globe. I'll
That's
go with
crazy.
the imagination earther, but why do you guys imagine it being flat? Tell me that.
But that's the funny thing, Elru, is that the people you guys appeal to, we've debated these people, and they don't have shit either. I got another one. I got Maxos. We got frickin' Professor Phil. He's got a PhD. There's frickin' Tony PhD. There's frickin' he was a physics PhD. So we've debated plenty of PhDs in physics, in astronomy, in cosmology, and all these things. See, there's what you guys think is true, and then there's what's actually true. You have all these biases and preconceived notions about flat earthers. Oh, they if they just talked to the magic science guy, then he'd fucking show them up. No, they get wrecked just like you do. You know why? Because they haven't done any tests. They don't know anything. I wonder why you're rude, Kelly. You got parents? Fuck, man. Has anybody been raised right?
His dad went to go get milk. Never came back. You know,
his mom went to get milk from him.
they both left this dumbass. Hey, you know what's actually kind of cool though about PhDs, or people with PhDs. At least some of them, when you ask a question and they're being honest, like they will admit, yeah, you're right, that isn't. You know, they will like agree in truth sometimes, as opposed to
yeah.
people
Yeah,
who are like,
most of the time. They're more reasonable than the average Glober.
right, because they will stand on like truth, you know, sometimes, even though they can still have their bias, but you can still catch them with like a, you know, like, and you could tell that you're making them double think, you know, like take a second look at it, like, wait, hold on, that does make sense, or that doesn't make sense. Either way. As opposed to these like just Discord Globers.
Yeah, these freaking. Okay. Here you go. Here's a PhD that wrote his doctoral dissertation on direct and indirect detection of dark matter. There's one guy. I posted in the chat. It's audio from here, as a matter of fact. It might have been the politics server. I think it was here. That's just one. That was I uploaded that on. I don't even know what the date was. August 31st. He also didn't know. See, none of these guys, they're just like you, buddy. They just assumed it to be true and just carried on with their lives. They've never gone out and actually tested it. That's the difference. The only difference between us and you is that we've tested it, whether the Earth is a globe, and you haven't. Though I guarantee you have flat Earth observations, and you just did not realize it. So, user, open your mic. Stop being a coward.
He's mad at us.
Yeah, I'm gonna text me him in about 5 seconds. Open your mic.
Oh, it's all right. I want to bat him around a little bit.
Oh, okay. You're gonna freaking play with your food?
Yeah.
Carry your dead mouse around in your mouth for a while?
Beach flat shitter. What's that mean?
What?
He's lost his mind. We haven't even started with him yet. Dude, we haven't even broke you in half yet. You already came in broken.
Yeah,
Get yourself together, would you, please?
Well, this is a new game, man. You got to rehabilitate them and then break them.
All right, somebody show him a NASA space picture. That's great.
Okay, I got one. I'll go find one. I got a good one.
What's happening with this guy?
What?
What's happening with this guy?
Oh, he's spurging out.
Oh shit.
Have you ever wondered, Alru, why this topic makes some of you guys very emotional?
NASA shoots pictures in Antarctica now.
Because what?
That's what one of you Globers, Alru, is spiraling so bad. Now he's saying NASA shoots pictures in Antarctica. So they lose their mind when they come in here. They no longer can think sensibly anymore. As soon as they come in here, it's just a who knows what the fuck they're gonna say next kind of place.
I'm just saying that a lot of things are very well explicated with a club
nothing is. No, nothing's well explained.
Yeah.
No.
There's things. Yeah, of course there's things.
You know what a triangle is?
Yeah, I know it.
Do you know what a triangle is?
A lot of you guys fail this test, so please take it. Let's see. You can be like in the top 1% of Globers by getting the right answer.
Okay, here you go. Here's the question. It's in the chat. Which of the figures below are not triangles? Jeopardy music.
Which of the figures below are not triangles? I guess all are triangles, but well, the last one is kind of strange, but because it's not close. But well, I guess D if you want.
All right, let's take a look at the answer. Both of you got it wrong.
Oh shit!
How is B a triangle, dude?
Because in a non-Euclidean surface.
No, it's not
well,
called
okay,
a
no,
triangle.
there's a B. Okay,
Definition of a triangle has to have 180 degrees on the inside. How do you get an angle on those two?
Okay, that's right.
On B, how do you get an angle on the curved part? What's the angle there?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, see how you guys don't know what triangles are? It's amazing, and that's why you think you live on a ball. You're so brainwashed.
That's not a demonstration.
And not only that, you fight to continue to be brainwashed. Don't brainwash me. God damn it.
No, I mean, I did an incorrect answer. Okay, that's perfect. But
you
that's
did
not
answer
me,
it.
and I'm brainwashed.
I'm gonna show some NASA. I'm gonna show some NASA too. I'm gonna make you feel better. This is the Nile River. This is the Nile River Delta.
It's okay to say that. Say, do you have demonstration of the mechanics and physics that we're using right now with a plain explanation?
For what? Physics of what?
Of everything we know.
Physics doesn't explain things, though. You got that part wrong. Physics only describes. Well, I mean, you just got that part wrong. Physics.
Yeah, you have later interpretation. It's only.
It's not. It's
I know that,
physics is just a description.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're typically in modern day they're mathematical models,
But there's an infinite number of possible mathematical models for any data set that exists.
Okay, but do you have
So
some?
which one is true then?
Yeah, okay, but do you have a list of situations where the plane globe, it's plane flat Earth, sorry, the
What?
flat Earth is yeah, is explaining all these
Yeah,
mechanics.
how does
Do you
globe
have?
Earth explain the flat water?
But for example, Coriolis or some shit like this. Do you have an explanation with flat Earth? Do you have
Of
it?
what?
Or for
Of
example,
what?
or for example, Coriolis force.
There is no Coriolis force.
Okay,
It doesn't actually exist.
okay,
Remember
okay.
what I told you
But do you
about
know? Do you know the force in say in self? It's natural. It's something for non-inertial systems. It's something that happens.
it's
It's
a
normal. It's kind of normal in a
that's a cool
flat or
story,
not.
bro. Have you ever gone out and tested to see if it actually exists in reality?
Oh my god.
We know conceptually what it's supposed to be. That's the hypothesis. Did you see my last post?
No.
It said, well, not my last one. If it cannot be settled by experiment, then it is not worthy of debate. That's what Isaac Newton said. So whether there is a Coriolis force or not can only be settled one way, in experiment. In your experimental results will be there is no Coriolis force.
Okay.
Because you got to have two reference frames. You have to have a rotating reference frame and a non-inertial external reference frame. Which reference frame are you in?
Okay, well.
Which reference frame are you in?
Can you repeat the question?
Okay, the Earth would be a rotating reference frame, right? Not being in the Earth would be an external reference frame.
Okay.
So the Coriolis effect is you shoot a bullet or a projectile, and the Earth spins out from underneath it, but the bullet or artillery round is still going straight. It's going straight in its reference frame, but from within the rotating reference frame, it appears to take a curved path.
Yep.
Okay. This doesn't happen in reality.
So, did you
Okay,
prove it?
so there's something called Iowa-class battleships. The big U.S. battleships from World War I, they have 16-inch. Hold on, they have 16-inch artillery shells. Prove what? That it don't exist? Yeah, just do a test.
How did you prove it? You prove it. So, why do you don't publish that? Why
because
do
you can shoot bullets, you can throw projectiles, you can do all sorts of shit. You don't have to count for it. And if it did exist, it would be impossible to land the airplane.
But if you prove that Coriolis force doesn't exist,
I don't have to prove it doesn't exist.
So?
You need to prove it does exist.
Okay, but
why would the burden of proof be on me?
Okay, perfect.
Why would the burden of proof be on me? There's
But
someone going, "Hey, dude, if I shoot a bullet, it takes."
It's what I was telling you. It's a good reasoning. I mean that.
It's a good. Listen, it's a hypothetical, right? If Earth was a spinning ball, then we'd see this, right? That's a great explanation, but it doesn't exist.
I'm sorry. I would love to talk better English.
If Superman could fly, he'd fucking. Well, I mean, you're not listening, dude. You're in abstraction world. I'm in reality. So this is the problem. Like you go, oh, you have a great explanation. You have this fantastic story in your head that you love, but it's just a story.
Of course, yes. Because that if we need to prove everything personally, we can evolution.
This isn't even personal. You don't have to prove everything personally. No one said that.
You're saying that, but you're saying that you need the proofs. But you need to look. You need to trust your eyes. You need to trust your ears. You know.
Yeah, that's great.
That's
but
what
even
are you telling you?
Okay, no, that's not what I'm telling you. I just told you explicitly.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you that. You're trying to straw man my position.
No.
Okay, because you actually have no argument. So you can look in the artillery manuals for firing artillery, and they don't do Coriolis calculations for the artillery round. Even ones that go 30,000 meters. So the USS Iowa can throw a shell 30,000 meters. There's no Coriolis calculation in the firing table.
So
Yeah, that means
I
if
have
they want to land a fucking shell on something and kill somebody, they don't need to account for the spin of the Earth.
so
They just point
did
the
you
shell
prove
where
it?
they think it is, where they think they are.
You're just reading that. That's a confirmation bias. You're having the things that you didn't prove by yourself.
No one
That
said. Why are you still
confirms that
sticking to
you
this straw man? I never said you have to prove it yourself.
man, but you're saying this.
No, I didn't say
You're
that. And
saying
I'm going to say it
because
for
the
the fourth
military,
fucking
because the
time. I'm going
military
to mute you
can.
if you say it one more time. Then I'm saying you have to prove everything yourself. Never said
Okay.
that. I never said that.
Okay. Well, okay. Perfect. I have also one question. For example, if you have, I don't know what's the explanation of the flat Earth. If you have a plane and you do the 360 degrees of the Earth and you turn around to the original point, what's happening there? How
You
is
went in a
what's going?
circle.
Yeah,
Yeah, you went in a
in the flat
circle.
Earth can
Yeah,
in a
others.
circle.
Can you have a circle on a flat
So
surface? Bro, listen. Can you have a
yeah,
circle on a flat surface?
yeah, okay, yeah,
Okay, so
perfect.
you went in a circle.
Yeah,
Fuck
yes.
next. Yeah, you went in a
So
circle.
no, okay. So
You didn't flip upside down though.
all the pilots are doing circles.
Yeah, east and west is a circle, dude.
So all the trajectories of the pilots are doing circles.
Yes, east and west is
So
a circle
when in what
in the
moment they
polar
are
coordinate
turning?
system.
In what moment they are turning?
Pardon me?
Yeah, they're turning.
Yeah, so what?
When they do that?
How could they tell?
Oh,
How much would they have to turn?
I
Let's
mean,
say they go
you
10,000
have to do
miles. Let's say they go
300.
10,000 miles at the equator. How much do they have to turn per hour?
What? Can you repeat?
Let's say they're gonna fly. They're flying at the equator in a circle around the North Pole on a flat Earth. How much do they have to turn per hour?
You need to do.
Yeah,
I'm
how
not following
much?
you. Sorry.
How much do they need to turn?
I'm not following the question.
You just said they would need to turn. How much? I want you to quantify it.
I mean,
to determine whether it's
I mean,
detectable by them while
you're
they're
saying
flying.
I'm saying in a flat Earth, for example, that you're saying if you have to do an origin and your final point is the same origin, no?
Yeah,
Okay,
look,
you need to
bro,
do
I
that
don't know your
circle.
understanding. Okay.
No. I don't understand your question. That's why I said I'm not following with the question. But
Okay.
I want to
You're
have the
just
context
going
right
in a
now.
circle around the central point.
Okay. Around the
Okay.
central point, yeah.
Yes, around the central point. We picked a point in the world and said, hey, under that star, that's the point we're going to use, namely Polaris. Under there, we're gonna put an imaginary point, and if we keep that right to our left, and we go what we perceive as straight, and we just keep our left wing pointed at that point, we will go in a circle. I'll get a dot. I'll get an animated GIF. Okay.
Yeah.
That
Better.
demonstrates it.
Or pain
It's
moment.
very simple. I know you guys think you're flipping upside down and there's upside down people. I know it's hard. That's not ridiculous though. Flying around the center point's ridiculous. Flipping upside down and going over upside down people, that's not ridiculous. That's normal. You know you believe that, right? That right now there's people upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You think that's just not, it's just normal. It's fucking upside down people. Here, I'm gonna post it. It's gonna be in the side chat.
Okay.
Ah, fuck, dude. I hate that. See, that's a magnetic compass, and it always points north, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's just moving it around. It just makes a circle. That's it. It's not complicated. Circumnavigation means navigating in a circle. Circle, navigation. Circle navigation.
That's cool.
Okay, so this is the thing that like makes people crazy, I think, more than anything. If they're unfamiliar with this topic, ironically, they can't wrap their head around circumnavigation. What about Magellan? He proved the Earth was a globe. So here, I just posted Magellan's route on a flat plane. This would be Magellan's route. Could be Magellan's route. Problem is that these coordinates, without getting super technical, things we use as a map is a projection of the stars. So it's not even a measure. It's not even a map of the ground, even though they show ground elements in their maps. What really matters is the grid, right? The grid, the points are placed on this grid coordinate system called latitude and longitude. That is a map of the stars. It's not a map of the Earth. And we know this because that grid doesn't align with the Earth. And then if we use something like the magnetic compass, it doesn't, like the north-south lines don't align with that latitude-longitude grid. And then if we use the traditional, I would say, I don't know what you would even call it. I don't know what they call it. But east is defined as the direction the sun rises on the equinox. That doesn't match the compass or the frickin' latitude-longitude grid. So you have three different, what they call cardinal directions. And they don't match each other. So this is what I mean. Like you have what's called a preferred coordinate reference system. We pick one, and then you move around within it, right? But you could choose a different one. You could just say, "Hey, dude, I don't want to use the frickin' celestial coordinate system. I want to navigate just with a compass." And you could do that. Want to know what the map would look like?
Okay.
Well, this should be a trip. This is gonna trip you out, bro. Telling you.
No, it's cool.
If I can find it,
You have answer
fucking
for. I
Yoder.
like it.
God damn it! Where did I post that?
Yeah, a question. The horizon and that. How can you explain it?
The sun?
No,
What about it?
the horizon is no the line of vision, or I don't know how it's in English.
Line of
Wait a
sight?
moment. Sorry, wait a moment.
Horizon?
Horizon, yeah, yeah.
Do you think there'd be like no horizon on a flat Earth or something, dude?
Yeah,
Horizon just
no, I mean, I'm not offending you, man. I only want your explanation in flat Earth.
of the horizon? The horizon is just
Yeah.
created by the meteorological conditions and the small angle of view.
He wants an explanation for flat Earth. How do you explain flat water, dude?
Look, it doesn't matter what you're on. You could be on the back of a fucking beaver. There's going to be a horizon. Because the horizon is where the ground appears. Well, the Earth appears to meet the sky, right?
Yes.
If there was no horizon, then you would see either all ground or all sky. If there's any dividing line, then you have a horizon.
Yes. So there's
Yeah,
a
so if you can see the sky and the Earth
difference
at the
of
same time.
altitude.
Hold on. If you can see the Earth and the sky at the same time, there's a horizon.
Yes.
Globe, flat, beaver, velociraptor, don't matter what, pineapple. You understand?
Yes.
Horizons are not exclusive to a ball.
I'm saying you are in the middle of the ocean, for example, okay?
Yeah.
And you have an horizon that have the same radius for
Well, hypothetically,
360 degrees. No?
Yeah, well, hypothetically, yes, we can go with that.
Okay. So in a flat Earth, how do you explain that? For in a I think I don't know how you explain it. That's why my question. But
Explain why there's a
for a
horizon
flat,
all around you. Well, if you
yeah,
can see,
with the same radius.
well, because you can only see a certain distance in one direction. So if you can see
But
3 miles in every direction, a property of a circle is
far
equidistant
away
from
of
the.
that
Hold on,
horizon.
dude. Hold on.
Okay,
You
okay,
asked
okay,
me the
okay.
question. Why are you answering the
Okay.
question? So you asked me the question. So property of a circle is equidistant from the center. You're in the center. And if the horizon is 3 miles away in every direction, that's a circle.
See, yeah.
Yeah, that's same as on a flat surface on a ball or on anything else.
Yeah, but why we can see in a flat Earth far away?
We can.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why can we see far away on a flat Earth?
Yeah, I mean,
Because the Earth's flat. Like what?
I mean, in a in a globe, you can see because the level is going down. No?
Oh, why can't we see far away?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there's a lot of different. Well, I mean, there's meteorological conditions which prohibit you seeing far, right? So if you have a weather app and you look up the local your visibility, it'll
Yeah.
say something like 10 or probably 15 kilometers.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with the curve of the Earth.
Ah.
So let me tell you something. So there's something called the Southern Ocean and Antarctica Sailing Guide. It's published by the U.S. Geospatial Agency. In that, it says the air in the Southern Ocean has almost no particles and very low humidity. It is not unusual to see mountains 300 miles away. So this is a sailing guide. You're in a boat.
It's what? Sorry?
They said it's not unusual to see mountains 300 miles away. I'll post that too, but here's that map, dude. You know, to trip you out with this map. God damn it.
Can you explain me this one? I can
So
check.
remember I was talking about if you wanted to navigate by the compass. So this map altered. What it does is it alters the latitude and longitude so that the north-south lines go exactly north-south. And this is what the map would look like if you use the compass as the reference system.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Yeah. So, sailing guide. Hold on.
I can send images, maybe.
I'm not in control of that, so don't ask me. Says there's almost no dust or solid particles in the Antarctic air, and the prevailing winds blowing off the continent have small moisture content. Consequently, the visibility is usually very good and often exceptional, a fact which, if not appreciated, may lead the observer into serious error when judging distances. An object which may be thought to be 5 miles distance could well be 30 miles away, and mountains have been sighted at 300 miles. Now, here's the problem. If you're on the surface, if you're 100 feet above the water, let's say you're on a 100-foot boat, a mountain 300 miles away would have to be more than 10 miles tall to be seen. Considering Mount Everest is 5.25 miles tall, this mountain would have to be 2 times the height of Everest to be seen from 300 miles. The only thing that determines how far you see is the meteorology. That's it. The weather conditions, what the quality of the air is. It isn't the curve of the earth. It isn't any of those things. We need a curving earth for that to be the case.
I'm trying to send an image, but I can't.
DM it to me.
Okay. I didn't send it.
Did you DM it to me?
No, and it's telling me that only if it's a direct friend.
Dude, I don't even have that shit on.
Yeah, it's what it says.
I don't know why it's
No,
saying that shit.
he has it on. That's the problem.
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, you must have it on. You're blocking people, not me.
How I can change
Dude,
it?
I get freaking hate mail all the time, hate DMs all the time. It definitely is not me.
I
Yeah,
don't know how to
I'm
change
gonna
it.
double check though. What is the security? Data and privacy device.
Maybe. No. No.
I
Hello.
don't think you have to change any if you just add in you as a friend or something.
I don't know if I want to do all that. Do I like this guy that much?
Ah,
I'm kidding,
neither.
man. I'm
Yeah,
fucking around.
no, sure.
How?
Yeah, I'll add you.
你别说话了。
My
Why?
name is.
Connie. Your hot mic, please mute up. Don't know why you people enter BCs unmuted having a fucking conversation, dude.
Okay, let's go. That's the picture. I mean, you explained it, so now I'm a little bit late, but
Oh, okay, I got it. Where's the rest of it? That can't be the whole picture.
it's an old Spain photo, so I don't know what's the
Huh?
best. It's an old photo, I think, but I don't know.
Yeah, but like I know this isn't the whole picture, dude.
I mean, what do you expect more in the picture?
Yeah, I expect the whole frame, not a clipped freaking picture. Anyway, we'll deal with that. Hold on. This freaking we'll play along.
Okay.
Oh, the suspense, man.
But that's cropped. I know it is. Let me actually find the original. And I'm probably cropped because there's an inferior mirage there. There's probably a boat out there and they don't want you to see the inferior mirage.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, it's from Wikipedia.
Some shitty resolution.
Yeah, is this the last one? Best match. Most changed. Newest. Oldest. Wikipedia. Yeah, I got a better one. Better freaking quality than that piece of shit.
So the map that did you show, the equally spaced magnetic meridians, that so that's a map that refers to the, for example, for a flight with a plane, from point to point, they will be the same distance. That will be the same distance. No.
That's fine. But do you understand that this is a map made using the magnetic field lines? You know magnetic
Yeah.
field lines don't point north and south, right?
I'm saying.
So this is maybe what you're not understanding. Is there something called magnetic declination?
Okay.
I'm
But
gonna
do
show
you
you.
have a
Hold on,
map?
dude. It's better to
Okay.
show you than for you to just
Well,
imagine what
first
you're
my
gonna.
image. Yeah, first my image. Sorry.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're just gonna imagine what you're seeing, or what it is. So you see this map?
Yes.
These are magnetic field lines. If you stood in one of these lines, your compass is going to line up with the line. It's going to point in the same direction as the line. So it's going to say north and south, but you're not facing north and south. You're facing some other direction. Now, if you take all these lines and straighten them out, but curve the latitude and longitude, you get this map.
Oh, okay.
Now, obviously, this isn't perfect because it's really hard to do. Yoder found this, Master Yoder. I don't know if he's in here right now. No, he's not in here. He found this map, and this is like the best effort the government could do because it's very difficult to do it with any detail. I guess he could make a curve straightening algorithm or something. I don't know. Apparently, they have that for fucking Globetard, but they don't have it for this. Now, the image you gave us.
Yes.
Yeah. So this, what you're seeing here, this isn't the curve of the Earth. You know how we know that? Because we can replicate observations like this on a flat surface. Right? And you showed a cropped image. Did you see the shitloads of windmills?
What? Sorry?
Did you see the windmills?
Yeah.
You can see some of the windmills, even though they're farther away, they're the same heights. Means you're getting some weird lensing effect.
Sorry.
You unmuted just to say sorry?
I apologize. Sorry.
You apologize for apologizing now. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What's this world coming to? Oh, it's going to be a good day. I can tell already. So we've done many experiments and tests.
So if it's
get
not
this, we can get this on a flat surface.
So it's different of levels of altitudes or what?
No, it has nothing to do with altitude. It has to do with that meteorological conditions. The more air you're looking, like depending on what the air is, the temperature difference.
Yes.
Right. So say it's right at the shore. It's let's use Celsius. I don't even know what the right thing they use. Celsius. 30 degrees Celsius. Say it's 30 degrees Celsius at the shore. and it's 10 degrees Celsius in the water, and then on the other shore it's 30 degrees Celsius again. You're going to get a magnification of the objects. Okay? And we know this because we can demonstrate this actually happening on known flat surfaces. So what we've done is get a lake, right, that is too small that for the curvature of the Earth to be a factor. Okay. So if the horizon is supposed to be 2,000, yeah. So if the horizon is supposed to be 2,000 feet away, and that's where a boat would be blocked, use a lake that's 1,000 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now there's no horizon to block any boat, but it still does. There's still a horizon. Horizon still blocks the boat. All that shit still happens, even though the globe horizon is supposed to be 2 times farther away. And in fact, National Geographic observed this. You know what National Geographic is?
Yeah.
Okay. So they have a video called Round Earth versus Globe Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they took a flag with a bunch of stripes on it and they sailed it away from the camera. And eventually one of the stripes vanished, right? Couldn't see it anymore. And they were like, oh, that's happening because that's the curve of the Earth. Well, that couldn't possibly be true because the horizon's behind the flag. So I'll show you a picture from the video.
Well, that's cool, man.
So the horizon's behind the flag, and so how can the horizon be blocking the bottom of the flag? Obviously, it can't.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the air plays a huge component in how things look at distance, how our objects are displaced vertically. The other thing we know, the horizon that's supposed to be blocking that, we know that can't be the physical edge of the Earth because it moves around. One day, one hour, one day, say it's 10 a.m., it'll look like it's 5 miles away. Come back at frickin' 2 in the afternoon. Now it's 3 miles away. Come back the next day, it's 30 miles away. I actually have a video of a buoy.
Apocryphal?
A buoy, you know, like in the ocean, an ocean buoy. Now it's right at the edge of the horizon, and it's bobbing back and forth on the ocean, and there's like this layer of air that it's going in and out of. So 1 second, it's not going up and down, being hidden. It's going back and forth, like closer and further away from me, because they're attached on a chain, right? So when the wave kind of pushes it forward, it pushes it through this layer of air, and I can see it. And then it goes back and it disappears. Then it comes forward and I can see it, and it goes back and it disappears.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have to freaking cool ass clip, bro. Dude, check this clip out, bro.
What's with the yawners, man?
It's probably late at night there. Come on, man. Where's my thing? No, it's not Space Mirage. Sorry, dude. I'm looking for a clip. I just saw Space Mirage. The Space Mirage is funny. Yeah, you know, they say there's a Fata Morgana in the center of the galaxy, which is a mirage. A space mirage. Oh, here it is. Check out that video.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh yeah, there's all sorts of videos. Like we've been taking a lot of information. There's one video. Fuck, dude, I'll show you that. This video is so bizarre that it's almost impossible to describe. So he's looking out at the water, right? And you see the horizon, and you see like half of an oil rig, and what you thought was water just dissipates and vanishes. It like freaking just it separates like in half, it splits in half, and then you can like see through what you thought was water, and then you can see the oil rig through the water. Like there's like a big hole in the what looks like water, but it's not water. I think I might have that clip too. I might have made that one. Hold on a second. So there's a couple flat, like number one, this guy that you just saw, right? So for 2 years, he goes to the same spot, the same parking lot, same camera, same height, same everything. Every like 3 or 4 days, going on 2 years, he's been going out making the identical observation over and over and over and over and over and over. Okay, looking across this bay, and you see all sorts of shit, all sorts of crazy shit. You see. Sometimes the background that's like behind all this appears gigantic, like it's magnified. Sometimes it appears small. Sometimes it appears broken up. Sometimes there's an inferior mirage. Sometimes there's an inferior mirage at the water, but not behind it. Sometimes it's just behind it, but not in front. Like all sorts of like observations.
Mhm.
Let me try the plain truth one.
Can I say
And
something,
the
Albert?
time zone and the time
Yeah, you
zones
say.
and that shit.
Yeah, so Albert, what you have to understand when you know, you go to Google and you're like, go, you know, evidence for a globe Earth, and then whatever pops up, and you pull an image out of it, like the one you gave to us, where some object is
No,
obscured in some
that was a
fashion, right?
genuinely question, and I just searched horizon, and that was one of the first images. So
Yeah, it's all right. I'm just trying to say that you have to understand that pretty much all of these images are cherry picked because they're banking on you just taking them at face value and not investigating any further into how these phenomenons could potentially be happening that's not related to curvature, you know? And that's what Indio's walking you through now. He's taking you through all the other factors that are very real and very much influence all these observations, and they have to be accounted for.
and it's fucking it's very interesting. I can say that.
It is. This topic is super interesting, and you learn a lot about a lot of things, you know. So, you know, there's just so much going on optically. Anyway, I just wanted to add that, you know.
Yeah.
Don't know, Indio. Do you have that video of the guy who's observing a ship that's obstructed in a similar fashion, but he just waits around for the rest of the day and it comes back into view?
I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I probably don't have it because it doesn't sound familiar.
Someone posted a video like that and I forgot to save it. I'll need to search it up.
Yeah, check out this short. Just watch this. It's like 20 or 30 seconds long. This shit's gonna blow your mind.
It is. I would just suggest if you're looking at flat Earth content, don't let anybody convince you that a certain map or a certain model is a depiction of our Earth. There's
yeah.
lots of flat
I
earthers.
saw it in the
Yeah,
chat. I saw it in the chat. Yeah.
yeah. There's lots of flat
Reptilian
earthers
type
who
shit.
literally think the AE map is a flat Earth model. It's not a model, my friend. There's a lot more to flat Earth. You know, the people who are sharing that model, you know, they've probably been deceived. They've probably been duped into thinking, you know, this is a representation of, you know, or a model of the Earth. It's not. You know, if you was to Google flat Earth, your main results will show that map. It's almost like they want you to believe flat Earth is about that AE map or the Gleason's map or something. So yeah, as long as you keep that out of your mind and just recognize, you know, there's a lot to this, but there is no evidence for the curvature and the motion of the Earth. I think that's the best way to sort of take on the research and investigation.
I will search for it. I mean, now I have the motivation. I want to know more.
In part
That's
1,
awesome.
you will hear a dialogue between two of the speakers.
What's that?
I don't know.
Dialogue of to speak? No, I don't know.
I think somebody was hot micing, maybe.
Okay. It's good. It's been a very good conversation and everything. It was I don't know if no India. How was his name? Indio 007. That guy is
Yep.
crazy, man. He have very good knowledge, man. Crazy.
Oh yeah. He's like a walking encyclopedia.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's really interesting time talking with him. It's been very interesting. And the Kill Bill sensei.
Yeah, there's some great. We got some great people in the who come to the channel. Some
Yeah.
great mods.
Also,
You know, yeah,
Crofio, it was, I think, Master Yoda 2.
yeah. Apocryphon, Master Yoda. Yeah, shout out to those guys.
And
Yeah.
it's India, I think, talked me about, no, or it was Sacrifian, about a professor. I didn't remember the name. Matthew, I think, or it was obvious. Yeah, it was obvious. I mean,
They taught you what?
about a math professor, I think, that
I'm
it's
sorry, somebody
been
sneezed.
here for 10.
Light to your hot micing. Yeah, say that again. They taught you what? Sorry.
Yeah, about a professor that's been here for about 10 years or more. I don't know. Maybe 10 years is a lot, but for some years, and that he's been into the calculations and geometry and distances and size of the sun. So it will be nice to talk with him. I don't know if you remember the name. I think it was some shit like Matthew. I don't know.
Oh, Matthew Learns.
Yeah, Matthew Lawrence. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was telling him that Matthew during one of the meetups with some flat earthers, they did some kind of rudimentary triangulation of the sun, and they had some numbers, some values they got from that. So I told him to speak with Matthew so he can get it from the horse's mouth.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Matthew's he's a glober, but he's pretty honest. He'll be the first to admit there is no direct evidence. He believes a model, which is fine. Which is fine, you know. He wants a model and needs a model. But you don't need a model to realize that the globe model doesn't work. You don't need to replace that model. But some people think
Mhm.
that, some people want a replacement model, and until there's a replacement model, they're going to sit on the fence or they're going to stay on the globe side. And that's fine, But for us,
Yeah.
a lot of us, we want, we want to know. We don't want to believe anything. We don't need a
Mhm.
model to be able to prove the Earth isn't a spinning, curving ball.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the beginning of your research, my friend. Exciting
Yeah,
times.
mate. Yeah. Totally. Totally, man. I didn't think this goes this deep. It's crazy. It's very, very interesting and very good for the mind. For the mind.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to get any of this information from pretty much any other source because the whole world is consumed by this heliocentric religion and will go to every single length to avoid absolutely anything that brings even the smallest amount of doubt in regard to the globe.
Hmm.
And that's just the way things are, unfortunately. Unless you take it upon yourself to search out the information, you're not going to be able to request it from, wherever.
Do you have some sources or some kind of recompilatory archive or something like that?
Yeah, on our main server, we pretty much have an A to Z listing of all the relevant topics in each of these channels. Like we have a channel for, say, eclipses and satellites and long distance observations and pretty much anything else you can think of. There's just tons of resources in each of these channels, basically, that you can go through at your own pace. I think give you an invite to the server if you're not in there already.
Yeah, I'm trying to send you a link to the server, Alru, but you need to accept my friend request.
Yeah, give me a moment. That's it.
Yeah, you should have that now. Yeah, like was just said, you need to scroll down to the bottom. You need to have a look at all the different topics. There's any topic you can think of. There's probably a subheaded group with content in there, so that'll keep you busy.
Okay. Uh,
Hey, Wes, you got a mic?
and that's facts. What? Sorry?
I was talking to this other guy. He's just been clowning in the chat. So I've taken away his text privileges. Let's see if he can man up on voice. Since that's his only option now.
Wesh.
Come on, Wesh.
This guy.
Don't be afraid of the flat earthers.
It's alright. I'll put him back on mute. We'll come back to him in a few minutes if he's still around. Yeah, alright, so if you go to the main server, you'll scroll down the list on the left, you'll find these channels pretty easily. And you can just click through them and you'll get an idea of what I'm saying. There's lots of different documents and videos and all sorts to go through and study.
shit, there's a lot.
Yeah. See, unfortunately, the mainstream media have successfully painted this perception of flat earthers into the average person's mind that we're all just a bunch of dumb fucks that believe it because of the Bible, or we were taught it by our parents, or we're just really at the bottom end of the scale of intelligence. But it couldn't be further from the truth when you actually come in here and meet us, because we've got the receipts to back up what we're saying. They're not going to tell you any of that because, well, that alludes to the fact that the Earth is not a globe and they're bullshitters. So, there's also an issue of there just being a lot of flat earthers on places like TikTok or X Spaces and whatnot, who they make a lot of unsubstantiated claims that we
I
wouldn't
don't have
tolerate in here
installed
ourselves.
TikTok, so don't
Yeah,
worry about that.
that's fine.
I live
Yeah.
happy without it.
All I'm saying is there is dumbass flat earthers out there, but we
Yeah,
don't allow them in here. You know what I mean? We have a minimum standard here, which is
I
empiricism.
mean, it's the first time I talk with this, o sea, with people in flat Earth, and I didn't expect this
Oh,
at
you
all.
fucking lucked out. You lucked out, bro. You found the best place to talk
Man,
to flat earthers. Actual flat
totally. So
earthers.
this is crazy, mad. Didn't expect it at all, and it's been really good, man.
Yeah, nobody does. I've got a little thing that I constantly post in the side chat for newer people coming in. I'll post it again. You can read it. And
And how
pretty
did
much
you
just
end
outlines
in the server, the English
that
hub?
one of our fellow members pretty much set this place up. Was friendly with the admin here, and got this channel set up for us, so we'd have a kind of an outpost here to speak with people. We've got one also on the politics server, and a couple other things going on that are off of Discord.
And what do you think about politics?
Well, politics is just theatre, really. It's to occupy the person's mind and waste it, essentially.
Totally.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Alpha?
What's up,
What's up, bro?
What up? What up, G?
What you up to, man? How you been?
You
What the
know,
hell's your intro?
I don't have one, man. Every superhero needs one, man. I don't got mine though.
Emotional damage.
That should be mine.
So yeah, Alru, you see what I posted in the side chat there, basically saying, we all went through the same educational systems. We were all taught the globe the same way, and we believed it for all the same reasons. And we were globers. We believed we lived on a spinning ball for the majority of our lives. Until something finally managed to get through all the conditioning and indoctrination and force us to really look at the evidence, and what they're claiming and go and verify it for ourselves. Pretty much anyone that comes to this topic is automatically going to think it's a joke or it's one big LARP on our part, but it's not. And we're deadly serious, But we understand it's a hard, I mean, if there was a hard truth in this world, this is one of them, So we get it, can come as a shock, but we don't ask you to make your mind up in a day or just blindly believe anything we've said to you here. We just ask you to go do your own research, verify things for yourself, come to a place where you can trust your own judgment in things, and then reassess what both sides are telling you, and then make a conclusion.
You guys been speaking to Alru, huh?
Hi,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, we had a really nice conversation with him for a couple hours now.
Couple hours,
Me and
dang.
Dio's had a go with him, and I've spoken with him. Jedi spoke to him for a little while too.
That's
I
good.
think
That's
he's
good,
enjoyed
man.
speaking to all of us.
Putting in work. And what's interesting too, man, is people that are joining this brand new, they don't know what this is, like 24/7 flat Earth. So when they join here, they think it's just a random flat Earth like talking forum. They don't realize,
Totally.
yeah, they don't realize though it's the best place to talk about Earth
Totally, man.
on Earth. So you,
Well,
yeah,
Alru just said that this is the first time he's spoke to flat earthers. So I told him he's
Yep.
fucking lucked out
And
being
it
in
was
this place.
unexpected.
well, and the reason I'm saying that, Alru, is because everywhere on on social media, you're not going to get this kind of like
Yeah, they
education.
told me. Yeah.
You get like if you go like to Facebook or Twitter or any of those guys, they're talking about ice walls and the dome, and they don't focus on the important thing, and that's teaching you how to critically think about the world around you. So that's a skill that's been lost because we've been indoctrinated on how to just accept the
apparently.
narrative. So it's important, I guess, first and foremost, that you're able to critically think about information we talk about. And I mean, people don't really care for that no more because you have so much information coming at you from all angles. You got your phone, you got your watch, you got everything that's telling you what the world around you is. So you don't need to look up information anymore like you used to in the past. Like when I was a young boy, there was libraries and you'd have to search for things, and the computer was very new to everybody. So now you have
Now you have a main truth that is
Mhm. And people don't challenge themselves anymore, which is important, right? You have to challenge yourself. If how you know what you know. And the wonderful thing about this room is you can do that here. It's a little rough sometimes because we get a lot of trolls that think flat Earth is just a joke, it's a meme. But we start talking to them for a little bit, and they realize they don't know if the Earth is a globe. They don't really know that. They believe it, but they have a lot of problems with the worldview not being able to be proven like as a globe. And so when we talk to them, they have like a breakdown in their mind.
He almost had one. It was literally what you just said was the first question I asked him. He almost I asked him, I said, how do you know the Earth's a globe and not how you think somebody else knows? And he said Eratosthenes. So maybe Eratosthenes knows, but
it was the classic I have in my mind.
yeah, I know. But like I said, the big question there is why are they using such a shitty argument for globe proof? If the globe was true, any random person could come in here and within 2.5 minutes prove the Earth is actually a globe. But they can't. They fumble around. They say, look at the stars, look at eclipses, freaking climatry, all sorts of nonsense. Yeah, climatry is an actual globe proof that's on the internet. Did you know that?
What? Can you repeat it?
Climatry.
Climate tree.
Yeah, climatry, that is a globe proof. That's on if you Google 7 reasons we know the Earth is round. Number 3 is climb a tree. Yeah, so apparently nobody climbed trees until the ancient Greeks. I'm just saying, like, with evidence that shitty, like, come on, man, that's the best you can do. Climb a tree.
That sounds like a WikiHow moment.
Well, I mean, if it's true, why is there so much bad evidence or bad arguments? Like Eratosthenes. This one, I'll even post a link to it. Number 1, watch a ship sail out to sea. Number 2, watch a lunar eclipse. Number 3, climb a tree. Number 4, travel through different time zones. Number 5, watch a sunset. Number 6, measure shadows. Number 7, Google International Space Station photos. Now, I'm gonna show you what they showed for a photo in their thing. This. Fucking this.
Yeah, that's not very compelling.
Well, yeah, but you know, this is what they also showed at the same time right under it. What the hell's going on here? Okay? What the fuck? No, that's the best they can do. And that was from Eric Friend, copy editor for Cell Systems and Current Biology, an English major at the University of Southern Maine. Yay. Well, proof English majors don't know the Earth is a globe.
Eric Friends.
What's up, Howard?
So, just to tell you, just to tie a bow on this, there's a guy named Owen Benjamin. He's a comedian. He was in some Hollywood TV shows, movies, whatever. He used to go out with used to date, what is it, Richie? Something Richie. She was freaking famous because she was buddies with Paris Hilton. Whatever. So, he had a live stream. He's not on YouTube no more because he got kicked off, but he was on YouTube. He used to have like a few 100,000 subs and have live streams with thousands of people in it. He's a flat earther now because what he did was he said, I want globe earthers to come in here and prove the earth is a globe to me. And the evidence they presented was so bad, he is now a flat earther. He did this over a period of like 3 days. Every day he was coming in to scream, dude, come on, prove the earth is a globe to me. He's like, I don't want to be a flat earther. Like, prove the earth is a globe. And it's just their evidence is just horrible.
I can't understand Matthew Never Learns. It's like, what's going on with that guy? It doesn't make sense. He must be lying because how can he be around all the facts and listen to all these facts over and over and over so many times and still like just completely just dismiss everything? It's like there must be something going on there. I can't figure out how someone could actually. I mean, there's no ways someone could actually continue being a glober, be exposed to so much truth and so much, I mean, reality. I mean, just look at the fact. I mean, there's so many different points that have been pointed out so many times to him, and he just dismisses everything. It's like Matthew Never Learns. I mean, they should really change his name to Matthew Never Learns.
Yeah. I mean, so hold on. We'll get to you in a second, Jack. I'll unmute you. So a while back, Matthew, I showed him like the gnome experiment, the idea that weight changes by latitude, and that thing's way less on the equator. So I showed him the result of that experiment, and I said, now that you've seen the experiment, Matt, because he was like, weight changes by latitude, blah, blah, blah. That's what the globe model predicts. I said, yeah, well, that's not what it's measured. And I showed them
Right.
the gnome, right? So they went all over the place with this good old gnome with a scientific scale and didn't match what the globe predicts. And I showed him he was I asked him point blank, I said, now listen, Matt, now that you've seen the data, are you going to believe the data or are you going to continue to believe the model? He said, I'm going to believe the model. So I don't know what to do after that, right? Like, because he had no reason, he didn't question the data because it was done by professional scientists at CERN and let's look at more labs and Indian National Labs and like professional scientists did all these measurements, so he couldn't disparage them. He had to just like go into la la land.
And then normally he leaves when you do something like that. He says, "I gotta go."
Yeah, yeah.
Conveniently, yeah, he'll just like leave. When you say too much, it's just, "Oh, bye, I gotta go."
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
and you
really
always
weird that he openly rejected the data for like his concept, man, which is very.
Every time.
That even caught me off guard. I didn't expect him to be like that.
I've noticed he lately there, when you get into something with him, and he'll preface like right before he leaves, "Oh, you know, this is around the time that you guys are going to start banning me, so I'm just going to leave now. Bye."
So I'm gonna unmute Jack here. He's a newbie. He's got no role, so let's see what's up with him.
Welcome, welcome.
Coconuts have water in them. Goodbye.
What? Okay, next.
I couldn't hear what they were saying. What did they say?
I do not know.
They said, "This is the time you're about to ban me. Goodbye."
I was too. So we got another one.
Okay.
We got Ultron. We got Ultron dude here. He has no role, so I'm gonna server unmute you.
Mm.
What's up, Ultron? Ultra something. Ultra nitration.
Welcome. Ultra nitration.
And Shine. Shine's a new person.
Welcome.
So you guys got any questions or comments? Or whatever? It's Water Hill Wednesday. That means, are there hills of water between you and China?
Okay, that's funny.
Actually, Matthew Learns is the one who came up with that kind of. That's really weird that we're talking about that too.
I don't forget Matthew's comment about trees on the ocean. That was oh man, that was funny. He's talking about having trees on the ocean. I don't know how
And
he got to that.
he's a professor, man. He like these are the like when they appeal to like authorities. He's one of the people they appeal to. That's why like me and AB like taking down anybody that comes in with credentials, because we want to show that like the people without credentials appeal to, they go, oh, the authorities know, the scientists, the cosmologists, they know that the Earth's a globe. I'm going to appeal to them. So when we get one of those guys, we want to
And the
show
thing
that
is,
they don't know anything. You know what I mean?
right. And the thing is, the other day he was saying we are just presuming that it's it's a globe, and we're just teaching the children that because it just makes the most sense. But we don't know 100% sure. We're just guessing, but we presume it's right, and we're just showing them how to think, and that the probability that it's a good probability that it's a globe. Basically, he literally said that on the I don't know if you were there when you said that. He said basically we think it's a globe, so we're teaching them the most probable thing.
Yeah, and like then you start
From his
asking them,
view.
how do you know that's the most probable thing? And then they
Exactly.
come up pit. So they have no idea why they are even saying that.
Just his religion. It's his guess, his belief system. He always says, he goes back on that often. He says, "No, it's just my belief. I can't. There's no evidence for the curve, but it's just my belief." It's crazy. He just believes it's round, so it's round.
Yeah, like it's just like a preference, man. Like
It's funny, man.
my favorite food's chocolate. That's how these guys are.
I like red T-shirts, and you like blue T-shirts, and let's discuss what we like. Our favorite, what we like. We're not going to tell you what it is. Anything is. We like.
I love this one from Vsauce. Oh man, it's not playing. What's up with his bot, man? Pay good money for this thing.
was having issues with it earlier in the other server, and then
It
you
won't
kick
play
it,
like
and
short
then
ones. That's the problem. Like, won't play anything under a minute or something. I'm
It's
thinking.
bots these days. I think Discord doesn't
that's what it
like
was
us
too. It
using
was like a
bots.
15-second clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm finding. It won't play any clips longer than like 60 seconds or something. Soltron, you have no questions? What's up, Sheepdog? Oh, we got TM in the fucking house. What's up? We know
What's
we're
up,
fucking.
TM?
Now we know we're fucking cooking.
Water thing makes sense to me.
Golly, he
What
needs some
shine?
rolls, man.
What makes sense to you?
I said I don't have any questions about the whole flat water thing because it makes plenty of sense to me. Why would it stack up like a pile of dirt if you go across a certain distance? And they like to say, well, yeah, over a long, long distance. But I mean, how long is distances in the ocean between islands or anything? There should definitely be, curvature, at least in the globe model. And if there is curvature, then you should have the water like stacking up on top of the water. But I just feel like that makes no sense. They'll
It'd be a
they'll try to
hell of
gravity
water.
water in, but it just doesn't. It wouldn't.
Like the thing that most people can't comprehend is how large that hill of water is supposed to be. In 30 miles, it's 400 feet.
Wow.
So it's 40 stories building. You got to think of that. If you're fucking 30 miles away,
Exactly.
anything shorter than 40-story building should not be visible. And we know that that's not what's actually the case. We could see shit 20 feet high at 40 miles away under right conditions.
That's a good argument. Really good
Yeah.
argument. I'm going to write that down.
It's something that I feel like I've always known, internally, so that even when I was a kid and looked at pictures of the supposed, Earth from space that they didn't really take and stuff, I knew there was something weird there. And it wasn't until a long time later when I was reading flat Earth stuff that they said the water can't hold that shape. And I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense because how would it be, stacking up between the two edges of the cup that forms around it?
Well, I mean, the pictures from space thing, the problem with that is you can't even evaluate them. If I show you a picture where someone says, yeah, this is the Earth from space, how can you evaluate it to whether that actually is the case? That actually is a picture of Earth from space.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't.
Well, how could you? But no, just in principle. Just
they
in
couldn't.
principle. This is a hypothetical, right? In principle, how could anyone evaluate that, right? If someone took a picture and they said, "Hey, this is a picture of a horse from the top of that I took from the top of my house," I've seen a horse. I can easily look at it and go, I don't think that's a horse. That's a fucking cow, or you know what I mean? Like, or that's not a horse. That's a fucking beaver. I can evaluate it because I've seen a horse, but I've never seen the Earth from that point of view. So the picture that they claim, I can't even evaluate it at all because I have no idea what the Earth looks like from 10,000 miles away. Right? So I have to just trust them in their claim that this is, hey, a photograph. I took this photograph from outer space. All you can do is trust them. That's the fundamental problem with images claiming to be from space, is that you can't even test them or evaluate them in any way. All you can do is go, yes, I believe it. No, I don't believe it. Right? Because you can't go there. And then there's so many images, supposedly images of Earth, and they all look different angles, according to them. Oh, it's different focal lengths, different angles, different lighting conditions, different color values, different this. This is a composite. This is not a composite. Well, I mean, they don't even look consistent across each other. So, like, how the hell do you even evaluate any image as real? So, something AB does, which is quite interesting, is when someone says pictures from space, he asks somebody, like, show us the one that you think is the best one, the one that proves the Earth is a globe the most. And you know what happens most of the time? Most of the time they post an image that They didn't check, and it's actually admitted to be a CGI image of Earth, which proves that they can't even tell the difference between a CGI one that they admitted CGI and one they claim is real. You can't even tell.
The lack of curiosity.
Yeah, like
For what?
just it's almost like if you're dealing, it almost feels like you're in, yeah, you like you're talking to somebody who who believes in who is part of a religion, like it's in because I don't, like yeah, how to explain it. I'm just like I'm very much interested, like I in how they think, like how I don't know how to explain it. Because you're curious, right? I mean, like you're curious, you're interested, like knowing. Um,
I mean, like having an open mind,
yeah.
being open to the
You're,
idea that maybe we're true.
yeah, you know what I noticed? Yeah, at the end of at the end, like for example, at the end of the day, like it couldn't like at the end of the day, like the last belief they typically have, it's like it just couldn't be. It's just impossible for the light to be so big. That's pretty much like that's the final frontier for them, I think. What I noticed.
Well, it's not really that. There's a subconscious thing to it where they're like they don't think they're stupid enough to fall for something. So there's an ego involved.
Can you repeat that again? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What was it?
There's a subconscious ego involved where they don't think that they were stupid enough to fall for that. Like it can't be that obvious. And so now they're like, well, I've known this in my entire life, and now I have to go against that, and it I don't know how to explain it. They
Guys,
just
are
don't
we
think they were
seriously
that
listening
stupid
to
to be cool.
Sheepdog on replay?
Better than listening to you on replay.
Yeah. What about like, for example, you personally? Like, are you 100% like sure? Because are you 100% sure that, for example, you're definitely standing on one side, right? So, like, are you still open to the fact that like the Earth might not be flat? Like, are you still or
I
definitely
know we
not?
already changed. We did already change once. You shouldn't be questioning whether we'll flip flop, bro. We already changed. We're globe earthers.
Lift yourself open for that one, Peter.
And we changed our mind based upon the evidence. Why wouldn't we change back if we got positive evidence the other way?
No. I'm not saying about like changing back, but just kind of like just wondering, like, because it's
Look,
like
I just accept the evidence. Whatever the evidence is, that's what it is. I don't care about any of the other stuff. Just whatever the evidence says, that's what it is. I mean, like, what am I going to do? Go, oh, the evidence says it's a globe. I'll just fucking pretend it doesn't. Like, I don't do that.
Yeah, like in my case, I don't buy I have a very difficult time buying the idea. I bought it before, and yeah, now
Which idea?
I'm not a
Flat Earth?
subscriber. No, the the globe.
Yeah, well, you have to believe a lot of very freaking strange things, man, when you actually think about it. I mean, they don't. The way the globe is kind of like a used car. You go to the car dealership, they're trying to sell you a used car, and they're like, man, the engine runs great. We just freaking had it painted. It has great freaking tires. Man, this is a freaking steal at any price. They don't tell you that the clutch is going. It has a leaky valve cover gasket. There's a hole in the muffler. Like, they don't tell you all that bad stuff. And the Globe is the same way. They only tell you the stuff that works. They don't tell you the stuff that don't work. And the stuff or the crazy shit you have to believe. Like, Like the entire world is in some sort of optical illusion, man. Because you have to believe that even though the Earth looks flat everywhere you go, that's just an optical illusion. That it actually isn't flat. That everything you're seeing is not real, basically. Or that you can't perceive reality as it really is. That somehow you're deficient or defective to perceive reality. Because that's what they say. You're like ants on a beach ball. And the reason they use ants is because we have no concern for ants. Ants are just like insignificant bugs to be stepped on. And when they
Wow, that's
compare you
fucked
to
up.
an ant, you're an insignificant bug to be stepped on. You're too
Yeah.
insignificant to perceive reality as it really is. You're just a
Yeah, that's
speck of
fucked up.
dust. It is fucked up, dude. The whole thing is a mind fuck.
Yeah, but they're speaking for themselves, huh? Like,
It's
I
like,
don't,
yeah, I mean,
I don't want to. Yeah, yeah.
but it's almost like this weird cult that everybody like got absorbed into.
Mm-hmm.
The same way
I see.
people get like sucked into telling their kids Santa's real. You know what I mean? Because I've heard a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
They're like, I'm never gonna tell my kids Santa's real. But then when they have kids and Christmas comes, they're doing it, right? Because they don't want to be like the odd man out. Or I told my you'd rather your kids like live that freaking delusional freaking lie at least for 5 years than just because it's
Mhm.
I don't know, idyllic, fantastic, whatever. So everybody ends up doing it, even though they say they're not gonna. That they're gonna tell they're gonna be the one parent that tells their kids the truth. It turns out they're not.
Most of the time,
Might be
it's
like a lack
taking
of
flack from other
originality.
parents, for ruining
They say
the
that.
other
They say that.
kids'
So,
like belief in
yeah.
Santa. Sorry, Lena. Sorry, just
No,
want
no,
to
no.
add
It's
that.
fine. Yeah, yeah.
I didn't hear what you said. Say it again.
I was
No, I
just
mean,
saying that most of the time with the telling the kids about Santa, it's the part of taking flack from other parents that find out when your child has told their child Santa ain't real because my daddy told me it's not real.
Oh yeah, true that.
So
That's
they
why
end
you
up just
put your
going
kids
along
in
with it.
kickboxing and jujitsu.
With Santa, is everybody dressed up like elves? You freaking just fuck each other up as elves?
Anyway, didn't mean to, take the convo off topic there. Lionel, you were gonna say something?
I feel no. I just want.
You cut out, Lionel. Your audio just.
I dropped my phone.
Oh,
Dude, I feel so fortunate. Sometimes most of the time I look at my family and I see it probably as most people. Like my family seems to be broken. But I'm so fortunate dude, my parents, both my dad, even though they're separated, right? But both my dad and my mom, bro, like they made me question things from a very early age. Like they made me question everything.
that's good.
Um,
They gave you a way to defend yourself. That's what you really have to understand. If your parents teach you how to figure out what the truth is, they're really what they're giving you is a mental defense.
mhm.
Sheepdog talked about jujitsu, babe, but you need jujitsu for your mind, man, because people will try to frickin', basically psychologically jump you, which is what peer pressure is, right? It's the equivalent of just being jumped by a bunch of people and circle kicked. So at least you can protect yourself now that at least your parents said, "Hey, man, just don't believe everything you're told like a sucker."
Okay, probably like probably a question, probably something you guys talked about like a million times. But what is like the general explanation for the 24-hour sun? Like, is there like a standard or like a general idea? Or because for me, for example, I accept that knowledge is limited. Like But is there like is there a general idea, general like perspective about the 24 hours? Because dude, I lived in South. I lived in the considered like the last city in South America. It's in Tierra del Fuego. It's in Ushuaia. Dude, and I experienced. I lived 4 years there, and I experienced. I didn't experience like a 24-hour sun, right? But like for example, in summer you have only a few hours of nighttime. You know, so when I watched the video, you know, supposedly that it's real, but you know, I can understand why that is real, you know, because like I lived, like I said, I lived in Ushuaia and I experienced, you know, in summer days are like, you know, um, you only experience like a few hours of nighttime. So I imagine that
I mean, that
going
happens
south,
in the Arctic too.
yeah,
Let me ask you. Let me ask this.
yeah.
Okay. In order for the Earth to be a ball, water has to curve around the surface, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if water has to curve around the surface, but you can't measure any curvature anywhere, the surface of water is flat everywhere, then it can't be a ball, right? That means the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah, I mean, I mean,
So if the surface of the Earth is flat, then whatever's happening in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth.
okay, but like, what are your thoughts? Like, for example, just like, do you? I mean, you don't have to believe.
There was a
in any-
24-hour
I'll
sun
tell you.
on a flat Earth.
Yeah, this is a. So I hate going into this shit because
Because even if you explain it to me, I would have a
I am going
difficult
to
time
explain it to you.
understanding it.
So,
But, okay,
so
but don't get too
how?
technical.
Okay, you have to. So I know you have to start at like how is the 24-hour sun even a goal prediction in the first place? Let me tell you, it's not.
For sure.
It's not
A globe prediction. It's not
no,
a globe
it's not
prediction.
a goal prediction. No, it's not.
Okay.
Okay, so the way they predict solar time, the sun, sunrise, sunset, how high this when the sun's above the horizon, all these things. They don't actually use any globe in the mathematics themselves. They only use the celestial sphere. They use the celestial sphere, celestial equator, and the ecliptic, which is the path of the sun through the sky. And that's all that's used. It has nothing to do with you or what you're on at all. So the methodology, the point is, if you look at the mathematics, the formulas, there's no globe in any of those formulas at all. You don't even need a ground at all because you know why? Because it's an observer. It's an observer-centric model, meaning you're at the center of the coordinates. Your eyeballs, not the fucking globe, your eyes, and that's where all the mathematics is done from your using you at the center coordinates. Now, that means there is no globe model to predict the sun. Doesn't exist. There's no flat Earth model either. There's also no pineapple Earth model. But there also is. So there is a globe Earth model, and there's a flat Earth model, and there's a pineapple Earth model, because the model works no matter what surface you're on. Because you only look at the sky. You do not look at the Earth to determine when the sun thing happens. Right? No, what I want to know what sunset is. I want to know what time. How do I figure it out? I go, hey, how many degrees is the celestial equator above the horizon? Oh, there it is. Okay. What longitude am I at? How would I know the longitude? Well, I would need a clock because I need to know when the sun rises and when it's noon in Greenwich, and then I can use my frickin' clock to figure out when I'm going to see the sun. You don't need any references to the Earth itself to figure out how long the sun is going to be visible, right? You don't need the Earth at all to figure out any of that shit. So there is no globe Earth model. There is no flat Earth model.
Yeah,
Now,
the globers just have an explanation, and we've already debunked the basis for that explanation, so that cannot be valid.
yeah, to even make a globe Earth model of that, think of how complex that would be. You'd need to plot the fucking orbit, compute the eccentricity, the fucking, what is the other one? The obliquity, how you're fucking facing the sun, and then project it onto a plane, and then to see what it would freaking look like. And you have to do this in, You figure out where the Earth is in the orbit at that time, how far away it is from. You'd have to do all these computations. Okay, we don't do any of these. Okay, because you would have to take the computations and then flip them into orthographic, basically like a 3D environment, like a video game, to figure out what it would look like. And I guarantee you, it would be off. So we don't use that. We just use the celestial sphere model, which is what we use for the sky, the sun, all that stuff. So it's a it's a myth that all that's based upon a globe. It's really not. The explanation's based on a globe, but the actual model itself, the mathematics, is not based on a globe. You understand all that, Lionel?
I can
Easy.
follow it. Yep. No.
Yeah. So I'll show you. I'll show you something. You have actually. Hold on.
But like, I appreciate it. But like,
I can show you with a graphic. You'll understand as soon as you see this. Okay, so it's going to be in the live stream voice text. I'm gonna.
It's also anybody can provide an explanation. Like we could make up 1,000 explanations. It wouldn't be something you could verify.
Yeah. If you look in the live stream voice text, you see that image, the diagram.
I see.
I pinged you in it, so you should see like a ping thing.
I don't even know where it on the text.
It's the channel. It's the voice text channel right above this voice channel. It says live stream voice text. I pinged you in it.
Apologize.
I'll do it again.
Voice?
That help?
No.
Did you collapse the channel or something?
He's probably looking at the bubble where the instructions are or whatever.
I'm on my phone, and it's like I always struggle.
You have to collapse. You have to collapse the chat you're in, and then you have to go to live stream voice text.
Here,
There's a text channel above the voice channel.
Or just go to your notifications and then click on the last person that tagged you.
Here, I DM'd it to you. So just check your DMs, dude.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
I got it. Thank you. I can see it now.
Yeah, so this diagram shows how it's actually done, right? So you would
cool.
look in the sky, and then you would see like a celestial equator. You would just get where the celestial equator is, and you'd measure down from that where the sun would be in the sky at what time. That's how it's done. You don't even need the ground is irrelevant. It doesn't. You don't need anything. You don't need the ground. And the thing is, this is the crux of the problem is this: what are latitude and longitude in the first place? Are they points on the ground, or are they points in the sky? They're points in the sky. So when you say something like, I'm at 45 latitude, negative 180 degree longitude, all you're saying is 12 hours after the sun, it's noon in Greenwich, it's going to be noon here. And when I look in the sky, I see the celestial equator at 45 degrees. That's how you're getting your ground coordinate. But there's no way you could find that coordinate if you couldn't see the sky. So if you can't see the sun and you can't see the stars, you have no idea where you are. Right? So when they said, hey, we're on Union Glacier, this is Union Glacier's latitude and longitude. Yeah, how did you know that was the latitude and longitude? Well, we looked at the sky. And when we saw the sun was so high above the horizon, we called that place frickin', 77 frickin' south. You understand? It's a self-referential thing. Like saying you're at 77 longitude and then saying, hey, why does Polaris match your latitude? It's because that's how latitudes are defined. They're defined by the elevation of Polaris. Saying, yeah, why do I see Polaris at 45 degrees when I'm at 45 degrees north? because you defined 45 degrees north is when you see Polaris at 45 degrees. Do you understand? Like the ground coordinate is defined by the sky. We're not finding the ground and then confirming it with the sky. We're seeing the sky and then saying this is a spot on the ground. But the thing is, the problem with this is great for like we want to travel around. We got a nice star map where we can just sail under the shit, right? And then we can know where we are. But that doesn't mean that the relationships between these places on the ground is the same orientation and relationships as the stars in the sky. That is a leap of logic. That's why what Sheepdog said to you, we could see the sun do whatever. If the Earth measures flat, it has to be doing it over a flat Earth. Because everything about the sky and its relationship to the Earth is hypothetical.
It's very limited because like typically we match, and like the sun go in circles around the flat Earth, right?
Yeah,
And
I mean, we don't know if they're
it makes
circles
perfect
or not.
sense. Yeah.
We don't, because the thing is, saying they do circles around the flat Earth is just you're basically falling into the same trap they're falling into. Saying that the sky's relationship to the ground is some circular weight. No one's ever measured a circular path of the sun above the Earth. No one's ever measured whether the center, like the North Celestial Pole, right, Polaris, that's the center of anything. How do you know the stars ain't asymmetric? So how do you know a lot of because there's a problem if we take a compass is north and south don't line up with the celestial sphere at all. Did you know that? Magnetic declination. Have you heard of this thing?
Magnetic.
Yeah, you should know. You were in Peru, right? So I think there's 11 degrees of magnetic declination in Ushuaia. That means if I take a compass and I look at it and it says north, and I point north with the compass, I am 11 degrees off of true north. I am actually not pointing toward true north. That the compass doesn't match. And when I say true north, I mean north as would be designated by the celestial sphere, North Pole, South Pole. The center of rotation of the stars don't line up with the compass, is what I'm saying. That north-south directions don't line up with the compass. Okay, now which is right? Maybe the compass is right and the stars, like the way we're thinking about the stars, is wrong. And maybe the stars are right and the compass is wrong. Right? You can, like, you're just picking an arbitrary coordinate system. But the thing is, you're not actually measuring the ground itself. This is where we keep coming back to the thing. The spatial references we're using are not of the ground, or they're of something else. They're of the magnetic field. They're of the stars and the sun. But what about the ground that we're talking about? Where are those spatial references? Where we use just the ground to figure out what the ground is? See, we're always appealing to something else. That's not the ground. That's what we're always going to. Oh, look at the stars. Look at the planets. Look at the moon. Look at black holes. Oh, look at the magnetic field. Look at the wind. Look at fucking the water going up and down. Like, look at all these phenomenon. We're never going, hey, let's just go out into the world and fucking measure the Earth. But they have done this, and the results are pretty whacked out, right? So
the only one I maps? Maps are fucked up. There's so much confusion with the map. Why can't the map be simple, right? I mean, they should have been measured and everything. Why? Yeah.
Because it's not that simple to measure. These things are actually hard.
Why can't we have a map? Why can't we just have like one? Why is it so difficult? Like, for example, when I ask, like, like the Globers, like, what's your map? Like, what's the real map? Like, we should have a fucking photographical map, like a real map, no?
They don't believe in any map.
It's too hard.
And what they say, they wouldn't use them. Like, this is the funny thing is they're like, well, all the maps are wrong, but the globe, like if you had a physical globe, that would be right. A globe on your table on your desk, that would be right. That's what they would say.
That would be right. I mean, they have to
would
say
never.
that, right?
Wait, hold on. Here's the funny thing is that they would never actually use that because they wouldn't be able to actually get anywhere with that, right? Imagine like you're going on a road trip or you're sailing across the ocean and you're like, oh man, we're gonna get lost. And you're like, nah, we're not gonna get lost, baby. I got this globe I bought from Walmart. And fucking bring it onto the boat. Fucking, you got a globe. Where do you think you're gonna go? You're gonna go right to the bottom of the fucking ocean, right up about 20 miles from the shore.
It wouldn't work. It would work, no, for them. Like, I mean, if you know how to use it, I guess, no.
How could you use a globe to sail across the ocean?
I mean, they claim it's the real, like they have a real map, and it has
Yeah,
to be
but how
shaped
could
as
you
a globe.
use it? That is what I'm asking. How could you actually use it to sail the ocean?
I don't know. I guess you could, if it was like the real deal.
How?
No?
How?
I mean, it should work perfectly well. I mean, if it's a representation of reality, you should have no problem using it.
Well, I
If
mean,
it's
the
the
thing
real
about the
thing.
ocean is that there's no landmarks, right? Right. So you got the
Oh,
oceans
I
on
was
your
about to say
physical globe.
watermarks.
What'd you say?
I was going to say there's no watermarks.
There's no watermarks. What are you gonna do? Say take a left at a frickin' 50-foot wave?
I don't know. You have the compass. That's
Take a
something.
left
Well, that's
at
it.
the
I already
next
told
water hill.
Bro, don't remember just saying that the compass doesn't match the map, the globe?
Yeah, it does, no?
No, does not.
I mean, it does. I mean, no, like
No, it doesn't.
Actually.
That's what we're trying to tell you. It doesn't. The compass doesn't match. So the globe is created by that celestial sphere coordinate system I was talking about.
I mean, you
But
can
the
go around the
compass, but
equator,
the
no? With
hold
the-
on, dude, hold on. But the compass
Yeah.
doesn't match that celestial sphere coordinate system. As far as east, west, north, south, they don't match.
Yeah.
They're not even close to matching. They're freaking way off each other. Let's see if Villagers got it.
Doesn't the compass up north point to like some place in Norway or something like that?
Oh, dude, the magnetic North Pole is supposed to be like in the North Atlantic or in the Arctic Ocean or something. In the South magnetic pole is supposed to be in the Southern Ocean. They're not even on land.
Well, one thing we can agree on is that maps like don't match each other at all. Like the globe versus the flat, projection map of the continents and stuff. Everyone's always saying, "Oh,
The flat projection maps are off a globe. They actually do match the globe maps.
but not in a different way, which is just like public opinion. Like most
Do you guys
people
not
probably
comprehend this, dude? They're not projecting the land. They're projecting the stars. The entire coordinate system is the stars. So when they go from one map to another, they're doing a transformation of the star coordinates onto, and then they're changing the quote unquote land that's underneath it accordingly. But it's not a projection of the dirt. It's a projection of the stars in that coordinate system, latitude and longitude.
Like it's based
It's hard
off
for people to
of what
accept
you
this
see.
that maps are not of the Earth. They're of the stars, dude. It's like really hard for people to just function with that.
Like from your perspective, from your vision, you see a bubble around you. Like I start with the circle of vision. That's your horizon. And then, so 360 degrees, that's the limitation of your vision. Then when you look upward over your head, now you're creating a hemisphere. And then if the Earth wasn't underneath you, you would literally see a sphere in a sphere around you. But going back to the hemisphere, it's not even it's your hemisphere. It's not the Earth hemisphere. It gets so much weirder than that. But the whole, like Indio said, they take the celestial sphere and they like press. I don't know how to say it. Basically, they're pressing the Earth up against the inside of the celestial sphere, and all it is a celestial sphere.
Exactly.
You have to read the
there's no
book
reason to
Longitude in
assume
order to
that.
understand it.
That's fair enough, but you can't assume that if you remove the ground that you'd see stars 360 degrees around your position, as if you're
No,
at the center of
I'm
the
not
sphere.
saying that. I'm not saying that.
Okay, because it sure sounded like you were, so just clearing that up.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it would be a 360 degree bubble all the way around you. But that's all hypothetical anyway.
So they do it based on the stars?
Yeah, and they used to be
all it
more
is.
explicit about it in old books. And Yoder told me this, is that like they would say that you're under the equator, or that you're under the Tropic of Capricorn, or that you're under the Tropic of Cancer. They wouldn't say that you're on it.
Yeah.
Like during like the 1800s, you would never be on these things. You'd be under them.
Based on the stars, because for the longest time that was the way people navigated, by the stars.
Yeah.
It's the way we still do it. The entire coordinate system is based upon it. Just because
Yeah.
you're not looking up, we're using a coordinate system developed from stars. And that, like, if you couldn't see the stars, you wouldn't have a coordinate system. At least you wouldn't have that one.
And that's why they made paper versions where you could actually have a coordinate system in your cabin. You didn't need to go out and look at the stars.
So I'll give you another example. GPS uses something called Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. It doesn't use latitude and longitude. It does a conversion into that. You can use any coordinate system you want to use. It's freaking dealer's choice, but they just fixed on that one. Because it's it's easy to navigate using this system, easier. But even it's so easy that before the globe was even invented, Polynesians and people that lived in Micronesia were navigating using the stars hundreds of kilometers without any globe math, right? It's because the stars move so consistently that you can predict where they're going to be. Like, if you know how fast you're going, and you know how fast the stars are changing relative to your speed, you can go, hey man, at the rate we're going, we'll be there in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, this star is going to be over that island. So all we got to do is time our travel. So every night when we watch the star, we go, shit, we got to go a little bit faster. We got to go a little bit slower. Okay, and eventually, and as long as you get there when that star is overhead, or some other stars around there, they wouldn't use a single set of stars. They would use a bunch of sets. And they knew what the sky had to look like in a particular location at a particular time. Okay, hey, 2 weeks from now, if we're if the sky looks like this, we're in the right place. If the sky don't look like this, we're fucking lost.
God forbid their clock break.
I mean, the sky was their clock, so they didn't really need. I mean, the Polynesians at least.
My bad, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, I said the Micronesia, like the people from Samoa, Hawaii, they traveled all over the frickin' oceans. You got to remember, they even say, like, it's in New Zealand and Australia, right? Those people came from Madagascar. How'd they get from the Indian Ocean on frickin' canoes? And then those people supposedly came from South America. Was Lionel still here?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening.
So what do you
I'm
think?
just
What do you
reading.
think of the Bolivian salt flats?
The what? Oh, the what? Are you talking
Yeah,
about
the
the lakes?
mirror, the giant mirror at
I have
Bolivian.
no idea. I've never been there, dude. I've never been there.
We want to hire you. How far is it away
For
from
what?
where you are? So I brought up the Bolivian salt flats because I recently, with the help of AI, thought of a test that can be done at the Bolivian salt flats. Because if the Earth is curved, right, and it's a mirrored surface, then if you're 200 feet above the surface and you watch the sunset, you should still be able to see the sun, but the reflection of the sun should disappear. You shouldn't be able to see it because the curved surface is not a flat surface. Basically, the reason is because you have a line of sight to the sun, but the point on the Earth that has to reflect the sun to your eye, the sun doesn't have a line of sight to there. That's behind the curve from the position of the sun. So you could just go do this test as long as you have a 30-something mile stretch where you in a nice crisp water horizon. You can do this test where you see the sunset but you don't see the reflection of the sun, even though the surface is completely mirrored. So this,
I don't trust the sun, man. I don't trust the sun.
Oh, now you don't trust the sun. What about 24-hour sun, man? What happened to that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know
fucking
what
now
to
the
think
sun
about the
goes
sun.
overboard. That's what always happens.
I don't know what to
Well,
think about the sun anymore.
they also surveyed the salt flats and surveyed them flat. And so what you could do is when the salt flats flood, there's water now on the flat level ground, which you can measure too. And so if the Earth was a ball and the water was conforming to a sphere, then you should be able to measure that hill of water over the entirety of the salt flats.
Does water freezes like in a curved
No.
way?
No, we've done that too. We've done that test too. Yeah, we've done. There's lots of frozen lakes, lake flat Earth tests, lasers, lights, flashlights, all sorts of shit. So we don't have to use the sun. We can use a light, right? So this is what you have to understand. If it was a flat surface, a flat mirror, when the thing goes down towards the horizon, they should both be the same size. But if it's a globe and a curved surface, as the light gets closer to the horizon, the reflection of that thing should get smaller and eventually disappear while you can still see the light. Understand? So you have like what it would look like is the reflection of the sun going up, the actual sun coming down, and as the sun approaches the horizon, the reflection of the sun that's in the water disappears before it reaches the horizon, and you'll still be able to see the sun directly. This would definitively prove the Earth is a ball, or at least the salt flats are curved. It would prove that. But these pictures already exist. There's already pictures from the Bolivian salt flats with the sun right on the horizon, and the sun and the reflection of the sun are the same size, which they shouldn't be if it was a curved mirror.
Yeah, we all have the same observations, and you can see that all the way back into history. We all have the same observations throughout history because we all live in the same world. It's just the interpretations and the zealotry concerning their interpretations being right and everything else being false because they have such a strong belief in their interpretation. Yeah, the more you separate out what you believe and what you actually know, and the more of a foundation you build in actual knowledge, the more accurate your predictions and how you see the world is, because it's more reflective of how the world actually is instead of how you believe the world to be, because of like, oh, somebody hurt me, so I'm going to believe all black people are bad. That's just not true, but it's a fallacious faulty generalization. But then you're right that the guy might have hurt you, but that is an incident between you and him. That person was bad. And so like there's a distinction in how reality actually is and how people perceive it because of feelings.
And part of my take on this is like, because we know from our evidence and stuff that this model has to be correct and stuff, it just means that so many of our institutions are putting their resources into the wrong things. Studying space, exploring space, but even schools and stuff, teaching about space, teaching the, tenets of the solar system model and the globe model and stuff. Should we really be doing that if it turns out that it's completely wrong? That would mean most of our institutions designed to like empower us are in fact like lying to us or making us weaker, rather, or whether intentional or not intentional, they are, drawing people further away from understanding reality instead of closer.
Well, think about it this way: if you were a very powerful person who had a lot of wealth and control in the world, would it benefit you more to have people ignorant and believing things that are inconsequential to them in the long run and that distract them from what's actually happening to them that would profit you?
Depends what kind of person you are.
Exactly. So when you consider the fact that people who are seeking positions of power, influence, where they can have control over you, are generally people of a persuasion that is not positive. It's the
Yeah, I know. I know where you're
yeah,
going. Yeah.
it's the narcissists, it's the sadists, it's the psychopaths, it's the sociopaths. They gravitate towards these positions because it gives them what they want, and it's hard to believe these kinds of people just automatically, but that's what most of the world does because
Yeah.
they're in positions of power.
I mean, like, yeah. So, is it meant to be like that? Is it supposed to be like that? Is this like a jungle? Is it supposed to be challenging? Like, is maybe this is how nature is supposed to be? Like,
I think
kind
it's
of
just
evil.
I think if you look at history and just the history of rational language use, for instance, just in America, for instance, you can see rational language was so common that it was about a 90% range, and then all of a sudden it just started dropping until it like with and it coincides with them removing the trivium and quadrivium and the focus on logic, giving you a foundation and something to argue so that you can understand what you're dealing with, and kind of shoved that to the side, and then rewrote a lot of the textbooks, and a lot of the arguments that you get in the textbooks are filled with fallacious argumentation, and so you learn to use fallacious argumentation to try to justify things or argue things, and that just breaks the people. And it creates perfect factory workers who don't know anything and can't actually like complain about the issues because they don't know enough. But it ruins society as a whole, and it limits how much our scientists can actually discover. And so it makes it so that you can control how much progress is being made, and so you can push it out. Like, so you can be the guy presenting, "Hey, here I have something better," and not being it's something uncontrolled that you can't control. Because if you give everybody logic, if you give everybody the scientific method, and everybody starts trying to discover something, they're likely to discover something that you can't control. We are not like fully blocked, but shadow banned, so that we think we can speak to the general public, whereas the general public generally doesn't have access to our streams. They don't see them. They don't pop in their algorithms because they don't want us to be seen, but they don't want us to like think we're too suppressed, so we don't go too far out and become too outspoken.
I was like having this conversation the other day. I was at the debate flat Earth, Discord server, and they were mentioning that there was like a flat Earth event happening. Da da da. They asked me if I was like aware of. I'm like, no idea what's going on. And I asked them like, what are you guys interested about, like flat Earth debate and this? Which is like good for creating content because they make fun of like flat Earthers. I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. And they're like, why wouldn't you be, Leo, interested in like joining one of these activities? I'm like, dude, no,
hello,
not Mike, not me. It's like, why not? And I'm like, I don't know. It's just like getting together with other people. I just I don't know. But I thought, I'm like, what would be cool? Like, I would join the flat Earth, like a flat Earth community or whatever. Like, if it would be, at least they would be more attractive. Like if they would do what's the name? Not a strike, but a protest. A protest in front of the NASA department or in front of like whatever, going like a little bit more hardcore. Like that. That's and
What
that's
would the point of that be?
Yeah, I don't see the point.
well, the point is to call the attention, because you need to have the attention of people.
Dude, if fucking the Earth is covered in 70% water and that doesn't come to their attention, I don't know what will.
Yeah, all that's going to do is create an opportunity for them to co-opt it or send agitators under the guise of being flat earthers, and then you are just creating trouble for yourself. It's much better if everybody goes out individually and collects as much evidence as possible that the Earth isn't a ball, and then we'll just always present evidence, and they can't deal with the flood of evidence.
Well, but
Dude, you
there's
even
like
admitted
there's
yourself that it makes logical sense that the Earth is flat, but you just can't seem to get away from the globe. The reason is because it's your identity. You identify with it personally, and this is the problem we run up to. It's not the evidence that's the problem. The evidence is around everybody. It's not like someone. It's not like they got convinced the Earth was a globe based upon the evidence. That's not how they got convinced. We ask people all the time when they question us,
Well,
hey, have you ever questioned the globe like this? And they
yeah, but at
never
the end
have.
of
They've never even questioned it for 1 second. So the problem isn't the evidence. The problem is that it's an idea that people like and they chose to believe it. But they don't think it's an idea. They think it's a fact. What we do is point out,
no,
hey, these ideas you have, they're actually not facts. They're based upon belief.
yeah, but like people don't care. But people
Oh,
do
they do
care.
care. They do care.
No, they don't care what the shape of the Earth is. Like they don't care. They're not
Bro,
curious.
you
What
look. I've
most
been
people don't
involved in
care.
this topic for
Most
10
people,
years.
most people,
They care.
most people are not curious.
Look, if they don't care,
But
just fucking go walk through the airport, start telling people you're a flat earther, and see what happens.
Yeah, it's also like the people you are trying to communicate
They
this
will
to.
care, dude.
I think where he's getting this from is when
well,
you try to sell flat Earth to people you care about. You it's very easy to come off as not very coherent, or to at least to their mind. So it's very difficult for many people. At least I've spoken to many people who've told me that it's very difficult. It wasn't difficult for me because
It's not that
I understand psychology a little bit. I've studied persuasion, and so I understand that you need to at least address it from where they're at. And so I didn't try to push onto my family members like the Earth is flat, they have to believe it. I started small. I started showing them the errors, and just the errors. And then they can laugh at the errors with me, and they can be like, yeah, this is clearly an error because I explained it fully to them. And you got to kind of build it. You got to make them want to understand this, like, or make them at least understand it because they wanted to listen to you. Like, if they don't want to listen to you, they don't care about it, of course.
they don't imagine or they don't think NASA, for example, is corrupt. Like most
Yeah,
people
they can't
don't know
imagine
that.
that. They can't imagine that. But if, for instance, with my family, they couldn't imagine NASA was corrupt, but I didn't try to tell them NASA was corrupt. I just said, hey, look at this compilation of funny videos here.
Dude,
This is a compilation of NASA fails. And they sat with me and laughed at and was like, why? Why is all these fake here on NASA? Why is NASA faking all this? And I'm like, well, I don't know. You don't have to push the idea. You just have to show them that they are bullshitting here, bullshitting there. They're wrong over there, and then they will automatically want to know more.
Yeah. So as far as like NASA, you're overthinking it. This is simpler than that. It's wayer down than people aren't making rational decisions about it. They're not analyzing the information, looking at the data. So in one respect, they don't care in the sense that they accepted the idea without putting any effort into it. They didn't put any analysis into it. They believe it because they think everybody else believes it. And they're also told at a very young age that if you don't believe it, you're stupid. This is a social thing. This isn't a freaking intellectual exercise. This is the thing where you have to outsiders don't understand this, that this is a social problem as far as globe Earth versus flat Earth. It's not science. It's not the data. It's not any of those things. That's how it's portrayed from the globe side, is that the globe was proven by science, and that's why everybody believes it. No. Everybody believes it is because they were told when they were a little kid that if you don't believe this, you're stupid.
Yeah, no, but
it's bingo. Like, it is the social and psychological aspect that is hanging them up. It's not the evidence, because that didn't prove it in the first place to them.
They were never presented any evidence. Not in kindergarten, that's for sure.
what I was just saying, I mean, like, what I was trying to say is that I'm not, I'm not interested in changing anybody's mind, but some of us here in the group, like for example, may have like the intention of helping other people realize the truth, and I was just like thinking like, okay, like if I would be that person, if I would have that drive, to have the desire of like helping other people like come to the truth, or I would start by like creating like a type of movement where it would be something kind of like make a protest, against corruption, or to call the attention of media and stuff like that.
It's pointless. It's pointless,
Oh,
dude.
No, I think it's a good
no,
idea.
no, I mean, because it's true,
you
because
two get together
corruption,
and go
no,
on your
because
rally.
corruption,
Like, I
well,
won't be
corruption
there.
is supposedly happening. I mean, corruption is supposedly happening. Like nobody's like
There's
making a
corruption all over the
protest.
place in every aspect of society. Like
Nobody's
fucking,
pissed off.
this isn't about
Yeah.
corruption. This is beyond the government.
We have like the strong evidence and stuff, so I'm not really afraid to argue with anyone or
Bro,
look.
the
but
other
I
day,
a lot more raised awareness that there are
dude,
people.
This isn't a government thing, dude. I don't know why. Like, you guys look at this in a very bizarre way. Like, you look at it,
Don't
I
you
can
think-
tell both of you two. You both got globe skeptic. You're very both new to this topic. You're looking at it from, I've listen, brother. I've talked to tens of thousands of people, tens of thousands at least on this topic. It's probably like 20,000 people just in this server as of like a year ago. I haven't even kept track. Over 250,000 people have been through this server. Okay. I have a pretty good big sample size of what people think and why they think it. This isn't a government issue. There could be no government. And just because of the social situation, the same way people believe in Santa, they would believe that the earth is a globe just because they're told that. It isn't, the government isn't actively lying and telling people, hey, believe in the earth is a globe. Like, you choose to believe it. Like, I don't know why you don't understand that this isn't being forced on anybody. You're being shown some, just like I could start a religion tomorrow and be like, yeah, I'm worshiping fucking, this fucking 3x5 inch index card is my God. And people can choose to worship it with me or not. Right? And if a whole bunch of people choose to worship it with me, so the people that don't believe in that, what are they going to do? Go protest that there's a bunch of people worshiping a fucking index card? You see what I'm saying? People, they're
no, but you
presented with the
protest-
globe like, here's this globe thing. You can believe in it. But they present it as if it's a fact. But it's just a belief that people believe in. And the government has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, to use that analogy,
No,
it's
I'm
like
not-
the
I'm
believers
not-
had children and then taught the children, well, this is the truth because that's what they believed. They just didn't tell them it was
Just a Western
based in a
tradition.
belief.
It's a
Yeah, it's a
Western
tradition of that.
You guys are overcomplicating it. This is simpler. There's no conspiracy. There's no fucking group of fucking 300 pushing this
I'm
on
a little
people.
confused because I feel like it does matter that the government, supports the
What are they doing?
globe Earth model. Well, they
Yeah,
pay
yeah.
the astronauts for one thing.
But why do they support it? It's because people in the government that vote on shit, they believe it too. But they don't know anything. What do you think Trump
No.
knows? You think Trump knows one way or another if the earth is flat or a globe?
I would imagine he does. I mean,
How?
Because he's the president. He's got to have.
How would he know, dude? He'd still get that information from some other person, right?
Yeah,
And he in no way could verify that what that person is telling him is
evidence
true.
and
So
evidence
no matter what, Shine, he's going to be a believer.
to these arguments and stuff. I mean, the arguments are the things that sort of give the flat earthers the,
It's not. We are based upon evidence, and we don't. Our shit isn't based on arguments. It's based upon evidence. Look, Rogue, this is what you don't understand. Okay, we all objectively true that to everybody that's ever walked the surface of the earth, that the earth appears flat. That's objectively true. That's what we all experience. Nobody experiences the earth as a ball. That is also objectively true. There are a certain segment of people that said that they've seen the earth in its entirety. The Apollo astronauts. Those are the only ones. That's 27 people. In the history of the world, claim to have seen the earth as a ball. 27 people. You're the only people that could ever claim knowledge of that fact, right? Those people, just that 27. Trump don't know, Xi Jinping don't know, Putin don't know, all those people, they don't know shit. They would get their information from somebody else. And they would either believe what that person says or not believe what that person says. But they would have no personal knowledge of any of this. Okay, so you can think that the government does all these things. It's just a circle jerk of believers. The same thing with any lower rung of society. Okay, we have a guy that comes in here, Josh Ingersoll. He works for the Amazon. And what he does at Amazon is he works for the Amazon Kuiper project, which supposedly is going to compete with what is it, Starlink, to do satellite internet. Now we've talked to him over now 6 months, and we've probed him and asked questions and all sorts of shit. He doesn't know shit, and he works directly, as in personal knowledge, at the Earth's a globe, and he works directly with this shit.
You're probably right, man. You're probably
It's not
right.
that I'm probably right. I am right, and I've got him to admit it.
Okay, but not everybody think like you're probably.
matter what
I'm not probably expressing myself. I'm not. I'm sure I'm not expressing myself well.
I don't understand what we're gonna protest, right? People believing in something. Why would we
No,
protest
dude,
that?
it would be interesting. That's all. It would probably not make a difference at all, but it would at least be different. It would be interesting.
Yeah, don't we be
When you
characterized
hear-
as some sort of
when you
political
hear-
movement? But that's
when
the
you
problem.
hear-
I know.
When you hear a nice debate, about, for example, on the news and stuff, it's interesting. When you hear people speaking with logic, publicly, it's interesting.
I get it, dude, but then they would turn it into a political question. Okay?
I don't know. Whatever.
And
Like, it would make noise.
everything would get freaking muddied.
No, that's a good thing. We want it to be a political discussion.
Why?
No.
We absolutely
fuck?
want to stop
No, we do not.
research, space exploration. That's all stuff that political money goes towards. So we totally want to stop the.
You need to make noise.
And bring them to our side.
Even a globe earther should want to stop that.
resources
Even if
in
you're a glober, you should want to stop that shit because it's a waste of time.
In essence, you want to go the path of Antifa.
You know what they're. Yeah. Well, at the moment, like for example, flat earthers are like fucking crazy. They speak, but they're not. Yeah, like we're not as a we're not making much noise.
Yeah, we're not
Just
crazy. That's the problem.
We're not making noise.
We're not gonna go out and act crazy just because you want that.
No,
and
I'm not
other,
talking about being crazy. I'm talking
no,
about like
bro,
acting.
it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if
years for the globe idea to take hold.
I'm already crazy.
I'm sorry, it's only been a decade.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you and your 10 friends are not going to be violent in your riot. However, that doesn't mean that 20 other people won't come and be violent and cause a riot, and then that's attributed to flat earthers who are crazy. So you're just undermining the efforts if you do that.
Please, dude. To attribute rightness to right arguments.
Dude, I'm a follower in this sense. I would join. I would join a protest. You know, I mean, like, and if it gets out of control, I'm out of the way.
Why don't you go lead it? Go lead it.
But if it's like, no, because I'm not.
Why are you trying to get us to lead? Look, bro, I'll tell you straight. We're not going to do that.
Listen, man, you're taking this too personally.
No, listen, no, I'm not taking it personally.
I'm not telling you to do
We
anything.
aren't going to do that, dude.
Look,
bro,
perfectly fine.
You go do
We're
it.
just having a conversation. I'm
Then
just
go
thinking
do
about
it.
what would be cool. I'm
That
not
would not
talking
be
about
cool.
anybody. I'm not asking you. I'm not saying anybody should do it. I'm just saying it would be interesting.
It's very
That's
weird
all,
that there's
dude.
two fucking clowns in here doing call to arms. Like, no one's ever tried this shit.
Bro. I'm done, dude. I'm done.
Yeah, be done.
Yeah, create your own chapter of
It's really
Antifa.
weird that Shine and you both fucking
Enjoy the
on
rest of the
fence
evening,
people,
man.
both globe
No, you
skeptics
take this too
in here at the
personally,
same
man.
time, in here at the same time doing the same shtick, dude. Really weird.
What's wrong with
Really
saying
weird.
to believe in the flat Earth? Isn't that the whole
The
point of
call
your?
to arms shit, dude. Every once in a while, we get some fucking moron that in here with the call to arms. We need to protest the government. We need to write our senators. We need.
No, dude.
Come on, it's fucking stupid.
No.
It's
no,
not.
no.
You know.
Well,
people
I don't think it's a bad idea. I'm just that's it. Okay,
That's
thanks, guys.
stupid, dude.
Thanks.
Listen, you're not a. If
Yeah.
you think that that's a good idea, you're not a flat earther, and neither is the other guy. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
make
don't
your make.
understand, and you don't understand anything. You just don't understand it at all, even at a level.
I'm sure I don't.
Because
I'm sure I don't.
because people that act like this, they have they're not flat earthers, and they have a preconceived notion of what flat earthers are, and they come in here and they try to pretend. It's just
No,
like
I
you
don't
trying to
think
sneak in the Mexican embassy because you got a sombrero on. Like, dude, we're not fooled by this shit.
Yeah, you can make your own group and you can hold your own protest. It just has no relation or connection to us.
You know you don't get me. That's fine, dude. Okay,
Yeah.
thanks, guys. Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
you and Shine, we weren't fooled by you. Yeah, give up. Exposed.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, Shine. Your shit's up too. You might as well leave with him.
I'm gonna stay.
Okay, so I don't know why this fucking call to arms shit. You don't understand flat Earth.
But
Okay,
what
it's
do you
not a
mean?
hypothesis. It's not a model. It's none of those things. Flat Earth is based upon just observation. You are aware that before the globe model existed, or the globe concept, everybody was a flat earther, right?
Yes,
Why?
because it was the way they saw the world.
Okay, did that change?
No.
Okay, so people still see the world now the same way they did at 10,000 years ago. It still looks the same.
Yeah, it still looks the same.
So the only thing that it changed was humanity got injected with an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And some people chose that idea. They want to actually believe that idea, that experience that everybody had the whole time, forever and ever, going back to the origin of man. They all had this experience. But these other people said, no, that's not right. That's some illusion. And they're literally saying it's an illusion. This isn't figurative. They're saying that you seeing the world as flat is an optical illusion. And the flatter it looks, the more it's a fucking globe. It's almost mind-bending. So you are aware that when you see the Earth looking flat, you understand what the globe Earth claim is that's caused by light bending around the curve, right? You've heard this before? Shine?
I mean,
That's
they
what
claim things, yeah. But
yeah,
yeah, I've heard.
they say it's light's bending around the curve of the Earth, lifting up the surface of the Earth, making it just look flat.
Yes, that's what
Okay.
they claim sometimes.
So here's the funny thing, is that the flatter the Earth looks, right, the more refraction there is. That's what they're saying. So if I go out and the Earth looks really, really flat, then there's more super refraction. And what causes refraction in the first place? They say gravity causes refraction. Not directly, they say there's a density gradient of air. What causes the density gradient? The gravity. Think about this. Gravity creates a density gradient. Gravity creates the Earth into a ball. That means gravity created a ball that has a air density gradient that makes that ball look flat. Think of how crazy that is.
I agree.
It's fucking insane. The thing is that the experience everyone has doesn't change. This is really the point. The experience that everybody has did not change. It's just that people ended up there's people that said the Earth is a ball and that's an illusion, and then a whole group of people have chosen to believe it. Now, they only have some responsibility because they were a child when they were presented with this. But the thing is, we're just here to tell them that that's the case, that what the situation actually is, that there's actually no evidence for the Earth being a globe. What they just have is a concept and a bunch of ideas. But as far as like experience goes, they've never experienced the world that way, and they never will, and no one they know ever will, right? But they don't really realize that. People come in here and call us delusional. They say, you flat earthers, you're delusional. Okay, I go out and I see the world and I say, hey, the earth looks flat because this water looks flat. And you go out there and you say, this earth looks flat because it's curved. Who's delusional? Obviously, the person saying if something flat looks curved is delusional. Or saying, hey, it looks flat, but it's actually curved, but I can't see the curve. It's an optical illusion. That's delusional. Saying it looks flat because it is flat isn't delusional. That's fucking sane.
Yeah, yeah. So is your point then that because the Earth is already flat, there's like no point in trying to convince people or argue? They should just sort of see it already?
The evidence is all. No, we just point out that the evidence is already there. It's already all around them. It's already everywhere. It's like people go, oh, how is the government hiding the flat Earth? Like they're not hiding it. How do you hide the ocean? Think about it. How would you hide the ocean? How can the government hide the ocean? There's a meme we got, right? With a dude with his head in the sand, and in the background is a fucking flat ocean. And there's a little bubble that says, yeah, Earth is a globe, right? If you stick your head in the sand and ignore everything that's around you, you can come to the conclusion that the Earth is a globe. If you just ignore what you experience. But people are so far down the rabbit hole in their own mental conditioning and brainwashing, they need to be told the obvious, that they experience a flat Earth and that the globe is just a concept that they were told as a child and that they've accepted as holy writ.
Do you think that would convince people, or do you think they would just make themselves be in denial about it?
I'm not worried about convincing. I'm not worried about convincing them about anything. I'm just going to tell them what the truth is, and that's it. Tell them what they can take it or leave it. If someone would you try to convince somebody the sky is blue?
No.
Or you go, look, the sky is blue. You would just go, and they were like, no, I don't believe you. You wouldn't sit there and try to convince them. Be like, okay, have fun with that.
And use your senses.
Yeah, so we're kind of in that position where we go, hey, dude, the Earth looks flat. That's the way you actually see it. And like, you chose to believe something else. And they think that there's a lot of evidence. So this is the way it usually goes. They think in their head that there's a lot of evidence to support the globe idea. They don't know what it is, but they're pretty sure it's out there somewhere. And that some magic science guy figured out that the Earth was a globe, and they're relying on that person for their belief. And they're very confident. Really, what really their idea comes from a confidence in what human beings say. Even though they don't know these human beings that said it, they don't know anything about that. And that's where it comes from. What we do is just say, hey, those people that you're relying on, they don't know anything either. They don't know anything more than you. They also experience the world as you do. They experience this flat and motionless. And when we ask them, the magic science guy that you think about, when we ask them how they know the Earth is a globe, they also appeal to some other magic science guy that they've never met. And it ends up in this continuous freaking chain of people where we never get to the person with the actual information that knows the Earth is a globe. It's always appealing to somebody else. And that's what we're pointing out, is that they have a belief that it really is that the things you were told, such as eclipses are predicted using a globe model, the sunsets are predicted using a globe model, and all these other things, those actually aren't true. They're not even true. All you have to do is, most people which haven't done, is just dig into the information to find out that they showed you a diagram in school of how an eclipse works. But then when you look at the actual mathematics of how they predict it, that doesn't match that diagram. They're not doing 3-ball fucking equations or of spheres blocking the light from each other. They're not calculating any of that. They're not doing any fucking ray tracing or any garbage like that in the model of predicting eclipses. But people just think that. They just fill in the blanks because of the diagram. We just give information. That's it, dude. We're just giving them the information. Hey, a lot of things you think are true actually aren't true. And you chose to believe them based upon trust in people saying that the things are true. It's really a trust-based belief system where you just like, I believe in this system. Why would all the scientists lie? Right? It's not that they're lying; it's that they don't know.
It's
You know
that
how
they
we know they
believe just.
don't?
It's that
Just
they
let me say this
believe
one
just
more
as.
thing, Jace. You know how we know they don't know? Because we asked them, and they said they don't know. Dude don't even know if he has hands.
Yeah, at the core of it, it's just a belief. It's what they, as they, in their own words, it's their best guess.
I mean, I think it's fair to like people that have been indoctrinated with something, just tell them, hey, bro, the things you think are facts you were indoctrinated with actually aren't facts, and you've been bamboozled into denying what you actually experience. But people don't think of it that way. It's so easy. It's like the globe is like one of those ideas where it's easy to just like, they make it very easy to believe in it. There's no social repercussions. In fact, the social repercussions are the other way if you don't believe in it. In fact, you're poo-pooed for even asking questions about it.
And if you can memorize some of it, you're spotted as intelligent.
Oh yeah, that's right. You write down a bunch of equations. Fuck, dude. Start talking about black holes and freaking cosmic microwave background radiation. You're a freaking veritable
What is
genius.
Bill stands on here?
Yeah.
So what's wrong with trying to shift the public view so that they don't like look down on the flat Earth idea?
Because this is like a this is a multi. How do I put it? This is a multivariate problem. There's a lot of gears spinning in this problem. Some of it's social, some of it's psychological, some of it's identity, some of it's misunderstanding of what the information actually is. There's lots of things that are problems of why, like, it's the thing is, it isn't like trying to convince them the Earth is flat. It's more like getting them to stop being convinced the Earth is a globe, because flat Earth is the default position.
Yeah,
We're
protesting
trying
is
to
not
get them
going
to
to.
reject the idea that they've been force-fed their whole life.
Protesting is not going to improve our image. Like it, that's what the mob does, and generally it makes the image of the mob worse. So I don't see a reason for that.
And what do we protest? We have no interest in what fucking the United States government does and where they fucking the shit they put on TV. I can't sue NASA for being fakes. I'd have no standing. No citizen could ever sue the United States government for fucking faking space. So if you have no legal right, what are you protesting?
Well, it just becomes like all the leftist protests happening, like, and people are already super tired of that, and so I only see it as a negative. I don't see it as a positive.
But isn't those things more of a matter of opinion and this one more of a matter of fact?
Yeah, that's why we don't push.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'd use that analogy of the blue sky. Like, why are we going to keep pushing if somebody won't accept a blue sky? I'm only going to push so hard, dude.
Yeah, and how are you going to present the evidence in a clear, logical way in a mob where, like, nobody can hear you and everybody's just screaming?
Yeah, I don't know.
Our first problem that we typically have is teaching people how to think. It's not what to think. They don't know how to even figure out what the truth is in the first place because their brain is just full of logical fallacies, irrational thinking. The very fact that they believe in the globe demonstrates they're being irrational. Just the very fact they believe it. I was irrational once. I believed the Earth was a globe because they believe it for reasons such as appeal to credentials, appeal to authority, affirming the consequent. All these are logical fallacies. Now, if someone thinks that these are legitimate forms of reasoning, or when they're actually not reasoning at all, giving them information doesn't help because they don't know they can't figure out what the truth is from the information. You understand? Right? Like if you don't know how to sew and I give you a bunch of frickin' thread,
People that water
I can
doesn't
give you all the supplies I want. You don't know how to sew, right?
use that to start looking into things.
No. It's not the information that's the problem. They don't know how to think about the information. They don't know how to determine what's true and false, even in a very intrinsic way. I know that sounds bizarre, but they really don't.
I don't know if I totally agree with that because people have like a logical sense where they can sort of hear the reasoning in an argument.
Not in this topic.
You're also assuming that they're going to be presented with the evidence, but if they see a protest of flat earthers somewhere and they go like, oh, what's that about? Google flat earth. They're only going to get anti-flat earth stuff. So how is that helping?
Let me give you an example, Shine. How many people have come in here and said, oh, if the other planets are round, why is the Earth round? Why ain't the Earth round? How many times I've heard that? That statement is a logical fallacy. It's a non sequitur. It doesn't logically follow. First and secondly, they presumed the conclusion in their premise, right? When they said other planets, they assumed the Earth was a planet. So the things they're trying to prove that the Earth's a planet, they assumed in the premise.
So you're pretty much
that's circular reasoning. And I've heard this. Neil deGrasse Tyson has said this. He has a PhD. People don't know how to think, okay? They don't know what reasoning is. They don't know what freaking logic is. They don't know what rationality is. They don't know how to use these things. It's like fucking go to a Chinese restaurant and there's no forks and all you guys chopsticks. I mean, you can slurp the fucking food up so they can slurp up all the information, but they have no idea how to freaking eat it. They can't do anything with the information. They don't know how to it's pearls before swine, as they say. So if I go, hey dude, Earth isn't in the category planet. Why would it be? Why would you assume that the Earth is like the things in the sky? They just have a mental fucking breakdown. They can't even comprehend that because they're so used to being irrational that it's hard for them to even come out of it. Now, that's why we have our problem comes in stages, dude. It's not like there is no one size fit all for everybody that believes the Earth is a globe. It depends on the person. And fucking a protest ain't gonna fix none of that shit because each individual that watches the protest, they're gonna think about it in some unique way that needs to be addressed in a unique way. The whole globe is based upon affirming the consequent. You have to assume the Earth is a globe in the first place to support it in any way. That means it can't be proven. Now think about that. Vsauce, Professor Dave, all these famous anti-flat earthers have said, I believe the Earth is a globe, but I can't prove it. Science doesn't prove anything. But they'll sit there and they'll do fucking hours and hours of video of how the Earth is a globe. But they never caption it at the beginning and say, well, I don't know if any of this is true. I believe all this stuff is true. That's what we're fighting, dude. Basically false advertising.
Are you gonna
Stolen
fight it?
valor in myths about the globe that aren't true. Such as using a globe to predict eclipses. That's the biggest bullshit one.
What ways of fighting it do you think work?
I don't know. I don't know. It depends on the person. Typically, it's very hard for people to even. It's just hard for them to accept the idea because of the It's like you have to pass through frickin' certain gates to even get to somebody. Even if they know how to think, even if you make the logical argument, sometimes you hit up against a fucking psychological block where they identify with the globe in a deep-seated way, meaning their entire worldview has incorporated the idea that they're on a ball in space, created by the Big Bang, evolution, all this stuff. And that's how their self-identity comes from that, as being a part of that. So sometimes when you present all this information and they imagine for a second, hey, dude, the Earth is flat. It's not a globe spinning in space. There's no such thing as evolution. There was no Big Bang. Okay? Now they have to reevaluate their entire worldview. And that becomes too much for some people, and they just fucking bug out, dude. Literally bug the fuck out.
Yeah, it's the same with dealing with cult members. Like, you can't just tell the whole cult that they're wrong. They're not gonna accept it. They reinforce their own belief within the cult, and the same is true for the globe. And so you gotta kind of go against that programming. And for us, we gotta kind of be deprogramming each individual at the level where he is and where he locked himself or was locked into this belief. Oftentimes it goes all the way back to childhood, so it's really deep-seated.
Yeah, and where I would say the most, I don't know how effective it is, but this absolves me from all guilt, personally. I'll tell them, the globe Earth is not a complicated issue. It's not a scientific problem. You don't need to be a fucking genius math whiz. It's third grade geometry. And that it's easy to test yourself if you have fucking $6. Okay? You need $6 to buy a mirror and get a friend. Hopefully the friend is free. We can get a mirror for $4 and buy a $2 friend. Who knows? The point is that I tell them that they can test it themselves. And I'll tell them how to test it. How simple it is. Say, don't believe us. Go test it yourself. And then it's on them. Because it isn't, I'm nobody's babysitter. None of us are. We can give you the tools on how, because whatever, there's a flat earth that said, how do you actually prove something to somebody? This is a crucial question. How do I prove to somebody the earth is flat? All I can do is demonstrate it. That's all you can do. Practical demonstration. So since I can't go there and be with them, I can tell them how to do it, how they can go demonstrate to themselves that the earth is flat. They don't have to rely on a third party. They don't have to rely on flat earthers on Discord or NASA in their freaking Kennedy Space Center. They can just go test it for themselves and see if nature conforms to the globe prediction. And what they'll find out is that nature does not match what they're saying. But the thing is, they have to be self-motivated to do that. That's kind of a thing where, like, a lot of, like, you have to peel back the layers of the onion yourself to even get to the point where you're going to go test it. It has to be some level of curiosity.
All right.
But
Well,
yeah, there's no pressure on anybody for that. You know what I mean? Believe the flat earth now after we talked to you for 5 minutes, after you've been brainwashed for 30 years. I don't expect that. All I can tell anybody is, look, you don't have to believe us. Go test it for yourself.
Yeah, I would rather they not believe me, because otherwise they're just in the same position as they were before. They believe someone and are just a believer. I would like them to take command of their own faculties and start critically thinking. I think that's how society can move forward.
Exactly. Trusting yourself, believing. I had a guy yesterday in the other chat. He said, give me a credible source that the earth is flat. I said, you. He was like, what do you mean? I said, you've been to the ocean, right? He said, yeah. I said, it looked flat, right? Yeah. I said, do flat things look flat? He said, yeah. Well, there you go. My credible source is you. And then he tried to convince me how he was not a credible source. Now, what am I going to do with that? What am I going to do with somebody telling me I don't even trust myself? can't trust yourself. You can't trust your own eyes.
All right. I have a question. What about like when boats go over the horizon and like their bottoms disappear first?
You know if that's curvature or not? That's a question to you.
Yeah. No, I know that's true. I've stood at the pier by my house and watched
How did
boats
you?
disappear.
And the next question: how did you determine that was curvature?
Well, how far away was it too? Where you stood on the pier? How far away
I
was
stood at
it?
the end of the pier.
The boats always go over at the same place, right?
Say again?
The boats always go over the curve at the same spot when you're on the pier, right?
Yeah.
How far away is that spot from where you're
I don't know.
standing?
I don't know how many miles. It's.
Oh, so we can't even argue the point. You don't know what you're talking about yet.
I mean, I'd have to search up how far the human eye can
No, no,
see.
no. The point
yeah.
was how did you determine that it was going over the curve? And so Radwin's question was
Because
of distance. So the distance, if you understood what distance it was disappearing at, it would have been consistent with the geometric shape of the Earth being.
You
the
said it
radius
happens at
value.
the same spot every time, and I want to know what. So you should have taken all those times that you've gone there, the hundreds and thousands of times that you've gone and done this. You should have marked where they go over on a map, and then bring that in as proof.
Well, I only joined because I was trying to give a good debate on why they disappear and stuff.
Well, they
Okay,
don't.
yeah. So that's the thing, though.
First of all, your main problem is they don't. They do. They appear to do that sometimes, usually because of inferior mirages and shit. But it's not a consistent observation. That's why when Professor Triangle asked you, does it happen at the same time? We know that it does, or at the same place. We already know that that does not happen. Period.
And the fact that we know that it doesn't happen, and you're trying to figure out if it does or does not, and that's the most important part you should think about, because you were confident enough to say that the ship's going over the curve, but now upon this revelation, you can't tell us how any data that you can.
So you think
Bro,
like
this
the
is
sun
important.
and like the moon and
Ryder,
stuff? like,
Ryder,
it's
hold
around
on. I know you want to hold on, brother. You want to move on to the next point. You understand that at this point, you said that you were confident enough to tell us that you know the ship is going over the horizon, as in the curve of the
Yes, I
Earth.
see it with my eyes.
I know, but you weren't able to determine how it actually is the curve.
Well, because I don't know the specifics of it.
Okay, so then that means you don't know if it's going over the curve. That's the most important part about this.
What you've done is you've made an observation. Let's assume you actually made it, but I doubt it. I think you're full of shit. Okay, but that being not, yeah, you are. Okay. When you said you saw it at the same place every time, I knew you're lying. Okay, I believed you right up until that point. So anyway, the point is that you make an observation, the ship disappears bottom up, and you say to yourself, that can only happen on a curved surface. So it must be happening on a curved surface. You're wrong. That's the thing.
Why do you think
your
it happens, then?
evaluation is wrong because we can demonstrate it happening on flat surfaces. The exact same visual observation where it appears to disappear bottom up and sink into the horizon as if it's going over a curve. But we know the surface is flat that we're doing these experiments on.
So what do you think? Where do you think it goes?
What do you mean,
What?
where do I think it goes? Away
What
from
does that matter? I thought you were supposed to prove the fact that it's going over the curve. That's determining whether or not you know that it's a globe. This is
Okay,
you're
well,
asking him
next time-
questions, brother.
Let me. Can I share my screen if I like pull up a video or no?
I mean, you can just put the video link. I mean, what are you going to show? Like,
Well, I'm
the
gonna
most-
pull up a video on YouTube of a boat and show you that it happens.
No.
We have
the-
pictures
the
of
whole
boats
point-
when it doesn't happen.
Yeah, and then we're
we
gonna
have
post
pictures
videos of
boats
it not
when
happening.
Doesn't happen. So now what do? Two of us have it not happening. You are only one person that has
How's
it
it-
happening. We're the
is that
majority,
happening?
so it doesn't actually happen.
All right.
Yeah.
You're still going to fall in the same category of you not being able to present if it's going over curve or not. Even if you present the video, it doesn't matter. We're going to ask you specifics. What is the distance away from the observer to the ship? You're gonna have to know some things about it, right? You can't just put a video in there and say Bob's your uncle. We're gonna ask you questions about it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
I understand what you're trying to
All right.
say.
So we're gonna want to know if what you're presenting is gonna be evidence of the Earth being a globe. Like, how can you determine that? So if you can't determine that, then what? I mean, why are you gonna present it? If you can, then go ahead. But if you can't, then don't. We want
Okay.
the affirmation that you can tell us that you know the Earth is a globe.
All right. So next
That's
time
all.
you want me to build up the background info before I go and tell you is what
Well,
you're
that
saying.
would help. That would help because if you're gonna tell us about how you know that the claim that you're presenting of something that is what you think is true, we're gonna ask you relevant like information about it, and you should
Okay.
be able to tell us. Otherwise,
All right.
it's just
Well, I
you
know it's true because I see
hoping.
it in my brain, or
Like
in my
observer
eyes.
height,
But
like observer height, distance to the horizon. If you can get that distance to the object, that type shit.
Yeah, all that's important.
So real quick, I'll just say something here. I did some research while you guys were talking, and
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sure. ChatGPT is not research, dude.
no, buddy, I didn't chat GPT. Don't worry about that, okay?
You're
But it's
I'm just gonna
you
delete
stop
stuff
seeing the
if you
boat,
post Chat GPT. I'm just gonna delete your stuff, dude.
buddy. I didn't post any chat GPT. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Said if.
What are you talking about?
Finish your statement,
say
dude.
it, dude.
Just finish your
If
I'm
statement.
saying
dude.
if you're standing on
Concentrate.
shore, you will watch a boat disappear bottom up from 3 to 3.5 miles.
Oh, you looked it up.
Yeah, you looked it
What's
up,
the
and
fucking
guess
big
what?
deal, buddy? What's the
But
big deal?
look, bro. I live
That's a
by the
fact.
ocean. I've never seen that. Why not?
All right.
I feel like
So-
that's not true because there's a.
I got a
can see an
photograph.
island
I'll
that's
post it
30
in the chat
miles
of a
away
ship
from my
30.
house.
I'll post a chat of a ship 30 miles away on the horizon. 30-mile
Yeah,
away horizon from 15 feet above sea level.
Yeah,
Have a
I
look
can
at the
see
flat chat,
an
bro.
island 30 miles away from my house.
Welcome to flat Earth.
No, that's
Well, 'cause
but
you
when it
shouldn't.
goes beyond that, that's when it starts to disappear.
You shouldn't
So
be
I'm saying
seeing
30
any
miles.
island from 30
He
miles
lives-
away.
He lives on a 1.5 million radius mile Earth.
Do you know what the drop is in 30 miles? How much?
No,
how much?
I don't
How
know
much
what you're
does that?
saying.
How much of an object would be hidden at 30 miles away?
It depends how big it is. It's a big island, so I can
Yeah,
see it from
like
far away.
how? But we can make a prediction on how much should be missing. How much would be missing at 30 miles? Just take a guess.
Like, you want a percentage or what?
No, like say we have a 1,000-foot building. How much of that building's missing at 30 miles away? How much of the building can we still see? It's sticking up from behind the curve of the Earth.
I'll probably see maybe 70% of it. Like, I won't see the bottom.
What
I'll
does
see
that
the
mean?
top
We
half.
don't want a percentage. We want feet, dude.
I'll see probably 500 feet of it.
Okay, well that's pretty close. You would see it's 470. Yeah, about 500 feet.
And would you see the top half or no?
Yeah, you'd see the top half, right?
Because the bottom half disappeared because it started curving.
No, it's not because of curve. It's because you don't understand how light works. That's what it's because of. Because we can replicate this same observation where something being cut in half on a known flat surface. It's a surface we know is flat. We don't have to speculate. We can take the little object, like a little boat, and sail it away, a little RC boat, right, on a small, shorter distance, and watch the boat disappear, quote unquote, over the horizon. Well, there should be no Earth curve there because the distance is too short. That we can replicate this time and time again. You can replicate it too. So you're drawing a conclusion based upon a faulty premise that if your premise is this can only happen on a globe Earth, this can't happen on a flat Earth, so it must be a globe. That premise is wrong.
Okay, I have a question. How do you see the Earth, like, when you look at it from space?
Hold
Is it
on.
just a disc? If it's all
Look at
flat?
it from where?
Outer space. If you're
No, we
looking at
don't
it
think
from-
Earth is a disk. There is no outer space. That's all Fantasyland shit.
You don't.
Oh my god.
I love
Oh my
it.
God!
I love it. I love
oh
how
my
you
God! I
just
said
did that.
heresy. I said heretic. He said there's no outer space.
I
I'm going
love
to
how
space.
you
I'm
did
going to
that.
Mars.
No,
Damn
you
it.
fucking stupid. There's no space either.
Okay, so where does
What?
the sun go? What about the moon?
What do you mean? Where does it go? When you don't see it
Jumping
anymore?
around. Where does the listen? Dude, this is what you sound like. Where'd the sun go? What about the moon? How come the stars are up in the sky? What about clouds? Why do they roll around? What's going on? My life it's just so confusing now.
No, I'm saying like the sun comes up and it goes around, and then the moon comes up and it goes around. Like
They take arcs, dude. It doesn't go around.
Okay, where does it
and
go?
you just kind
when
of
I look
debunked
at-
yourself
when it
because we
goes
see the sun move and the moon move, but you think you're spinning.
I'm saying where is
You
it?
think
Is it
you're
flying
moving.
out in space? Where's the sun?
It moves away from where you are.
In the sky.
And then where
It's
does
in the
it go?
sky. It moves away from where you are to be over some other place.
So the world just never ends?
What do you mean world just never ends?
Because obviously it keeps on. If you're saying it keeps on going, so where does it keep on going to?
Well, if I'm in North America, it'll go to Asia.
Really? Flat Earth in 2025, guys?
Look, does sun take a circular path over the Earth?
Oh, I'm not trying to like tout.
No.
Wait. No, hold on.
I want him to answer my question.
I am here
Does
to
sun take-
destroy you, flat earthers.
Okay, you're here to get muted, apparently.
Oh my god, these guys are baby.
Preston, you're gonna be muted next. We're sick of your frickin' peanut gallery comments, and fix
up,
your mic.
Homo.
No, nobody can hear you.
Shut up, Homo, you're Indian.
Okay, so you want to be banned. You're a fantastic writer.
So, oh, go ahead.
Things like circumnavigation, right? Is that a circle?
Can you explain that? And I'm not that smart, but can you continue?
Circumnavigation's like circling around the Earth.
Okay.
Circumnavigation was like sailing around the Earth that proved it's a globe, right?
Okay.
Okay. Circumnavigation just means navigating in a circle. Can you navigate in a circle on a flat Earth, on a flat surface?
I don't think so.
Can you draw a circle on a flat surface?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So circumnavigation is just the name of going in a circle around a central point. And the central point we've chosen, at least in the north, is Polaris. So as long as you keep Polaris on your left, you'll go in a circle. The same way as if you like tied a rope around a pole and stretched it out and walked. You think you're walking straight, but you're just walking in a circle.
Okay.
It's really
so
simple. And this is, hold on.
Okay.
This is what the sun is doing. Okay? It's just going in a circle. When it gets too far away from you, it gets dark where you are. Now, this isn't a great analogy, but think of it like you have a big, giant fucking warehouse and one light bulb.
I understand.
Think about you have one warehouse and a giant warehouse and a
Sun
light
is
bulb.
not a light bulb.
That light, shut up, Twanger. I'm gonna ban you if you don't shut up. Mute up.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find it. You're saying it goes like this. Look at the chat. I just sent a GIF so you can see if it loads. But
look, you can't. First of all, you can't represent the relationship. No, I don't. Okay, that's a representation. That's not what it does. You're not gonna be able to find out when it's fucking noon with that. Okay, it's a representation. Just like if I said represent day and night on a globe, you'd show a fucking giant fucking sun or a giant Earth and a little sun. Right, you would never be to scale. It would never freaking show the tilt. It would never show anything like that. Right, it would just be a representation that just represents the idea. So yes, that represents the general idea, but that isn't like where the sun is. That can't be represented on a 2D map by anybody, even in the globe model. Can't be represented with a globe at all because the sun would be so far away. You would need a screen that's 40,000 pixels, and the Earth would be one fucking pixel. How are you going to represent day and night with that? Good luck. Anyway, the point is that the sun and the moon, just like a light bulb one single light bulb can't light up an entire warehouse. The sun can't light up the entire Earth because the air absorbs light. Okay, this is well known. It's called optical extinction. There's a limit to how far light can travel through fucking air, and this is proven very simply. Look at the sun at noon, and you'll be blinded. Look at the sun. Hold on, and then you can look at the sun when it's on the horizon, directly at the sun. It's 23,000 times less bright than at noon. Have you ever thought of why that is?
Because it goes around the Earth.
Why is the sun 23,000 times less bright at the horizon than at noon?
Because it's brighter above somewhere else. No?
Okay. Think about it. You're looking straight up at the sun. You went blind, and now... But before you went blind, the day before, you looked at the sun on the horizon and did not go blind. Why didn't you go blind the day before?
Is it not the same thing every day? I'm confused.
Because you're looking through more air.
You're looking through more air. That's the answer. Okay. When the sun gets further away from where you are, the light has to go through more air. The more air it has to go through, the darker it gets. That's why we don't. That's why we have twilight, right? We have civil
Wait, hold on. You're
twilight,
making
nautical
so many points, and I have
twilight.
so many
Just listen
questions,
for
and
a
you're not letting
second.
me talk.
Well, hold on. Just let me finish this, and you can talk all you want. So this is what, and you got off the boats thing, which I didn't forget about.
I was trying to go back to it.
So we have twilight. We have 3 stages of twilight because the light fades away. There isn't a freaking Terminator line that the Earth spins and boom, it goes from day to fucking night. Right? The Earth was a globe, right? Would light up 50% of the globe. You'd spin right out of freaking daytime into nighttime. It should be nearly instantaneous. But anyway, back to ships over the horizon. I myself have filmed a boat going from 6 miles out to 30 miles. Never disappearing, never going over the horizon, never doing anything like that. I know where the boat is because I was tracking it with marinetraffic.com, which uses marine radar to tell you where boats are out at sea.
Okay, let me say something. The horizon thing. So what do you think? The horizon is just where we can't see anymore, or what is the horizon to you?
It's where the it's not what it is to me. It's what it's defined as.
Okay, what
where the Earth
to you?
appears to meet the
Define it.
sky, the dividing line.
I'm bricked right now.
Everything
What?
converges into the horizon, into the
Okay,
vanishing
and
point.
then with the point on where does the Earth end? Does it have an ending, or does it just keep on going?
No,
It goes around.
No.
So where
Nobody
does
here
the
thinks
Earth
the
end to
Earth
you?
has an end. We don't think the Earth is a disk in space. Outer space vacuum is impossible. Do you realize that?
I don't really know what that means.
Well, it's outer. You got the Earth, right? According to them, there's freaking atmosphere that you're breathing right now, right? It has 15 pounds of pressure per square inch, assuming you're at sea level, right? You're breathing pressurized gas. Till your lungs are inflating. The pressurized gas, you create a vacuum in your lungs that sucks the gas in. Why isn't the gas on Earth fucking off into the vacuum of space?
Because the atmosphere, or no?
How can the atmosphere contain the atmosphere?
I'm not that specific. I don't know the specifics on it.
Well, this is the problem. This is why space can't exist, because it violates the second law of thermodynamics, which a high pressure system goes to a low pressure system, regardless of anything else. There's no way to stop it. So what happens every freaking time? Second law of thermodynamics has no known violations. So when you ask us, does the Earth have an edge? It's assuming that the Earth is inside some gigantic freaking void.
What do you mean?
Dude, stop going into panic mode and asking about fucking photosynthesis.
I didn't ask about
Photosynthesis?
No,
I didn't even hear that. You said photosynthesis?
Well, because I searched up ChatGPT this. I just searched up how can the atmosphere contain oxygen, and it says it contains primarily because of photosynthesis.
So it starts at the ground then. Okay,
the atmosphere
good.
is the oxygen, dude. What are you talking about?
That's hilarious. It contains oxygen. It produces oxygen, so that's why it's contained in the atmosphere through photos. Oh my god, bro. That's what
atmosphere is supposed to be
ChatGPT
a
gave you?
mixture of gases
I didn't
that are on the surface of the Earth, including the oxygen. How the oxygen is created is fucking irrelevant. Okay, the oxygen is a constituent part of the whole atmosphere thing. But there's no boundary between that pressurized gas that's at temperature, right? That's thermodynamically active, with the vacuum, which is not. So gases try to reach thermodynamic equilibrium with their environment. So the gas, trying to reach thermodynamic equilibrium, would try to pressurize the vacuum of space. But that's impossible, because you're breathing right now. So that can't be happening. You'd be dead. So you have a choice here. You have the second law of thermodynamics, which Einstein said was one of the legs of the 3 legs of the stool of physics, right? It's a pillar of physics with no known violations. Arthur Eddington, who supposedly confirmed Einstein's theory, said that if your theory goes against the second law of thermodynamics, you're doomed to the greatest humiliation. So their theory is that there's some sort of second law violation going on, such that there's a vacuum of outer space that you can go and hang out in, right? With space rocks and space gases. That there's gas balls in outer space forming spheres. This is their story. Or you can believe the second law of thermodynamics, which we can test in the lab over and over and over again. Or you can believe their fantasies. We don't think the Earth has an edge.
So you don't
the horizon would not be the edge of the Earth. Okay, think about it like this. Let's get back to the central questions. You want to know why the horizon is created, why you even see a horizon.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you think there'd be no horizon on a flat Earth?
No,
or that the horizon would be the edge of the Earth?
I think the horizon would be the edge of the Earth on a flat Earth.
Okay. Now, let's investigate that for a second. Now, say you're standing in the beach and the ocean stretched all the way to the edge of the Earth. You got a clear view. So let's say it's 16,000 miles away. So we're gonna pour some dye in the water 50 miles away. Would you be able to see the surface of the water 50 miles away? Even with a camera, telescope, use whatever you want. The surface of the water.
Yeah. Say again.
Yeah, would you be able to see the surface of the water 50 miles away? This red-dyed water.
Actually, yeah, probably.
Think of the angle. That's the hint. Think of the angle that you'd be viewing the surface at.
You probably
be a very shallow angle, right? Your line of sight would be nearly parallel to the surface. How would you ever see it?
I don't think you would.
Yeah, that's right. That's way before the edge of the Earth, right? That's only 50 miles away. The horizon is created by the shallow angle that you're looking at the surface. And coincidentally, and this is an odd coincidence, is that where they say the globe horizon is, if you do the calculation, 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet, for a 6-foot observer, that puts the horizon at 3.24 miles away. Okay? If we calculate it based upon the angular resolution of the human eye, the minimum angle that you can see where the horizon should be, it's 3.25 miles away. It's fucking nearly the identical place. Ain't that a weird coincidence? When I say angular resolution, right, if you have 2 points of light, so we see in angles, we don't see like in millimeters or feet, right? That would be crazy. It would make construction super easy because we wouldn't need tape measures. But we need tape measures because we only see in angles. So when I say angular resolution, you have a separation angle, what you can make out. So if I took 2 light bulbs, think about it like this. If you have a car's got 2 headlights, right? But if the car's far enough away, those 2 headlights look like 1 headlight. Angle resolution is the angle between the 2 lights where you can differentiate those 2 headlights being separate lights. Okay? This is the same way when you're looking at a very shallow angle. The angle between where the water is and the end of the Earth, say, is so small there's no way you could resolve it. It would just appear as a line in your vision. Right? This is what creates the horizon, the shallow angle that you're looking at the surface. Because you're looking at a planar surface. Right? And like you do this every day. So you should know this intuitively. When you go look at a screen, you don't look at it from the side, do you?
No.
You put your face at 90 degrees right from it, right? Because that's how you can see the whole thing. But if you rotated it and looked at it from the side, there would be some angle where you couldn't see the screen at all because you'd be looking parallel to the screen surface. When you're a little teeny dude on the surface of fucking the ocean, you're looking at a very shallow angle across the surface, and when that angle becomes too far where you can't resolve water past it because the angle's too small, that's where the horizon starts. And where that appears to be is based upon meteorological conditions. It's not based upon geometry. That's why they call it the apparent line. Because, Ryder, that's why when you were asked, was the horizon in the same spot, that was a shit test. We know already that the horizon moves around from day to day, even hour to hour. You could go out today, and then the next day, the horizon would, one day it'd be 6 miles away. You go out the next day, it's 3 miles away. You go out the next day, it's 30 miles away. It changes based upon the meteorological conditions, how clear the air is, whether there's inferior mirages, how much dust or opacity in the air. There's all sorts of factors that determine where the horizon looks like it is.
So do you think that, like, why do you think I got the idea of it being a sphere? Like, you think the government just
Someone
like
told
put
you that in school?
But when I search it up, it's the same thing. What about
So what?
NASA?
Because you learned when you were 7 years old that, and the teacher told you that it was too big to see the curve and too big to feel it move.
Ryder, would you have figured it out as a sphere if nobody told you?
On
your own?
Probably not. No.
Yeah. I've asked many people by now. I think I've asked 50 or 60. I've asked them the same question, and everybody says the same thing. No, they would have never figured it out on their own. So the idea was given to you. You
Okay,
accepted the idea.
Wait, why do you think
go to
first? Would you go to if NASA offered you to go to space? Would you go?
If would I go?
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
I'm not going on. No, I'm not going on a rocket, bro. I'm not being a Roman candle.
Yeah, you'll be
It wouldn't
dead.
make a difference.
Nobody
Okay,
goes in rockets
about when you
ever.
look at
No one's
If
ever
you're
gone in a
asking me
rocket, dude.
If NASA makes you go to sets up a wardrobe where you can go into fucking Narnia, and you go in the wardrobe, no, I won't. Okay.
Okay, what
I
about when
just
you look out
told
of a
you and
plane
laid
window
out
and it's
why
true?
space can't exist, and you just like, but they said it exists, and they'll promise to give you a ride there. Yeah, right. Get in the trunk, man. It's safer there.
What about when you look out of a plane window and it's curved?
It's not.
It is.
No, it's not. Just stop, bro.
It is.
No. Look,
No, dude, you're correct. The plane window is curved. You're right.
Yeah, the plane window's curved. If
We're
you had a
talking about
ball,
curved, not a plane
Ryder, real simple. If you had a ball that was 6 feet tall, how high would a plane be off the surface of that ball?
How high is the plane flying? Like there's
Let's just
many
say cruising
variables that you
speed,
can enter.
45,000 feet. How
I don't know
high?
if you would. I don't know if you
How
would be
high
able
would
to
the
see that
plane be
ball.
off the surface of that ball? 6 feet tall ball.
How high is the plane?
40,000 feet.
Okay, so it'd probably be 39,900.
How many inches
That's like
above
8
the
miles.
surface of the ball?
That's
dude?
8 miles. 8
Tell me
miles.
how high? Millimeters, inches, whatever units you want. How high would it be off the surface of the ball? So 10 miles above an 8,000 mile diameter ball is equivalent to how far above a 6-foot ball? I already know the answer to this.
I know the
It's
answer.
It's 1/100th of a millimeter. There's 1/100th of an inch. Sorry. You can't see curve from an airplane. All this, even
So do you think like NASA's
mainstream
a
says
scam and
you
stuff?
can't,
Then?
dude.
Like that's not real.
So, right, there's a famous video of Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about the Red Bull jump, which is a skydive from 128,000 feet, way higher than an airplane. Okay, you can go on his Twitter right now, Neil deGrasse Tyson. There's also a talk where he talks and says you can't see the curvature of the Earth from 128,000 feet. Okay, even the ISS, where you think that is 255 miles, that's only 3% of the Earth that they would see. If they could see the entire circle of the horizon, but they're only going to see a sliver of that, right? Based on their field of view. And let's say they have a 90-degree field of view. Okay, they're going to see like one half of 1% of the surface of the Earth. You can't see curve in that small amount of section of a sphere. So when you say you can see curve from a plane, you're talking thousands of the Earth's surface. Thousands. And here's the funny thing. We have photographs from tops of mountains of 275 miles. A plane at 45,000 feet, the horizon distance from that plane, where you think the curve is out the plane window, is 263 miles. Well, we have photographs on Earth across vast distances, namely it's called the Gulf of Lyon in France, that are 275 miles, that are farther than that. Farther than what an airplane should see on the globe from 45,000 feet. You can see from 9,000 feet across the surface of the Earth. And you know what? When they take that photos, there's no curve in those photos. Though you should see a curve. If you can see it from the airplane with a horizon that far away, that you'd see the same curve from the 275 mile distance horizon.
Okay, another
I don't
thing
know why you guys say you can see curve from a plane. Nobody agrees with you. Nobody. Unless you Googled that you can see curve. So you probably Googled it, and Google said you could see it from 30,000 feet. In my experience in this topic, that has changed 4 times.
Okay.
What Google said.
Okay, this
started
dude
at 80,000, went to 60,000, went down to 45,000, and now it's 30,000.
Like the dude jumping out of the space with a parachute.
Red Bull jump, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the GoPro jump.
Where
It was a
did he jump
GoPro.
from?
It was sponsored by GoPro.
That was Red Bull.
Yeah, it was Red Bull.
It was Red Bull with co-sponsored by GoPro. That's when they released their little tiny cube.
No one gives a fuck about fucking who it's sponsored by. We're talking
Yes,
about.
it does matter. That's the cameras they use, you idiot.
Yeah, GoPro it does a barrel distortion.
Wide angle lenses, curved horizontal line. That curvature is fake. And people believe that it's real.
Okay,
That's the
then
sad
where
part.
did he come from? If you're saying space is fake, where did he jump out of?
Upper space is fake. Like the story that they gave you about the
A
upper
hot air
space.
balloon. He
The
jumped
shape
out
you
of
see
a
is
hot air
real.
balloon, dude, with GoPro
High
cameras
altitude.
running.
He jumped out of a
Upper space is not fake. It's what like that shit you see. Outer space, the narrative, the story is fake. The billions of years Big Bang Boom monkey ball religion is fake. Everything in existence didn't come from a singularity.
Did you think that 128,000 feet is space?
I don't know how many feet it is.
Space is politically, space starts at 100 kilometers, which is 56 miles or something, or 96 miles. Well, I can't remember what it is. 56 miles?
What is the shape of Earth to you?
It's 50 miles, I believe. Or 100 kilometers, it's 62 miles.
Doesn't have a shape because it's not inside of something. What's the shape of the universe, brother? Does that question make sense to you when I say what's the shape of the universe?
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
What's it inside then?
I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just like an infinite regression. See, you've been trained through repetition to think of when I say, "Hey, dude, what's the Earth like?" Hold on. This is very important. This is very important. That's why I'm bringing it up. You've been trained because you think about the Earth in a certain way. You think about it as if you're in some third-person shooter outside the Earth, viewing it. And when you ask questions about it, that's how you're thinking about it, is if you're outside of everything. Where's the edge, man? Like, what does it look like? Where is it in the cosmos? Like, where is this object? Right? You don't experience the Earth that way. Yeah, well, that whole idea.
Can I fall off of the edge?
Yeah, Ryder. That whole idea of possibility that you can be outside the Earth looking back at it with some God's eye view is horseshit. Your brain has been infected. That view is not possible by you or anybody else. Okay? There is no God's eye view. You are in a first-person shooter, brother. You're not in a third-person shooter. There is no top-down. There is only inside-out. You understand?
I explain that.
If I say, do you remember what the Earth looks like? What do you remember?
Say again?
If I say, do you remember what the Earth looks like? What do you remember?
I could describe all the different parts of
from memory. Not from imagination, oceans. From memory.
Okay, mountains, oceans, deserts, lakes.
Was any of that a globe?
Cities.
Did you see a globe in any of that?
No, but I saw curvature when I was in the sky.
No, you didn't, dummy.
You said you saw curvature in the sky. Really?
I have a question.
I saw curvature at the beach.
Right,
Yo, I got a genuine question.
Yeah, you can.
We're kind of in the middle of discussing flat Earth, and I'm sure your question's going to be answered by Left.
Let's hear what Bila has to say. Bila, say something.
Why do things like disappear from the bottom first?
We just covered this. Go on YouTube and rewind it. You just covered this in infinite fucking detail 5 minutes ago.
Oh wait, this on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
So why do you think that happens?
What do I think?
I'll do it again.
Now it's on YouTube. On YouTube.
Why do you think that happens? Why do you think ships? Does this happen every time? Sometimes. How often does this happen?
Never when I see ships. They never do that.
I've never seen it.
I want to capture that so I can say, look, magic ship's going over a curve, and then I'll measure that point, and then we'll know exactly how big the Earth is. But then the next day when I go, it'll be at a totally different place, and that means the Earth got bigger or smaller.
Yeah.
Last time I was at Revere Beach, I couldn't see past like maybe 6 miles. By the time I was there before, I could see 30 miles. So how is that possible? How come the horizon was 6 miles one day and 30 miles some other day?
When's the last time, Bila, that you actually went to the beach and watched a ship go over the horizon? Not watched it on a video, but actually gone and watched it yourself.
Yesterday.
Yesterday. Where?
Newport Beach.
Newport, Rhode Island?
No, California.
California.
What was the water temperature?
I'd say it's probably like 70.
64.
What was the air temperature?
Like 70.
75.
I'm gonna fact check you, dude. Are you making shit up? What kind of boat was it?
I think it was like a Boeing.
A Boeing boat? Or an airplane?
Okay, he's not the smartest.
Yeah, your buddy got caught lying. I tried to voice lie. So would you think you'd get a buddy and try to like double down on your lie?
I didn't.
You've never seen this. That's the fucked up thing. Is that neither one of you two have seen this?
I've seen it.
No, you haven't.
You're
what kind
a liar.
of boat was it? What kind of boat was it,
conversation?
Ryder? What kind of boat was it, Ryder?
It was. I've seen it multiple times. I've seen it with.
What kind of boat was it, Ryder? Don't try to think of the answer.
I don't know the specific name, but I've seen like cargo ships.
Was it a sailboat? Was it a cargo ship? Was it an oil tanker? Was it a freaking pleasure vessel? Was it a yacht?
Cargo ships, and I've seen sailboats.
You've seen cargo ships and sailboats disappear over the horizon?
Yes.
We have?
How far away were they?
Bro, I don't know how many fucking miles, but I know.
So, Ryder, when I show you this happening on a flat surface, what are you going to say about that?
Ryder, you don't live in California. How would you see that?
You're
Can
on
you
mute.
mute Bila?
No. Ryder, when I show you this happening on a flat surface, then what are you going to say? Because I'm going to post it in the chat in 5 seconds.
All right, I'll watch this. I'll see you. Let's see, and you can see my live reaction.
And you want to know something crazy? The visibility index yesterday was 10 miles from Newport Beach.
Why is that crazy?
Crazy for them, not for us.
Oh.
What was the water and air temperature?
Water temperature was 65, air temperature 72.
Jesus.
Ooh, that would have been a
You lying
decent
sack of shit, dude.
You would have got some good shots with that temperature.
If you saw that, you saw an inferior mirage.
Okay, Bilo was talking out of his ass. He did not see that yesterday.
Of course he didn't. And if he did, it was an inferior mirage.
He didn't
because
see
when you have-
anything. He
when you
didn't
have
see
a huge,
anything.
when you have a huge water to air temperature differential
Are you
like that,
gonna put
you'll
it in
get
the
an
chat
inferior.
or?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, okay. You guys got a lot of YouTube subscribers, or?
What does that matter?
I'm just out of curiosity.
I don't know. I don't check, dude. It's not important to us.
1.5K. Nice. 26 are watching.
That's for one stream you're looking at.
26
Yeah, no, but I'm saying you have 1K, 1.5K subscribers.
That's just for that one guy streaming. We have multiple streams, dude.
You realize that subscriber count doesn't mean a goddamn thing, that there's people with 1 million subs and they do a live stream and get 800 people watching it.
Okay. Which
you know
one is
that's
it?
true.
Do I Indio? Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
I posted, am I in the right server?
I'm about to click on it.
So yeah, so God damn it. So hold on a second. No, you can watch it, but I got a screenshot. Why is this freaking Discord's acting freaking flaky, man? Yeah, I got a screenshot from the video, man. It's freaking not rendering. That's freaking weird, man. Oh, I'll use this too. Why not? So the important thing about this is that this lake is 1,000 feet long and the horizon should be 2,600 feet away. So why? Two questions. Why is there a horizon at all? That's number one, because there should be no horizon. This lake being only 1,000 feet long, should be no horizon on it at all, which proves that the horizon can't possibly be the geometry of the Earth. Second of all, since we know that this is a short distance, and this distance has to be flat or the curvature is so minimal that it can't possibly hide anything. Why you only see half of the boat?
Where are you posting this?
I posted the video in politics. You scroll up to 1102. Tried to post a screenshot, man, but I'm having problems freaking even.
I got it. I see it.
I got screenshots on the home server, man. It's like not even rendering. It's crazy. So here's another one. So this is National Geographic, right? So National Geographic did this test in their video called Round Earth versus Flat Earth. So what they did is they took this flag, had a bunch of stripes on it, and they sailed it away from the camera. And as you can see, there's a stripe missing on this flag, a bottom stripe, it's gone. And they said, and National Geographic said, that this was the curvature of the Earth, making it so that that was hidden. The problem is the thing that's supposed to be hiding the bottom of that is behind the flag in the first place. So how can the thing behind the flag hide the flag, be also in front of the flag hiding the stripe?
Say that one more time.
How can the horizon be behind the flag and in front of the flag at the same time? So I'm gonna post another image so you can see the whole thing.
Can you post it without those lines in it? Oh yeah, perfect.
Yeah, so up in the top right, that's the original flag. They sailed it away, and you can easily find this if you go on YouTube, type in National Geographic Flat Earth versus Round Earth. This video will come up. And in that video, she point blank said, she's like, why can't you see the bottom stripe? And the guy goes, because it's blocked by the curvature of the Earth. Even though this is what they're showing on the screen. This is a common thing that you'll see in this topic, is that you'll have a glober saying something, but when you actually look at what's being displayed on the screen, it doesn't match with the words that are coming out of their face. Okay? So this can't possibly be blocked by the curvature of the Earth. because that would be blocked by the horizon, which is obviously behind the flag. So, can you tell us if the only reason you can't see the bottom of something of the curve of the Earth is why don't we see that bottom stripe?
I don't understand your question.
Where did the bottom stripe go? Why don't we see it? Is what I'm asking you.
Because the Earth curved.
Okay, then how is the horizon behind the flag?
I think it's
the
just
thing
the
that's supposed to
angle
be
of the picture.
blocking the bottom stripe is beyond the flag itself.
Maybe it's photoshopped.
It's a screenshot from a video. You can go watch the video, and it's National Geographic.
I'm about to watch it. I actually just pulled it up. So, do you know how many minutes into it is, or not?
Here's a zoom in. So obviously the horizon's behind the flag. Oh, I got a timestamp of it. I'll post that. Just give me a second.
I think I almost found it.
No, he just wanted to go right to it's photoshopped. You're lying, Indio.
It wouldn't be me lying.
Well, you're not allowed to post stuff if that shows that you don't live on a globe. Then you're lying.
Why is the horizon behind it refraction?
Hey, guess how big the Earth would be if something 1,000 feet away was being obstructed by the curve of the Earth when you're 5 feet tall? Guess how big the Earth would be? Anybody?
In the Nat Geo video, she just goes, "Why is it happening?" And he goes, "It's because of the curvature of the Earth."
Yeah, but that can't be true. What block for the? You said ships go over the horizon. You said it's the horizon is the edge of the Earth that's blocking things. Where the curve starts. How can the horizon be behind the flag and in front of the flag, back blocking the stripe at the same time?
Well, I also think you won't see the. I think that this doesn't give
You
it
can
justice
try to
because this is
fucking
just
put
a
the
lake.
lipstick on the pig all you want. It ain't that.
I don't know
You
what that
can't
means.
settle. Look, you can't talk your way out of this. We have empirical evidence. We have a photograph. I can fucking up the color
I'd like to
values.
see
I
this.
can
I'd like to.
negative the color
I'd like to
values.
see it do the exact same thing in the ocean in a very much more.
This is the
grander.
Salton Sea.
Is that not a lake?
It's
I
a
thought that's just a
sea.
big lake.
That's funny. Does my
It's a
horizon
big
look far
sea,
away
dude.
in this?
Okay, but it's.
Do you think
No,
somehow in
honey,
another
no.
place it'll be different?
It's
I do
blocking
think
the
so.
boat.
Why?
Because it will be a lot more vast and grand than the Salton
A
Sea.
lot more vast. And this is 20 miles across.
Okay, we'll take it to the Pacific Ocean and see that you.
And what does that change?
A lot of things. It's a lot more water and a lot.
A lot of things. It's different.
Yeah.
What is there a property of that water that's different than the property of this water?
What do you mean, like? What do you mean?
I want to know how it's different. If I don't use this water and use some other water, how that's different.
Okay, well, let me tell you something. I don't see boats.
It's funny watching you guys cope.
Disappear.
That because your whole premise is wrong and it's demonstrably wrong, and now you're just in full fucking cult mode. So making some claim that somehow the Pacific Ocean water is different than the Salton Sea water, and you got to go to the Pacific Ocean.
I see them disappear in the ocean.
It's not a lake.
Okay, well, it's 20 miles.
Look, it's fine that you've seen it disappear. Your conclusion is based upon a false premise. That it can only happen on a curved surface is a false premise. This demonstrates it. That is the point. This bottom stripe is gone. It's disappeared. But it can't have disappeared over the curve of the Earth because, according to you and everybody else, the curve of the Earth is behind the flag too. So which is the curve of the Earth? Is the curve of the Earth the horizon, or is it the thing that blocks things?
If it happens, this exact same thing happens in the ocean, then I'll believe it. But this is in a lake; it's not an ocean.
That doesn't matter. You're just saying, it's not the water I like doesn't cure anything, because ocean is just a word for some different water. And the difference is it's
But
just
it's
a
only
larger body
disappear
of water.
behind horizons
Has
on
all
the
the same
ocean.
properties.
Different.
Yeah, it's no okay. What's the difference?
The size.
Okay, and how does that change something?
Because okay, I can agree with you when you're standing in like.
Okay,
It's
if I
flat.
go
Like
to the
you're
ocean,
standing on something and it's flat, yes. But when you look at it and it's when you could see far away, then that's when it starts to curve. That's why you can see boats go over the horizon.
Okay, if I go to the ocean and look out 20 miles, where's the horizon supposed to start?
Depends.
From a
I
6
don't
foot
really-
observer,
Depends.
how far away is
So
the
that's
horizon?
not the horizon's not Earth curve.
I don't know the specifics
Is
of
the
how far away
okay?
it is.
1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So for a 6-foot observer, 3.25 miles away. Okay.
You're using these
Now,
big
if I
words
go to
and I
the
don't
Salton
understand.
Sea, which is 20 miles across, and I'm 6 feet tall, and go, how far is the horizon away? Is it a different value or is it the same value?
I still don't understand what you're saying.
Is it a different value at the Salton Sea, the horizon distance? Is there a difference between the Salton Sea horizon distance and the Pacific Ocean horizon distance?
You don't get it.
Yes, I think so.
You're not too bright, is
And
he?
why would that be? Is it a different globe?
No, it's not a different globe, but
You should
don't
have
worry,
just
I'm
said,
laughing
"Oh,
at
man,
you.
to do with sea level.
yeah, I know." You should have just said, "I don't know, man. I don't know
It's the
about
sea, right?
this."
Okay.
It's interesting how many have
So
got to
sea
try to
level.
baffle people with
What
bullshit
is
instead
the
of just
horizon
going,
distance
bro, you got me. I don't
calculated
know.
from?
Right.
Can you Google it?
I'll just tell you. It's calculated from the radius. Do you think even a 50-foot change in sea level is going to change the horizon distance significantly?
Well, when you compare it to that small boat that they had, like that boat was the size
This
of
is
a
where you
kayak.
change the subject. Just answer the
No,
question.
no, because there's different factors that play in when the
Yeah, but
different
you can't
sizes.
say any of them. It's kind of weird.
Like if you put a tank, like if you put a not a oil, what's the thing that carries the shipping container boat? Okay, if you put that in the Salton Sea, you wouldn't see. I bet you wouldn't see it disappear. But if you put it in the ocean, that's when you see it disappear.
How far away is the horizon?
What is it disappearing behind?
The horizon when it curves.
Okay, so you would need for it not to disappear in the Salton Sea and to disappear in the ocean, that means the horizon would be in different places. That we would have one body of water with one horizon distance and another body of water with another horizon distance. That's absurd, and you know it.
Well, I think that it also has to come into play with all the factors that are around it. Like the sea is just straight out, there's nothing but water, so you're able to see it a lot easier than when you're at the Salton Sea. There's mountains that surround it, so it's a lot harder to see.
What? What if you look across, what bay is that? Santa Barbara Bay, and there's mountains on the other side of the bay. What happens there?
Let me go to Santa Barbara. Hold up.
Santa Barbara Bay. I think that's the name of it.
Where is it?
California.
Yeah, obviously, but like,
Where University of California.
Professor Phil must have been
UC
taking a
Davis
day
is.
off. It wasn't in
Right.
that
You can
kid's
go up in the
DMs
parking lot
helping him
area, you
out.
can look across the water, and there's mountains behind anything. There's a little Air Force or Naval radar station.
I've actually wondered that a few times. When you hear the same arguments that are being misspoken or screwed up,
and there's a
you
guy
got to
who
sit
goes
back
out
and
there.
question. It's like,
He's got,
yeah,
like,
I
400
know that
videos,
argument,
goes out there
but
2
you're
or 3
not doing a
times
good
week,
job of it, son.
puts his camera in the exact same spot every 2 times a week, going on 3 years now, and does a horizontal pan across the horizon, and the horizon is always way too far. Way farther than what the globe predicts. Okay? The fact of the matter is, the globe makes concrete predictions about where the horizon should be. If you're saying that the horizon is the thing blocking boats and that it's the geometric part of the earth that blocks them, okay, and not some optical effect, as soon as you say that, As soon as the horizon moves and appears in a different fucking place, you cannot make that claim anymore. Because that would imply that the Earth is changing size. Now, I could take the Earth curve calculator and put in the radius 3,959 miles, 0.0001, which would be equivalent to 50 feet fucking rise of sea level. And then I'm going to look at the change of the horizon distance, and it's going to be millimeters. Sea level isn't going to change anything. You need, hundreds of miles of differences in the radius to change the horizon distance significantly. Like I said, you started with a false premise, okay? You were told, hey, dude, this and only this. The only way this can happen, and the reason you think this is because you have an orthographic third fucking, third-person shooter worldview, that you're outside your body looking at things. So you think that you can draw a piece of paper, and that if you draw a line from you draw a piece of paper, some water, and a boat, and that on a flat Earth, because you can draw a line from the little fucking stick figure to the boat, that's how it should look, and that the boat will always be visible. No matter how big the paper is, you can draw a freaking line, make a paper fucking 10 miles long, and you could draw a line from your little stick figure to the boat, so it should always be visible. But that's not how we see. We don't see like that. We see in what's called a projective view or perspective view. Railroad tracks, when drawn on a freaking sheet of paper in an orthographic view, are parallel. But you don't see parallel railroad tracks. You see railroad tracks converge to a point.
Okay, I don't think you're going to change my mind.
So this is how you have to evaluate what quote-unquote should be seen. You just reach it. Listen, it's common. Me and Sheepdog have done this hundreds of times. We even have a video that's up where
I don't know who Sheepdog is.
He's in this chat, man.
Hey.
He was talking to you. Anyway, me and Sheepdog went over this lots of times with other people on X and other places. You have a false premise. Okay? We've proven that the premise is false experimentally. And not only have we proven it false experimentally, National Geographic proved it false experimentally.
Okay, but what if Nat Geographic is just a bunch of bogus?
Dude, you can do this test on your own.
Okay.
The video I showed you, do you understand that in the video I showed you there should be no horizon at all? Do you understand that? It shouldn't even exist. Look, if you do the globe math on that lake, the horizon should be 2,400 feet from the camera. The lake is 1,000 feet long. Do the math. How can there be a horizon on a body of water that can't reach where the horizon should be? Because it's too small. What is the horizon then? Can't be the curve of the Earth. Has to be something else. The reason these tests are done is because we want to eliminate curvature as a variable and see if we get the same appearance, the same optical effect, whether it looks the same, right? So you scale it down, eliminate curvature as a variable, and go, hey, dude, does it look the same, or does it look at this the way you guys say it should? Meaning you see the little boat all the way across the lake, all the way to the other side, because that water's flat, and that's how you should see it. Because there's no curve on the water, so you see it all the way across. But that's not what's seen. What's seen is there's a horizon, there's a boat, the boat gets cut off halfway on a lake that's way too small. This isn't the only demonstration of this. There's a Russian guy that demonstrated it in 20 meters with a light. There's other people that have demonstrated. Frickin' AI's got a demonstration of it.
Okay. And stars?
But you can do it yourself. You don't even have to
you're
believe
not going
us.
to change my mind on this, and I'm not going to change yours. But what about stars? You were saying how they're an illusion. What does that mean?
Oh, how cute. He thought he'd come in and change India's mind.
I said, what about stars?
I didn't use the word illusion, dude.
One of your homies did.
Yeah, one of your friends did. Someone in here said illusion. So
one of my friends. How do you know we're friends?
I don't know. All you flat earthers.
We said you can't go to space. We said
I'm
the
friends with
idea
all
of
flat
space.
earthers, dude. Are you crazy? You lost your marbles?
Yes.
Space.
No, seriously, you crazy? You lost your marbles? Are you friends with all Globers?
What's up?
Who are you talking to?
You.
What'd I say? That's crazy.
You said, I'm friends with somebody. One of your friends said that.
What? You.
Did I say that?
Your friend.
Preston, turn up your mic or something, bro. I can barely hear you.
You gotta turn me up, dude. My mic's fucked up.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, man. My mic's a little bit broken.
Okay. So, Ryder, this isn't about change. I don't care if you change your mind or not. I showed you the empirical evidence. You have no reputation for any of it. You have no counter evidence.
That are dumb as rocks that said stars are an illusion.
Flat earthers. No one claims stars an illusion. You can see stars.
Someone said that in the video. As soon as I started talking, someone goes, "Stars are an illusion."
Who? Preston said it?
Nope.
No, I would never say that. Nope, I promise you, I would never say that.
Who said that, Ryder?
Was it a
give me like 5
You
minutes.
know there's trolls coming in and out of here saying random.
I can go back in the stream.
You're not in this
I just
combo.
have to go back one to I joined and started talking. Do you have a timestamp on when I joined and started talking? Because I can go back in the stream and look at it.
No, you can do it yourself. I'm not doing the work for you, dude. It's your claim. Why would I go find the evidence for your claim for you?
Well, I was just seeing if you knew.
Yeah, but why would I go find the evidence for your claim for you?
That's not the evidence. Is when I joined.
NDO.
What, G? No, I guess not.
Oh, I'm
Ryder.
just gonna ask a question.
Hold on, G. I want to cover this. This thing he said. You think he's gonna get by? I'm not going to change your mind, and you're not going to change my mind. You showed me nothing. I showed you empirical evidence. Science is based upon empiricism, not theory. You were asked multiple times, how did you substantiate what you're seeing is caused by the curvature of the Earth? And you don't have anything substantial, any measurements or anything like that to validate whether it is the curvature of the Earth. You just have an opinion about how it should look. Okay, it's subjective. You say, hey, man, it should look like this on a curved Earth, and it should look like this on a flat Earth. But wait, why do you just interrupt me, dude? You think, Preston, I'm going to ban you, okay? That's your only fucking warning. Your heckling shit is getting annoying.
I laughed because you made me laugh. Chill out, dude. Jeez,
Well,
man.
mute up,
so
bro.
I'm sorry. I thought
Mute
my
up.
was on mute.
Mute up,
I'm sorry.
dude. Mute up,
Dude,
or I'll
you don't
mute
have to
you.
be so aggressive. I'm
Three.
Yo,
be
aggressive.
If a big booty Latino throws some yams in a circle, don't that mean we on a circle?
Yeah, but you're almost funny. So, y'all trying to fucking run interference, this shit ain't gonna work. We're way too hip on that shit. So, Ryder. Yeah, hip. So, Ryder, you said, what I was saying was, your evaluation is based upon you think it should look like this or look like that. I demonstrated empirically that evaluation is factually wrong. It's not my opinion that it's wrong. It's Ryder. It's factually wrong because I demonstrated it. It's factually wrong.
Nope, your videos are AI.
You can say
why
whatever
not go
you
out
want.
and test it for yourself?
So it's really funny how they were made before AI could make videos like that. That's really weird. How did that happen?
How did what happen?
These videos were made like almost half a decade ago.
Well, the government doesn't tell you certain things.
Oh, so they're government AI videos to convince Ryder the Earth is flat.
Exactly. I live in a simulation. Nothing's real.
That's not possible.
That is possible.
Okay, so you don't understand Gödel's incompleteness theorem, how that's not possible.
Man,
You
this guy.
can't
He's
live
not
in a
intellectually
computer
honest.
simulation, Ryder, because of Gödel's incompleteness theorem. It's impossible.
Could you explain what that is?
Okay, Gödel's incompleteness theorem says that any mathematical system cannot both be consistent and complete. So, because a computer simulation involves mathematics, that means that system itself will have contradictions. There are no contradictions in nature.
The police will control you.
There's no contradictions in nature, so it can't be a mathematical system driving it.
Preston's not 14 and doesn't live in his parents' basement.
Yeah, so just go on fucking mute because you stopped listening. See, you're like, it amazes me how cope you guys just go into this fucking crazy cope and off the rails.
You know, I did want to ask him a question though.
Go ahead, I'll mute him.
Okay. Hey, Ryder.
Oh, fucking, we're fighting over it.
Hey, Ryder.
Who's talking? Can you just say your name? I just
Sheepdog.
A-N-G?
Sheepdog down at the bottom, dude.
Oh, sheepdog.
Yeah.
What up?
So you said something about the stars. You're gonna say what about the stars, right?
Oh, I was saying if space doesn't exist, where does it end, and where do stars because someone said that stars are an illusion, so.
Well, I don't think anybody said stars are an illusion, but let me ask you this, okay?
I know someone.
What do you know about the stars?
What do you? I don't know. I don't really know much besides I can see them.
I'm right there with you, brother. That's about as much as I know about them.
Welcome to Flat Earth, bro.
Yeah.
So we don't claim stars don't exist. We say that what the modern cosmology says they are, their composition, how far away they are, what they're made of, where they're going, their age, all those things is nonsense.
How do you think Earth started?
I don't fucking know, bro. I wasn't here.
Okay.
We're not about speculation. That's the globe side. We don't speculate. We just go with what we can prove. That's why I presented you empirical evidence. We don't go with like what we think or what we believe or how we feel. We go, hey, what can we demonstrate practically by experiment or observation? Something that's repeatable, something that anybody can do, something you don't have to just trust somebody, right? I know it's an amazing thing to believe that you can trust your own eyes and trust yourself, right? I know it's a novel idea. We're saying you can too. We're not trying to convince you the Earth is flat, dude.
Hey, Ryder.
I don't trust myself. You think I'm going to trust you?
Well, I mean, fuck, bro.
Ryder, I just put a video at 29 minutes past the hour in the chat. It's got a astrophysicist named Michio Kaku. He talks about how they make up space, right? All their little stories that they use and everything. It's 15 seconds. Give it a watch real quick. Tell me what you think.
All right.
We've all seen it at least 100 times.
Stop talking so I can watch it.
Well, he mentioned it's a simulation. I mean, what's the shape of the world in a simulation or video game? They're
I was
flat.
Hold on, Travis. He can't watch it if we're talking over him.
Yeah, I was trolling about that simulation.
Dude, just deafen yourself for 15 seconds. All right, listen. If you got a clip,
I don't really understand.
Listen, now, Ryder, chill out for a second. If you got a clip, just play it on the bot so everyone can hear.
I don't think we have the bot in here.
What? Are you kidding me? Hold on.
Wrong server.
Let me check.
What is it? I'm confused. What's there?
You're saying they just make shit up in astrophysics. It's all theory. None of it can be verified. That's what he's saying. I'm paraphrasing. Okay. Think about this. Stars are giant fusion reactor plasmas millions of miles away.
Is that what they actually are, or you're just saying random words?
No, I'm saying what they say.
That's what they say.
Okay.
Okay. Can they ever actually verify that?
No, not until they visit one.
Okay. Finally, a fucking honest answer, right. So until, no matter what story someone tells about the stars, anybody on Earth says, stars are this, stars are that, stars are this other thing. Same with planets, blah, blah, blah.
Well, I think like astrology
it's speculation
and all that, to do with your sign
and can't even be. My point was it's speculation and can't even be verified within their own paradigm. The fastest object they say ever went to space ever been in space is Voyager. Voyager would take 150,000 years to reach the closest star. Okay? They're never going to be able to verify any of that crap within their own paradigm. So they can just make up anything because none of it is verifiable.
So you don't like that factor of like that what if? Like what if it's another universe? What if it's another Earth? What if it's
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to speculate, but that's not what we're here for. We do a speculation Sunday, and which you're welcome to come and speculate away, because some people like to speculate and shit.
Will you guys be open to the ideas, or will it just be like no?
Which ideas?
No, that. I'm just saying, like, or will you shut it down with your flat Earth
It's
nonsense?
speculation Sunday, dude.
Okay, well, I'm wondering
You
if
can
you guys will
speculate
be
about
open to
whatever
it.
you want. You can frickin' speculate about Nazi moon bases. We don't care.
And the issue is if the modern like pseudoscience, the astronomers and stuff like that, just speculated and said we think you might be seeing in the past, and this star that you see might actually not exist anymore because it underwent supernova or whatever. If they just speculated their things, then we'd have no issue. But they make truth claims and they have zero evidence.
Yeah, not only do they make truth claims, they know the causes of things, which is crazy. That's even more crazy. So they're doing what's called use the term science loosely in this context, observational science. But they claim they're doing, in some ways, they're doing experimental science, right? They go, oh, we did an experiment. We looked at a freaking black hole. It's not an experiment. Experiments are done in labs. Experiments have independent and dependent variables. That's experiments figure out cause and effect relationships. The only thing they can ever do is get correlations between one observation and some other observation. But that's not what they say when they frickin' talk on TV and when they give talks and lectures in front of people. They claim X causes Y,
So
and Y
unless someone
causes
can prove
Z,
it
and
to
all
you
these
that the
other
Earth
things.
is round, then you won't believe it.
What? No, I'm never going to believe the Earth is round. Either someone's going to prove it or they're not.
Okay, but if someone proves it to you, already that it's already proved.
How can they prove
have
it?
to prove
Let's deal with that. How can they
Take you-
prove it?
Take you to space.
No, that wouldn't prove it.
Why?
How would
Why
that
not?
prove it?
Because you could see it at a greater angle.
Because
and
looking at
see-
things is a still subjective experience.
So you don't. If you look at it and it.
The
and
Earth
it's a
looks
circle
flat.
to you,
You're on Earth, and you don't believe that, dude. But you want me to go to
If you're in
space where
space-
bro, you're on Earth. It looks flat, and you don't believe that. Why?
Because when I look out, it's curved.
No, it isn't.
Okay, I'll take a next time I'm
This
at the
guy.
beach. I'll take a photo and I'll bring it to Speculation Sunday just for you.
Okay, yeah, bring the
And-
photo,
That's crazy.
and you're
So you
still
can
going to
see the
have the
curve
same
at the
problem of
surface?
having a faulty premise.
Okay.
You can take all the photos of half a boats all you want. Your premise that can only happen on a globe is demonstrably wrong. What aren't you understanding?
A lot of things.
That
I
your
just think
reasoning is
everything-
flawed. So you have evidence, and then you have the reasoning behind the evidence. Your reasoning about the conclusions
You're
you're
not gonna
drawing
change
from
my
the
mind.
evidence
We can
are
just agree to
incorrect,
disagree,
which is
you know?
why you're interrupting me, because I'm pointing out that they're incorrect.
Yeah, okay, but we're just gonna agree to disagree because you're not gonna change my mind.
It's not. This isn't an agree thing. This is a basic logic.
It's an agree thing. It's
Hey,
agree.
Indio.
Logic is objectively true. This isn't a matter of opinion.
Indio, don't the astronauts say that they can't tell the
It-
difference between simulation and the real thing?
Well, only with their moon launches. So there are things that are subjective and there are things that are objective. I'm talking about objective things. It's objectively true that on a flat surface, you can get the same visual of a boat being cut off bottom first. That's objectively true. Doesn't matter what you think about it. Doesn't matter if you like it. So if that's objectively true, the claim this can only happen on a curved surface, this visual, is factually incorrect. This isn't subjective. It isn't about opinion. It isn't about agreement.
Okay, so you'll believe me if I bring a video of a boat going over the curvature of the Earth. You'll believe me.
Did you not hear what he just said?
Did you not hear what I just said?
He uses big words, and I don't understand those big words.
Okay, you don't understand the big words.
I don't.
Which words
How do you know what's going on?
He's just waiting for you to stop talking so he can
Okay,
say
Ryder.
what he wants to say.
So
He's not
how do you
responding.
know it's going over the curve of the Earth and it's not just happening on a flat surface like I said and showed you?
Say again?
How do you know it's going over the curve of the Earth and it's not just happening on a flat surface like I showed you?
Because I see it with my eyes.
You're seeing the same thing with your eyes. You're seeing the same visual. How do you know one's caused by curve and it's just not happening on a flat surface like I showed you? How did you differentiate?
I don't really understand what you're saying.
Yeah, you
Bro.
do.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
How
you
did
do,
you bridge
Tyler.
the gap
You're being a
from
snake now,
obstruction?
and that I will not tolerate. Stop being a
don't-
fucking weasel.
I'm not being a weasel.
How did you know that one? How do you know it was the curve of the Earth causing that observation and wasn't just an observation on a flat surface like I showed you?
Dog, I don't understand this.
You
I
must
don't
be
understand this
retarded.
question.
Yeah,
I
you do
don't
understand.
think I'm
You have
retarded.
bottom up obstruction. How are you jumping
What is
from bottom
bottom up?
obstruction
What is bottom
to
up
curve?
obstruction? What is that?
Meaning you see half a boat and the boat is cut in half by the horizon and you don't
Okay.
see the bottom of it.
How do
Just like I showed
does that
you in
happen?
that video. Can that only happen on a flat Earth? Can that only happen on a globe?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what about the videos I showed you with it happening on a flat surface? What about those?
Those are AI.
Your table's a globe.
Yeah, you're so desperate. You thought you had a winner rider.
He had one honest answer.
You really did, dude. You came in with a loser. Don't you think we ever heard
I
this
think my
before?
monitor might be
You think
curved.
we'd
or-
still exist here doing flat Earth after 10 years? You know, they've been saying ships over the horizon for 2,000 years. How would we still
This is
exist?
true.
Yo,
It's
Indio, like
not
he had
true.
that
It's
one honest answer
demonstrably
with the stars.
Rybar, it's already been demonstrably shown that it's not true.
Yeah, it is true though.
Okay,
He had
so
the one
videos
honest
I
answer
showed
with the
there.
stars. I thought
So
we
now
were
I'm
like
going to
getting
post
somewhere.
photographs that I took of a ship 30 miles away, when the horizon should be 6 miles away, and that ship should be 420 feet under the horizon. Now I'm going to show that. Then what are you going to say about that? Why isn't that ship under the horizon?
Well, like you said, different.
Why
different
isn't that
conditions
ship
in
under the
air,
horizon? What?
Different visibility.
Oh, so it's not the geometric curve of the Earth blocking the boat.
No,
It's a
it is,
visual
but
effect.
like
It
how
is,
far
but
you
it's
can see
not.
depends
So
on how
what
far
is it?
it
Is it
will.
visual or is it geometric? Which one is it?
I think it's both.
It's both.
I
How can
know
you
it's
tell
both.
which one it is?
Because on a foggy day you can't see like a mile, but on a
No, I'm
clear
not
day you
talking
can.
about opacity of the air. I'm talking about where the horizon is.
It's visually
So say a
geometric,
ship
Indio.
sails away
Come
and
on,
one day
bro.
it's cut
This
off
globe is
by a
going to
horizon
convert
3
you.
miles away and goes over the horizon. And then the next day, the horizon's 6 miles away and it's cut off. And then the next day, at 30 miles away, the whole ship is visible. And it's sitting on the horizon.
Okay, this conversation is gonna go nowhere with my answer.
Yeah, that's right, dude.
You
You're
can
cooked. Take
unmute
your
Van.
L. Be a man. Why are you
can-
guys such
you can unmute
bitches when
Van.
you can't take your L, bro?
I'm not a bitch.
Take
but
your fucking L, dude.
I'm not a bitch, but you know.
You know, you are.
I'm
Take
gonna
your
make
L,
a
be a
bitch
man.
normal.
Take your L, be a man. Stop just saying, oh, it was AI before AI fucking existed somehow. He bounced. So G had a question. So what was your burning question, G?
Oh, I was just saying, I was in a Fortnite game, and I was in like a boat. And when I got to the edge,
Yeah, it was almost important.
So boring.
Got to the edge, you died.
So, Preston, you're up next. Do you have something intelligent to say this time?
And Luck says he doesn't.
I'm thinking. I know I do, but give me a second to think on that, and I'll get back to you.
All right, go ahead, bash those two brain cells together.
I'm trying, bro, but they're not fusing together as they usually do.
You thought you had
Man,
two brain cells, but one died
They're
of
pressed
loneliness?
in, but they're not fusing.
Man, Preston, you got a
No,
good
they're not
sense
working.
of humor, actually.
You think
Did
so?
the other brain cell die of loneliness, Preston?
Nah, my mom dropped me on my head, so I've been pretty fucked up ever since then.
Carry on.
His
So,
head got pressed in.
Should we try trap money?
I was molested as a baby, so I've been pretty fucked up ever since then.
I've been talking a lot. Anybody else want to mess around with these guys? I know this is fucking punching down big time.
India, wait, India, do you have a headache?
Why would I have a headache?
Because you talk a lot. If I talk that much, I'd have a migraine.
Well, it doesn't let me a lot of effort to think clearly.
That's good for you, man.
That's
Good for
crazy. You
you.
get a headache from talking.
Not talking, but talking as much as
Yeah,
he is.
thinking clearly. A lot of people
Like to you, we're stupid people because we believe in something. So I'll be like, oh, stupid people are giving me a headache.
You're stupid because you don't know why you believe it.
I know why I believe it.
Preston, I'll help you out with the question.
Why
you're brainwashed?
Maybe to you guys I'm
Preston, just
brainwashed,
hold
but I
on,
believe
brother.
it.
Hold on. I was going to ask you a question, man.
What's up, big dog?
So I'm going to preface it with a few things based on the previous combo. So the guy before was saying, the Earth is curved. That's what causes things to disappear, right? Yeah. So the thing that's causing something to disappear is blocking it. So that would mean it has to be in front of it, correct?
I don't think so. And if I maybe sound stupid right now, but that's what I'm thinking.
Now I know why fucking talking makes your brain hurt.
Correct.
Well, no, I just don't understand his question. Being a dick doesn't mean
Brother,
you're supposed to,
if something, just all right, let me help you out. If something you can't see because it's being
I hate it when
blocked by
someone goes
something
behind the
that's
TV and
obstructing
gets
it,
in the way.
that obstructive object has to be in front of the thing
No, it has to
from
be
your
behind
point
it
of view.
because- No, it has to be behind it because you can't see it once the
No,
boat
the
is in front of it.
blocking object. Listen closer.
The blocking object has to be
Oh, okay, then
between you and the thing.
Yes.
Right. So that's very simple. You understand that.
Yes.
Ryder's problem was he was shown direct evidence of something disappearing when the object he's claimed that's causing it to disappear is behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So that doesn't make any sense. So Ryder was being disingenuous. He wasn't accepting reality.
Maybe you're right. I wasn't here for that part. I was using the bathroom, I guess. But there we go.
Oh, what up, guys? Stan here.
Well, but AI, you're prefacing this to hit Preston with what?
Well,
or is that
let's get back to Preston. He said he knows why he believes the Earth is a globe. Can you inform us why?
I mean,
why
I'm not
you
going to have
believe
any striking evidence that's going to change your mind. It's just
No,
what
I'm
I
not asking you
believe.
to change your mind. I just want to
and-
know why you. Why would you preface it with changing my mind? Why don't you just tell us why you believe it?
Well, 'cause I've been here for a little bit now, 2 hours now, and I can tell that your mind's not going to be changed. That's why I preface it.
I'm not. Why would you try to change my mind?
Because it's a debate. We're here to debate.
Just present just present your evidence,
Why
and
don't
maybe
you
if it's
just
good,
tell
then
us
we'll
why
maybe
you
our minds will be changed anyway.
Have you lost the plot, Preston? You said, "Hey,
You don't know what that
think we're
means. You're
dumb," and
really
I said,
confused,
"Hey, I think you're dumb because you don't know why you believe what you believe." And you
Alright, the
said,
name
"Yes, I
calling-
do."
the name calling's not gonna
Why
work.
are you interrupting me, please, dude?
Because you're mad. Relax.
I'm not. I'm not
you do need
mad.
to relax,
Shut
dude.
up,
You're not gonna piss me off. So like, you need to stop being.
Preston. One more time. You said, "Hey, we think you're dumb," and I said, "No, I think you're dumb because you don't know why you believe what you believe." And you said, "Yes, I do." And now I'm asking you, why is that?
Okay, you want to tell me why? I grew up in California, okay, by the beach. When I look out over the beach, I see a horizon. That's why I've always thought this. Maybe I'm wrong, but all the evidence that you guys have given me does not prove that you guys are right in any
So
way.
you think
that
the
I
Earth
believe.
is a globe because there's a horizon?
Yeah, that's how I see
Okay.
it.
Would there be a horizon on a flat Earth?
Huh? No.
No.
It'd be fucking
Okay.
flat.
So
Because when you
okay,
look out,
hold on,
you see forever.
Preston, slow down. We're gonna walk
You
through
need to
this
slow down
step by.
because you're gonna speak over
Preston,
me
slow
again, and I don't
down.
like
We're gonna
that.
walk through this. Slow down. We're gonna walk through this step by step. You said there'd be no horizon
getting
on a
better.
flat Earth.
Yeah.
The horizon is what divides the Earth from the sky. So if there's no horizon, you wouldn't see sky and Earth
I'm
at the
not
same
talking about
time.
the I'm
But
not
shut
talking about
up.
the skies,
Listen
alright?
closer.
You shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell you something.
Listen.
Oh my god, this guy's a fucking retard.
Dude, will you let me finish? You're trying to interrupt the point.
No,
and
you're
we
trying
know
to interrupt
why.
me, and I keep talking, then you interrupt me.
Dude, I haven't even made my point yet.
Because your point's fucking stupid. I'm trying to tell you what I'm
How would you
saying.
know it's stupid when I haven't finished it, Preston?
I've been hearing you talk about this entire fucking time.
Preston.
I won't get an headache. I do
Now,
this all day.
Preston, if you would see 100% sky or 100% ground for there to be no horizon, Because the horizon is what divides the sky from the ground. So which one is the flat Earth? 100% sky or 100% ground?
I wasn't listening. What were you saying? I was reading the chat.
Which one's the flat Earth? 100% sky or 100% ground?
Which one's the flat Earth?
Hey, yeah, you said there's no horizon on a flat Earth.
This guy stop yelling, though.
Stan, shut the fuck up. Which one? Which one is the flat Earth? You said no horizon
I'm not
on
sure.
a flat Earth.
I don't know the difference between those two.
You said there's no horizon on a flat Earth, correct?
I don't think so. I don't think there would be.
Okay, so that would mean it's either 100% sky you see or 100% ground, because the horizon divides them, where you see them both at the same time. So you couldn't see them both at the same time, otherwise there'd be a horizon. Repeat to me what I just said to you.
Fuck all that. Listen to what I'm about to say.
Okay, you're banned.
That's tough. That's the first time I ever heard someone say, I'm a globe earther because the beach, because of the horizon.
It's like trying to talk to a starfish.
Like, you'd think you'd say, oh, all of the globes that I saw in school and, you know, the maps and stuff like that, but no.
Okay, Stan, you want to chime in? Chime in. What's next? I unmuted the wrong retard.
I mean, I believe in flat Earth, but you give us a bad rep, dude.
Oh, really? Yeah, what part did I do that gave us a bad rep?
I mean, look at the way you're talking. Like, relax.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Calm down. That's what I'm saying. Like, relax.
Oh, tone policing ain't gonna work here, dude.
I mean, you're clearly just like out of your head.
Clearly, but you can't say anything very specific what was said. That's weird.
I wasn't paying attention.
Why can't you say anything with any specificity? Just making general accusations. How about you put some meat on that bone?
Are you hearing yourself right now? Relax.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear myself perfectly good.
Just take a breath, man. Calm down.
I'm squeezing your head and just shit's coming out.
Dude, I would rape you. You know that?
Indio.
You just said he would rape me and thinks that's funny.
Yeah, this idiot is sick.
No, I was laughing first off the crab coming out from squeezing his head, and then his response is just it's hilarious.
You ever heard that
he said
before?
he
If I wanted any
believed.
shit from you, I'd squeeze your head.
Gyroscope proves the Earth is a globe.
How? How, Chad? I have a gyroscope. I'm looking at it. Now what?
Explain how it works on a flat Earth model.
That doesn't prove it's a
Demonstrate it.
globe. Okay.
Demonstrate it works.
Whether or not I can explain how it works on a flat Earth is independent of whether it proves the globe. Those are two different ideas.
You can't.
Because you're the one who's adding crap onto it after making a claim, dude.
Holy crap.
This fucking low tier
A
today,
gyroscope
dude.
won't work on a flat Earth model.
Really? What does a gyroscope do?
It gyroscopes.
It gyrates.
Oh, man.
What is this? Shakira's hips? Shakira's hips don't work on a flat Earth because they gyrate.
Gyroscope doesn't lie.
My claim stands true, so.
Yeah, no. Claims are not evidence, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Evidence is evidence. Claims are not evidence.
This is brilliant. You've got the one-man fucking team,
be asserted without
Indio,
evidence,
except
can be
he's
dismissed
decided
without
to say,
evidence,
fuck
so
it,
we're
I'm going to
gonna
have AI
dismiss you
as the
with
goalkeeper.
evidence.
And Indio's just kicking the shit out of Globers, sneaking around him, jumping over him, kicking the ball under him, and it's like, hey AI, hold this for a minute, will ya? I'm going to have a spell. Yeah, that's enough.
Still asking how.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does it do? What in what way does it prove a globe?
He wants to know how.
He's resorted to spamming.
Ryder, really? I'm disappointed in you.
Gyroscope keeps its axis pointing in the same direction. As Earth turns, the gyroscope slowly appears to drift because the ground under it is rotating. That drift matches Earth's known spin rate of 15 degrees per hour. A flat, non-rotating Earth would show no drift.
Is that? Yeah, it's awesome that you're a stenographer for ChatGPT and just like read that verbatim. But guess what? That was wrong, and you're too dumb to know it's wrong.
And
So
it's
the
the claim
Earth-right
again, it's not
rotation
evidence.
is supposed to be 15 degrees times the sine of the latitude, and you'd only get 15 degrees at the poles. Okay? So, Chad, stop relying on a fucking probability matrix that you've anthropomorphized into some thinking fucking rational being called ChatGPT or Grok or whatever. You're basically spitting out a mathematical model and giving a probability matrix of some fucking words that follow one after the other, and you end up with word salad, like the shit you just said.
Yeah, it's a Grokish.
Look inside chat. Read.
Yo, Indio, when you set up your gyroscope and you like counterbalance it and stuff, and basically like zero it out, and you let it run, does it have any precession at all? Any drift
Yeah,
at
dude. Hold on a second. Remember when I said claims are not evidence? See, you just you made the claim. You're just repeating this person's claim. I'm looking at the link. I don't see any
Nobody's
data
falling
in
for your
there.
fucking
Chad,
logical
Chad, there's
fallacy. You
no
gotta be trolling at
data.
this point.
Chad, there's no
You're
Chad,
just
there's
trolling.
no
You're
data.
just trolling.
Where's
That's all you're doing.
Chad? Yeah,
That's
now
all
you're in
doing.
full
You
cult
don't
mode.
understand physics.
You're in full
Mute him because
cult
he's
mode.
telling the truth.
go.
Mute him.
No,
Mute him.
because
He's telling the
you're
truth.
basically just making an assertion without
No,
evidence.
so your claim, your evidence for your claim was somebody else's claim.
He ran away. What a douchebag.
God.
Fuck, dude, this is pathetic. Now, Ryder, that dude is not a flat earther, dude. Why do you think he's a flat earther? Ryder.
Oh, I was unmuted. Oh, because he was in
Why
your
did
chat.
you think he's a flat
He was
earther?
in your chat.
So what? Why do you think he's a flat earther? He's new to this server.
So am I. He was in your chat saying stuff.
You don't
and I
have a
was
little
saying
new
stuff.
thing next to your name like he does.
This is my first time here.
It was in your chat
Not
saying
you,
stuff.
him.
Like
He has a
inside.
new thing next to his name?
You don't see the little freaking flower thing?
Maybe I should
I'm new
say
here.
stuff
Say hi.
too.
I didn't know that. That's
You don't have that.
Well, this is my first time here, so
Yeah, that's horseshit, dude.
on God, I can put my hand on a Bible and do that.
Member since February 19th, 2024.
I was in the bank saying stuff. I guess I worked there.
That's a Discord thing, not a. Not when
They
you
have
join the
two of
server.
them. They have Discord member and server member. They're right next to each other.
It said I joined this server in 2019.
So you're
No,
not new.
2024, bro. Learn to listen. February.
November 13th, 2025.
My friend sent me the link to this server tonight, and I joined it tonight.
Okay, so why do you think he's a flat earther?
Because he's in your chat.
So what? So are
Arguing
you?
with
Are
me.
you a flat earther?
Nobody's arguing with me, so that'd probably be the opposite of what I think, right? No.
I've never seen that guy before in my entire life.
Glover's got so confused they started arguing
How's
with
that
each
supposed to
other
know
in
that?
the chat.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
awesome.
Read what he's posting.
Yeah, he posted that after the fact that I found the
Dude, I'm just scrolling
clip.
up. I can't believe you people think you know anything and you don't know the sky is an illusion. The sun is a farce. It's so obvious. You can't figure out that this dude is trolling.
The sun is a farce.
No.
So what the hell was that
Maybe
burning
it's
thing that was
force
outside up in
instead
the
of
sky
force.
today?
The sun's the force.
Are you serious, Ryder? Shut up. This is probably your fucking friend.
Freaking
No, it's
stupid
not. On God,
illusion.
it's not.
Making it so
I
hot.
don't know who it is.
On God. You don't
Nasty.
even believe in God, Ryder.
I do believe in God.
Okay. So why would you
Actually,
lie
who are you to
Ryder,
tell
about
me what I
seeing
do and
ships
don't
over the
believe in?
horizon? You know lying's a sin, right?
Who are you to tell me what I do and don't believe in?
Look, bro.
No,
I'm
you
not
look,
telling you what you
bro.
do
You
and
don't
don't believe in.
understand.
Well, if you actually believed in God, you wouldn't be fucking lying in this chat.
I'm not lying.
Oh, you really think that was AI video?
No, obviously not. I'm trolling when I say that.
Yeah, you were lying when you said you saw ships over the horizon.
Yeah,
You've never
she doesn't
seen
have
that.
an answer.
I have seen that.
Nah,
Let me
no, you
translate. Hold on, I got the new Urban Dictionary translation. Trolling. Coping. Oh, you were coping with the facts of reality. I got it now.
Anyway, it's obvious this guy isn't a flat earther. Okay.
No,
Is that really the best you
you're
can
just
do?
an imbecile that like you don't have the right mental capacity to believe or understand that the Earth
I don't
is
have the
round.
right.
And it's
You're right.
okay.
I don't have the capacity to believe.
Exactly.
I don't want to
Agree
believe.
with me.
Believe means
You
accept
need
it without
capacity
evidence.
to be a
Right?
believer?
And all you do is just get angry when people try to make their point.
I'm not
You don't let
angry,
them
dude.
talk.
You listen. If I
You
was
have it
angry,
with
I'd be
your tone
fucking
of
screaming at you.
you have it in your tone of your voice. You have a very angry
Yeah,
tone.
look. Don't try to divine my tone. Listen, I'm a city
Well,
boy. I live in the
I
city. This
am
is how we
because
talk. I live in
you're
Boston.
Holy
okay.
shit.
That's great. I didn't.
India
Yeah,
is
that's how we talk
Australian?
here, dude. Sorry, you little bitch, fucking soy boy.
Oh, he
What?
hates them too. Good.
A bitch, soy
Ever
boy.
dumbass. Oh.
Basically,
You guys
means
are
you
all
don't have enough
freaking in your
testosterone.
fifis all the time. Oh my god, he's talking to me
He's giving it to the
aggressively.
snowflakes,
Yo.
Greg.
I'm pissing myself.
Indio, I got a good point, bro. Let me say something.
I fucking highly doubt it, but let's hear it.
You know how I know that
You
the Earth
just
is
say all this
curved,
stuff.
bro? You know how I know that the Earth is curved?
Let me hear
He's
it.
already laughing. Come on, delivery, man. Work on your
Hey,
delivery.
you ready? You ready, buddy? Hey, shut up.
No, you're just go on mute, dude. You fucked up the punchline.
That's
No matter what you
anticlimactic.
said, wouldn't have been funny with that delay. If you have to say, "Are you ready for the joke?" Your joke's not funny.
And the rug got pulled.
Give him another chance in a couple of minutes. Practice your delivery while you're on mute.
No.
No, but like me and my friends, we had a talk. My other friends that were in here, when we got out, we had a talk. And literally every time we try to say something, you just say something that you know will make us mad. Like you have valid points.
That I
and
know
I
would
can
make
agree
you
with
mad.
that.
Now I'm a psychic fucking angry person. Fucking amazing. What other skills do I got?
See, exactly. You're doing it again.
That's some
you're like
mad
putting words in my
skills.
mouth that aren't not what I'm trying to say.
You said
But
I know we would make you mad. The only way I could know what you would make you mad would be to read your goddamn mind.
no, not certainly. But you just because
How
you
would I know what makes you mad,
maybe you're an
Ryder?
empath, Indio, like him. Maybe you're in touch with your emotions and you can.
If we fucking know you, how would I know what makes you mad? I have to be able to read your mind. I know what makes you mad. Realizing the Earth's not a ball. I know that's gonna make you mad. Is that what's making you mad, Ryder?
No, I'm not mad at all. I just
Do you
like
live in
I
a
just think
cartoon reality?
it's not a cartoon reality. It's real life, but for sure.
Oh yeah, real life that you've never experienced. Where is it real exactly? Okay, I'm gonna ask you again, Ryder. And I when I asked you about the memory, do you remember that time you saw the Earth as a globe?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where were you?
At the beach.
At the beach.
And I saw the curvature.
So what was it? Where was that curvature exactly? What did it look like?
On the horizon?
So the horizon was the curvature?
Yeah, you could see the curvature on the horizon.
So the horizon is the curvature or the horizon's curving?
The horizon curves.
Left to right, right to
That's
left.
crazy.
Which way does it curve in?
Both sides. It's curving. You could see it curving.
So if that was true, then the horizon wouldn't be equidistant from you.
Once again,
how can it be equidistant from you? Because horizon, the
I'm
actual
not gonna
Greek
argue with
original
you.
word
This is
means
gonna go back in time.
bounding
Like
circle.
we're literally just gonna keep on
So
doing the
this
exact
is
same
another
thing.
thing which I know that you don't believe in God because now you're just being a lying schmuck.
No, I'm not being a lying schmuck.
Yeah, you are, dude.
No, I'm not, dude.
Yo,
You
Ryder,
know
what's
you
the
don't
word for
see
something
left to
that's
right curvature.
perpendicular?
No one claims that they see left to right curvature from the surface of the earth. It's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
Ryder, what's the word for something that's perpendicular to vertical?
Horizontal.
Okay, so horizontal, pertaining to the horizon. Why do you think they named this straight line
perpendicular to vertical, something that's pertaining to the horizon.
Say again? Sorry, I was trying to read Travis's.
Why would they name this thing horizontal, pertaining to the horizon? The straight line.
I don't know, because it looks flat from up close, but when you're far away, you could see the curvature in it.
No, man. The horizon looks like a straight line. That's why they called it horizontal.
It looks like a straight line, but it's
the
not.
straight line.
It looks like one, but it's not.
But you just said that you saw it not be. You're saying it doesn't look like one from far away.
Because there's certain parts when you look at it, it's curved.
How did you measure that it's curved?
Because I saw it with my eyes.
It's not a measurement.
Oh my goodness.
I saw it with my eyes. It's not a measurement.
Travis, that's not even a real photo.
Look, I want you to build a house by looking at the parts. And tell your go get a carpentry job. Say, hey, I don't need the tape measure. I measure by looking at it.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, I know that's not how it works. So you didn't measure it by looking at it.
Okay, well, building a house and looking at the horizon is completely different.
In what way?
Because you have to have specifics when building a house so it doesn't fall over.
So we want specifics on how you know the horizon's curved.
Specifics like a flat surface?
So for the record, before you said that you saw the ship being
the point that you're trying to make, but...
Well, we know you're just making shit up. Because it's well known that the human vision can only see in 5 degrees, your central vision you can focus on. So that, if you're at sea level, you're seeing about a section that's like 400 feet.
Sea level when I'm
that section would be equivalent to 0.001 degrees of curvature. There's no way you could ever see left or right curvature from the surface. Why are you interrupting me? There's no way mathematically you could ever see curvature from the surface of the earth. And if you did see it, Ryder.
It goes in one ear and it goes out the other because I don't understand what you say. Like the 0.001, whatever you just said, I don't know what that means.
Okay. You're making shit up, and it's really easy to determine you're making shit up because we can do basic mathematics to show what you're saying is fucking impossible.
Alright.
Ryder, at first you're saying
it's like telling us you're 50 feet fucking tall.
I'm not 50 feet tall.
I know, but when you're saying you're seeing the curve of the horizon, you claiming you're 50 feet tall is more likely than you seeing curve of the horizon.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is true.
No, it's not. How is it true?
Because it's more fucking likely.
If you're looking at the ocean, central vision of the human being is only 5 degrees. So you have to say, hey man, when I look at the horizon, it's 3 miles away. How much? Why are you interrupting? You asked the question.
Yeah, but no, you asked me if I wanted to hear it, but now you're just saying all this nonsense with all these numbers that I don't understand. Like if I understand,
you don't understand 3 miles.
No, but the decimals that you're saying I don't.
This would be a pretty solid appeal to incredulity.
What are you talking
Holy
about?
Shit.
5 degrees. You only see 5 degrees. Now think of the sun, right? Multiply the sun times 10. That width of the sun, that's your central vision. Okay? That's how wide you can see until you're into your peripheral vision. It's the only thing you can focus on is 5 degrees. Do you understand?
How did they find that out?
Testing. With charts, fucking lines, grids, shit like that.
You got proof for that?
You want papers from like the fucking 18th century?
Yep.
You're being attention obtuse now.
You're right. Before you were saying that the ship was, blocked from the bottom, it's obstructed from the bottom. That's proof of it being a globe, right? Now you're saying that you see the horizon, you don't even need the ship anymore. You just see the curve on the horizon. Do you have a photo of either of them? Actually, I don't need a photo of firmware. Like I've seen bottom obstruction, but do you have a photo of the surface of the horizon
so
curving?
You just said you've seen bottom of obstruction?
No, forget that. Do you have a photo of you seeing a curved horizon?
No, but I can go take one next time I'm at the beach.
Yeah, cool. Do that and
good.
come back.
If you take a photograph of a curved horizon at the beach from 6 feet, I'll give you a fucking $100. I'll give you $100, dude.
Will you also believe that the Earth is?
Nick, I'll give you $100, dude. If it's an unaltered photo with a normal non-fisheye lens, like a 45 millimeter camera or 22 millimeter,
not
you take a photo and show a curved horizon at the beach, I'll give you a fucking $100.
Okay. How do you want to pay me?
Doesn't matter. Get the photo. You can't. You're trying to tell me you're going to take a photograph that can't be taken. I don't know who you think you're kidding, dude, or fooling. You're not fooling anybody on YouTube. You're not fooling anybody in here. You're full of shit.
All right, that's what you think. I'm full of shit.
Why does horizon mean bounding circle?
What's up?
Why does horizon mean bounding circle?
I don't know what you're saying.
The word horizon, the etymology of the word means a bounding circle.
Okay.
You know what that means? That means around you in a circle. You can see a distance. So listen, you ask me a question, and again you interrupt when I answer. Why do you keep doing that?
I don't know.
And you got an echo going on, Ryder.
It isn't Ryder echoing. It's someone else. It's AI echoing. AI, dude, you're echoing. Anyway, so it means bounding circle because if I look straight in front of me and I see 3 miles, if I look 90 degrees from me, I also see 3 miles, and then another 90-degree turn, another 3 miles.
So how am I
And
able
no
to
matter
see
what
stuff that are
direction,
30 miles
shut
away?
up. Shut up. No
No,
matter
you
what
shut
direction
up.
I look,
Shut up.
no, shut up, dude.
No, you shut up.
Shut up.
No, you shut up.
Grow up, dude. So no matter what direction
You're
you
a
look in,
loser,
you
bro.
see 3.
You are such a
No matter
loser.
what direction you look in, you see 3 miles. That's a circle. That's why horizon means a bounding circle. Now, if I see 3 miles in a circle all around me, that's a straight line. You are in here trying to say you can take a photograph of a curved horizon by looking from the center of a fucking circle out. You're in the middle of the fucking hula hoop looking out, and you say that you can make the hula hoop look curved from inside of it. That's horseshit, Ryder, and you know it.
All you know is horseshit. All you know how to do is mute, and
I didn't
just
mute
think you're
you.
complete. Okay, then who did?
I didn't mute you, though.
Because you wouldn't shut the hell up.
And now you're going meta because you have no rebuttal. Now either
Shut the
get on
hell up.
topic or get out.
You could just kick me.
I don't have to do the debate if I get banned.
Good.
Is that your tactic?
No, I just want you to kick me so you guys can be.
No, we'll just keep you mute and make you listen. You're gonna have to leave on your own. Nobody unmute him.
I told you, no one takes this seriously.
Mansky, you were refuted by a Goldberg. The night you said that, remember when Matt came in here?
Okay, well, my experience is different.
Yeah, what? But yeah,
And we're
what?
seeing that now. None of these people coming in here are seriously engaging with you guys.
I don't.
It's just a joke.
Yeah, he was. No, they seriously engage when they think that they're gonna win, and then once they lose, they have a mental breakdown like you've been having for about 3 months now, Mansky.
I'm breaking down constantly.
People don't enjoy the game when they're losing.
They do what all children do. They say, I'm going to take my ball and go home. Did you hear the other guy that tried to not only blow up the brain in the jar, he tried to set fire to it all, and then he tried to set fire to the fire. Okay? He's like, prove to me China's real if no humans exist. Well, that means he wouldn't exist and I wouldn't exist. So how could I prove him anything? This is where you guys go. You go to absurdity. It's not trolling. It's a fucking cope. It's not taking us seriously. It's a mental fucking refuge. So you don't have to deal with it. You know what happens when people are traumatized? They go in a catatonic state. They'll rock back and forth. They'll stare off and be unresponsive to external stimuli. Okay? They also freak out and have nervous breakdowns. What you're witnessing in here is a nervous breakdown. Sometimes people go catatonic, but that's much more rare. Most of the time you just see the nervous breakdown. Mansky, you've interpreted the nervous breakdown as not taking it seriously. No, the thing is they're taking it too seriously. And flipping the fuck out. And you're coping, trying to say, oh, they're not really taking it seriously. All that question, that fucking 2 hours of the debate where they tried to prove the flat earther wrong and lost, at the end they started fucking making fun of them and said absurd things. So they were never taking it seriously for those 2 hours. No, they take it really seriously. Until they can't deal with it
I don't
no
know. I
more.
think they're just fucking with you.
Nobody really cares what you think, Mansky. Your evaluations suck.
Yeah, well, they might not take flat Earth seriously, but they definitely take trying to prove the globe seriously.
Quits the job.
They don't do a very good job of it.
That's why they take it so seriously.
Not gonna do what you
If they were taking it seriously, they'd get themselves a bit of paper, and every time something gets shot down, okay, boat's going over the curvature equals this. Don't use that again. Bullshit from space. We'll try that out. This is what the answer is. Okay, they don't like that because of gas pressure.
So weird that some
Go
of
and
them
look
are
up
so
gas
afraid
pressure.
of
See
getting
how
caught
that
up in
shit
a gotcha
works.
moment that they can't
Like
answer
every
a
single
simple
thing
yes
that
or
they
no
put forward,
question.
they should be listing down and going, that doesn't work, that doesn't work, that doesn't work. And as soon as some other dipshit comes in, it should be, oh, don't worry about that one, mate. It's not going to work. Try something else.
Dude, it's about appearances. They're fake as fuck.
Like, haven't they seen Jurassic Park? The Velociraptors try every different point. They don't hit the same spot twice.
People only used to have to be. He was complaining about how stupid Zoomers are, right?
Yeah, they learn real quick, don't they? Yeah.
Fuck, they don't say what they really think anymore. Because afraid of offending somebody. And he was complaining because we only had to be fake at work. But as soon as he got out of work, we could like be our real selves. But now you can't even do that.
Damn.
Ryan's in the house. What's up, Ryan? Long time no see. We're here. Shit. Fucking flat Earth QR code. Dude, man, how many hours of gameplay is that shit, AI?
What?
Dude, you're still playing that game?
Heck yeah.
You close to the end, man? You've been playing that for like 3 days now.
Looky here.
That's you only playing.
I'm on the bridge. I'm on the bridge.
Oh shit! You're about to fight.
I already blew up.
Showdown.
Yeah, I already blew up the whole station.
Good job.
Nice.
I gotta download that game, dude. The graphics look fucking fat, dude.
Dude, this game is awesome experience.
I forgot what you said the name was.
System Shock.
You know what? Do you know why I'm not downloading this? Is because I want the other one to be better than this one because it was originally. but it seems like this remaster is way better.
Yeah, they really put all their love into this.
Maybe they'll remaster the remaster and do it with this engine.
Well, what they did for this game is they actually did a Kickstarter. They got like a 1.5 million to get started.
Really?
Yep.
Dude, I need to do a Kickstarter as sort of freaking mod up System Shock 2. But that game's way more complex as far as like the,
yeah, the scope
other
of it.
stuff.
I'm a globetard.
Welcome there.
You proud of it?
Of course.
Why?
Because space is wheel, Earth is not flat. I'm a
globetard because space is wheel. That's a great
almost
start.
Every country, if not every country, acknowledges that Earth is a globe.
Yeah, I'm asking how you know it, not how you think everybody else knows it.
I think it'd be a really hard lie to pull off.
Yeah, that doesn't tell me how you know it.
That's my
You
thinking.
keep making statements about other people, though.
That's my thinking.
Is that you evaluated other people, and that's how you know the Earth is a
That's
globe.
generally how science works, is you evaluate.
By science works by evaluating other people. Could have swore they use experiments.
It's almost like the experience they've done proven it.
Look out, Tito. You could be the next scientific experiment.
Who was the guy who was in Antarctica?
What means that guy?
The man
You're just talking about people. This is like gossip. I want to know how you know the Earth is a globe. What was the evidence that you saw?
The pictures from space.
The pictures from space.
Globe.
How did you evaluate the pictures from space?
I looked. Is it flat or is it
You just looked?
I mean, how else am I supposed to evaluate a picture?
Well, I mean, say I showed you a picture of a horse, right? You've seen a horse before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you could evaluate whether that's actually a picture of a horse.
Yeah.
So how did you evaluate a picture of the Earth being a ball?
You can see it.
What did you use as a reference?
Well, what do you mean? It doesn't know.
The reference, like you said, hey, here's a picture.
I grabbed a rubber ball and I looked and I said, "Oh, this looks like a ball."
So that's what the blue marble looks like. It looks like a rubber ball that you held in your hand.
Yep, big version.
It doesn't look anything like that.
Big version. Why? Okay,
no, it doesn't. Not even remotely like that.
How did you prove the Earth was flat? Let me ask you that.
By measuring it.
By measuring? Let me look at this. A guy in Antarctica. This guy in Antarctica who's a flat earther, and he proved himself wrong that the Earth isn't flat.
No, he didn't prove anything, and it's not even possible to prove fucking the shape of the Earth by looking at the sun. It's not even possible logically.
Logically. Ugh.
Yeah, logically. You can't prove the thing by looking at something that's not the thing, dude. You can't prove what your house is made out of by looking at your neighbor's house, right?
Interesting.
Is it really? Is it that deep?
It is.
So go to your neighbor's house, and if it's made of brick, go, my house is now made of brick because my neighbor's house is made of brick.
You
Makes
just
no
turn
sense.
me into a flat earther already, please?
No, we're not trying to change your mind. You were just trying to give you information that you actually don't know the Earth is a globe. You believe it because you were told it. You never would even have figured it out on your own. If nobody told you, the idea would have never even come into your head at all.
So can you prove to me that Earth is flat then? Like, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, we can just measure the surface and show that the surface of water is not curving. And since the surface of the Earth is mostly water, that water has to curve for the Earth to be a ball. You can't
now, how come when I go on a boat and I look at
Why don't you repeat to me what I just said?
Water no curve. It can't.
Yeah,
it can't curve.
That it has to curve for the Earth to be a ball, right?
So when I go to the ocean and on a boat, I guess so. When I go on the ocean,
I guess so.
When I go to the ocean and I'm on a boat, and I can only see so far because the water eventually disappear. In essence, does that mean it's flat or not flat?
Look at the side chat.
Mm-hmm.
When you looked up the local weather and it said visibility 10 miles, that wasn't because of the Earth as a globe, bro. They didn't do the globe calculation to see how far you could see.
Interesting.
Visibility is related to the opacity of the air. The technical term is called optical extinction. This is well known. You can just type in visibility meteorology.
I can actually see this guy rubbing his chin when he says that. Interesting.
Interesting.
So, but that gets away from the measurement. The measurement that we can measure the surface of water and show that it actually does not curve. So this is how we can actually test those pictures from space you were talking about. They actually can be tested because they depict curving oceans, right? So blue marble shows ocean, surface of that ocean curves. Okay, we can go on Earth and say, hey, does this ocean actually curve? Click in the picture, and you know what? It doesn't. It means the picture's fake.
So why would why would every nation? Let me ask you this: why would every nation in the world deny a flat Earth? What is the purpose of that?
In what way did they deny a flat Earth?
I've yet to hear a nation
You're
come
just
out and say
making
the
that
Earth
up.
is
You
flat.
don't know what
No.
they said about the shape of the Earth, and
I
they
have
don't
yet
even
to
have
hear
a
a nation. I have yet to hear a nation come out and say the Earth is flat, and I want to know why.
Okay. So what? I'd like to hear a nation come out and say the Earth is a globe.
What? Okay, I guess I could pull it up.
Well, why don't you show me an official document that says the Earth is a globe issued by a government? Hey, I better yet do this. Show me someone swearing under oath of penalty of perjury that they know the Earth is a globe, or that they've been to space. Single person, just one.
1 second, I'm finding you this first. So, like, would NASA work for you or no?
NASA does not represent the United States government. They're an agency of the United States government, and in
So,
fact, it gets even
agency,
better.
United States
No,
government.
so it would be something that was passed by Congress or a presidential declaration.
So
something that I can go to the Secretary of
so-
State's office and get the
So you're
official
saying an
position of the United States.
institution. You're
Why don't
saying
you let
an
me finish?
institution because you're saying stupid shit. You're saying
No,
the institution.
no, I'm looking for the
institution-
official position of the United States government.
So you think an institution of the United States wouldn't hold an official?
Some
view of what
agencies
the
of the
government
United
says?
States
Wait, no,
say
so
all
yes or
sorts
no?
of things.
Yes or no?
Some,
Yes or no?
I'm looking for the official position in the United States. Some agencies in the United States.
Institution funded by the U.S. government because it's part of
Okay.
the U.S. government makes a claim. You're saying that the United States does not
What
support
is the
it?
purpose of NASA?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Answer the question.
No.
Yes or no?
The answer is no.
Yeah, you're stupid.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something, and you're going to hate this. So there was an executive order that Trump signed. Shut up. There was an executive order that Trump signed. Shut up, dude. There was an executive order that Trump signed that made NASA's primary mission intelligence, counterintelligence, and national security issues.
So it's working with Space Force. So it's working with Space
No,
Force?
not Space Force.
I said it's working
Intelligence,
with yes,
counterintelligence, and national security issues. That means they're no longer a space agency. Their primary purpose is not space. Their primary purpose is, just like it says in the executive order, intelligence, counterintelligence, and national security issues. The same with the National Weather Service now. The same with the U.S. Patent Office now. So he made a whole bunch of agencies under the Department of Commerce. Primary function, intelligence, counterintelligence, and national security issues. NASA is one of these agencies. So nothing that comes out of NASA is believable anymore because now it's national security. And
Okay,
they
but
can say
let me ask you this question.
anything.
Let me ask you a simple question.
Yeah, let me ask you a question why you're not
When
going to
I'm
address
on the
anything I said.
When I'm on the ocean, right, and I'm on a boat, and I see another boat in the distance, far, far away, how come the boat eventually disappears? Let me ask you that.
We just covered this. Visibility.
Visibility.
Yeah, meteorological visibility. It's a thing.
What is that? Explain to me, my dear kitten.
The meteorological conditions limit or restrict visibility. Okay? So you can look up your local weather. You got a weather app on your phone? Look it up. Look at the visibility. So today it'll be one thing, tomorrow it'll be another thing, the next day it'll be another thing. So what they do is they measure the number of particles, the humidity, the clarity of the air, the temperature, all those things determine how far light travels through air, right? So that's limited by the local meteorological conditions.
Okay.
It's not limited by the curve of the Earth. It's meteorology.
Interesting. Interesting. I see.
So I, for one, have seen a ship sail from 6 miles away out to 30 miles on particularly good visibility day.
I've never seen that.
Well, do you live by the ocean?
Yeah.
Which ocean?
Pacific.
So you go in the Pacific. What's the longest amount of time you've watched a boat?
Probably about 45 minutes.
You know you can track them with marinetraffic.com radar?
I am not.
Tell you where the boat actually is.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know
So
that.
this is what I did. And 30 miles away, I could still see the boat from 15 feet above sea level. The Goldberg says that ship should have been 420 feet under the curve of the Earth.
I know. I saw it disappear.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't. I know when you guys are lying. You would have started with that.
With that? I would have started
You
with
would have
that?
started with that. You wouldn't have started with a fucking sociological argument.
No, I just like to hear dumb people.
Well, how far away did it disappear?
Yeah, we want to know.
I don't know how many miles.
What kind of ship was it?
It was a smaller fishing vessel.
A smaller fishing vessel.
Mm-hmm. You know the ones when you want to go fish, but you don't own your own boat, so you pay someone to pick you out.
What beach were you at?
Well, I'm not going to give you all this information. Hello?
Every time.
You're not going to dox yourself? Why would you dox yourself? Like you sound retarded. You sound right now. You're not going to dox yourself?
Yeah.
Like, are you fucking stupid?
Nobody cares where you like. You saying the beach you were at? Is your house on that beach?
No, I go to college.
Okay, then nobody. So someone's going to figure out where this idiot on fucking Discord is going to college because you said what beach you went to watch ships go over the horizon.
Yeah, it's like relatively.
That's ridiculous, bro.
It's relatively easy to know what college.
You didn't make any observation. You're lying, and you got caught.
You
didn't know what beach to say.
Hands crossed.
Yeah, like you're like the third person today to get caught doing this.
Yeah.
Well, how far was it? Was it 10 miles, 20 miles? Give us an idea.
Hold on, Travis. I want to bring something up though. Ironically, you asked why would they lie when you just did the thing that you can't believe they would do.
But what's the reasoning? I didn't lie first.
Why did you just lie?
Reasoning? I didn't.
Why
lie.
did you just
I'm
lie?
not going to tell you the beach I was at.
Why did you just lie?
I didn't lie, kitten.
Yeah, you did, dude. You know you did, and I did. So why did we both know you lied? Everybody in this chat knows you lied. You can't tell how you made the observation. You can't tell any particular details about it. You lied your ass off. So I'm asking you, why did you lie?
Why did I lie? Why did I lie? Tell me why I lied.
I don't know. I'm asking you. You think nobody would lie about this?
I didn't lie. I don't know why you think I'm lying.
Then give us the particulars of the observation, dude.
I saw a small boat take people. Not by the dock. It was already out because the dock's not where I was at, or at least the boat landing, wherever it was from. I would assume, I'm not good at distance. I'm going to assume it was probably a mile and a half out, not like crazy far out, but still like relatively visible. 45 minutes later, and it's just, what's it called when you're just like going and you have the lines in the back? I can't know what it's called. I fish too. This is depressing.
Yeah, keep going, dude.
I'm trying to think of the fucking name, retard. Can you give me a sec, Flatty boy?
Well, all we need to know is what you saw. We don't need to know the name of the freaking particles of the boat, dude.
Oh, well, about 45 minutes later, I don't know what speed they were going or whatnot. I saw the top of the boat, but I couldn't see the bottom part of the boat. Like it wasn't like fully disappeared, but I would say like a third of it's gone, and I can see the top 2/3.
Now, can that happen on a flat surface?
No.
No. So when I show you that it can, then what are you gonna say?
I can demonstrate it.
I mean, maybe on a fucked up road or something with the roads on.
No, not a fucked up road. On water.
Show me on water where that happens. I still haven't got to the point to where you told me why every government's lying.
You are. I
Okay,
still don't believe you.
railroad again. This is what I said. I said
I
on water.
still don't believe you, bro.
I said show me on water, not on something that has its own curvature.
You don't see. You don't understand what hallmarks of lying are, so you don't understand what you did that proved you're lying. And I'm not going to tell you either, because then you'll start doing it more. You try to eliminate that shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know you've never done that. Okay,
I have.
Your story don't jive. 45 minutes wouldn't even be long enough. You're sitting there say 1 mile. The goddamn horizon should be 3 miles away. You don't even understand your own lie. You don't even understand what you're saying. You
I
just
understand what
heard
I'm
it on
saying.
the internet.
You're not
The
listening
ships
to me,
disappear
son.
over the horizon,
You're not
and
listening
you're
to me,
trying,
son.
bro.
Son, you're not
This
listening
is
to
what
me,
you
son.
don't understand.
No, open your ears,
You're
son.
trying
Listen,
to.
listen, son. Open your ears. Open your ears, son. Listen.
So really simple. You're trying. I know the difference between somebody reading on the internet what they think they're supposed to see versus what people actually see. You understand? You're recounting what you heard somebody say.
No one said this. I'm telling you the truth. Why are you lying?
This fool's triggered.
Unbelievable.
And you still haven't told me why the governments would lie to us.
The same reason you lied to us.
What's the reason? I didn't lie. What's the reason?
I don't know. You did.
I didn't lie. Why would every government acknowledge the Earth?
It isn't every government. Okay,
Show me
you're
a
just
government
making
that
that
doesn't
up.
acknowledge it. Show me a
The
government
doesn't take an official position on the shape of the Earth.
Exactly. Because you can't. Because you can't.
Dude, first of all,
It's okay, kid. Hey, kid.
will you let me
Typical
finish?
meltdown. Doesn't want to listen.
You done fucking monologuing? No government in the world takes an official position on the shape of the Earth, so they can't be lying. And first of all, governments can't lie because they can't have intent. Okay, governments don't lie. It's not possible for a government to lie. People lie.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I proved you wrong. It's not your fault.
You proved what
learn.
wrong?
You'll learn. And it's
so you proved that the Earth is a globe with
card.
by saying governments don't
I know
lie.
what I saw, and I know the government's position is that the Earth is a globe, not a flat. I have yet to hear
Can you show us where their position is at?
Do I need to pull up NASA? Oh wait, you want to accept NASA?
No, NASA's a security. NASA's an intelligence agency. That's like pulling up the CIA.
So they would lie? Oh, the CIA probably would lie. I'll give you that one. The CIA would lie.
NASA's an intelligence agency, dumb fuck.
Prior to what it is now, was it?
It's always been an intelligence agency. In fact, NASA was created. Bro, I'm going to show you.
It's okay. Hey, it's okay.
Dude, shut up, dude. Okay, shut up. Yeah, you left.
Evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Cyclone. How well doing?
Pretty good. Josh was in here about an hour ago, hour and a half. Had to go.
Who, Josh?
The satellite guy.
What the satellite guy? What was he saying for himself? Has he presented his official apology to the room yet?
I don't think he made it official, but...
Well, I demand an official grovel.
Well, that'd be entertaining.
So, I might extract that from him the next time he's in.
I was hoping to get through to him earlier that calculated distances between coordinates is not the same as measuring those distances.
I can't imagine that he doesn't understand that.
I know. But he'll make a comment, regarding GPS systems can accurately calculate your distance between point A and B. It's like, well, how do you know it's accurate?
Yeah, that's just rhetoric. I think he knows. He must know. He's not a dumb guy.
Yeah. I kind of wonder if he's secretly troubled by much of this, which is why he keeps returning again and again.
He literally wouldn't return once if he wasn't.
Right.
Like, there's a reason, like, guys who are supposedly at the spear's tip of globe technology and activity want to spend their time hanging out with flat earthers. Like, I'm trying to think how you could change that. Like, I'm trying to think what an analogy for that would be. It's so bizarre.
It's kind of like they have such a hard time accepting that this is true, that they need to continuously play devil's advocate with themselves and argue against it with us, just to make sure they're not going crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't really want to, it's maybe not a good example, but it's almost like, imagine like a high-end cancer research scientist or something spending all his time hanging out with people that say cancer doesn't exist. And it's not like he's in there debating them all the time. He's just hanging out with them and like speaking to them. Like on the surface of it, you'd be like, well, why would you do that? Doesn't that infuriate you? Doesn't that? It doesn't seem to. It seems to be more, I mean, it has to be a level of intrigue, because otherwise that reaction doesn't really make any sense. At least intrigue. You know?
Yeah, I hear you. And to the point where he even pays for a vanity license plate that says Earth Flat on it.
No. Shut up.
Oh, you haven't seen that? Yeah, he's got a Prius. He posted a picture.
He's
and yeah.
All right. Yeah, he's fucked up in the head then. I don't know.
Yeah, it says not exactly that,
Now
but yeah, it
that's
does say something like that.
too far. Maybe he's just a troll or something. I don't know. That's
It's flat
crazy, though. In his
Fair
field,
dinkum.
I mean, that's just trolling, isn't it? But
Yeah, with NASA
Hold on a
NASA
minute.
symbol on
Hold
it.
on, I'm pressing pause. Oh, I can't
I mean,
press
that would
pause.
make
What's
sense
going on?
for a guy.
I don't know how to
maybe,
do that yet.
who's
Yeah,
just straight up trolling.
but
He'd
yeah,
have
it
to
has
be
a NASA
pretty
symbol,
triggered
and
about the whole thing to go and buy
I
a
don't want to
vanity
say it
plate,
anymore because we're
go to
being
the
told
effort of
it's
putting it
kind
on
of
your
like
car,
private information, and he
go
shouldn't have
through
posted it.
the
Yeah,
hassle of
it
just
has the
having
word
that as
flat
a
on it
vanity
with a
plate on
NASA
your
symbol.
car. So either you're really
Holy
upset
shit.
about it,
That's messed up.
or I don't know. That's a bizarre thing for a supposed globe believer to be doing. I mean, I could maybe see that from someone like McToon or something, just going absolutely crazy and just trolling. Even they wouldn't do that,
Right.
but that's weird. Why did he say he did that?
I don't know. I've never asked him. I think that'd be a good question to ask as part of his groveling.
Yeah. I need to understand that psychology. I mean, well, on the surface of it, you just say, well, he's just taking the piss because he thinks it's a joke. But when he's in here, he can't pretend that he thinks it's a joke and that he can just take the piss of it, because he literally can't argue against it. He has nothing to say against it. So he knows full well that it's not a joke in the sense that he can just dismiss it and debunk it. Certainly not that. Maybe it's just a projection. Like, it is a joke,
Right. So it's not
really.
It's not like the same thing as a flat earther who wears a NASA shirt.
Yeah.
It doesn't work in reverse.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I wear a Star Wars shirt.
Because, I mean,
Does that count?
the proof's in the pudding. You come in this room and
yes,
you're not debunking it. So it's not a joke.
Oh shit!
Because that just doesn't make any sense. Like, none of that adds up. Unless it was just like a massive piss take. But then when he's in here, he's like, no, I support you guys. I'm speaking to my friends about how you guys are not crazy and you got good arguments and stuff. Another reason to think he's just totally disingenuous. But maybe he got that plate long before he actually started speaking to actual flat earthers. Maybe he was in his own little Dunning-Kruger cognitive headspace when he thought, I'll just buy a vanity plate that says Earth's flat.
Yeah, I could see that. He had not heard of FE core this entire time until today. So giving you an idea, like he's been in this arena for 5 years and he's like, what FE core, what's that? Like either he's not been paying attention or he's trying to pull one over.
Or by arena, he means like Reddit and Quora and Facebook. I don't know. I don't know what he means by arena.
That's true. I mean, he's probably wasted a lot of time with inferior communities.
So when Josh first came in, I think I might have been people to speak to him, and I told T-Dub this the other day, but he was very measured. He was very well spoken. He was very formal in the way that he spoke. Very well behaved, like clean. He didn't swear, none of that. And then the transition has been over the last 2 or 3 months or whatever it's been since he's been in here. Like the mask has slipped off and he's become just kind of like this degenerate trying to take the piss. And yeah, there's been an evolution for sure. But no, he can't be trusted as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's like, I'm just trying to wonder if the psychology is like just the cog this. He can't help himself. He can't trust himself. He himself is trying to work through it. Or if he's like already decided something, you know, that we're, I don't know, dangerous or something, and he's doing his own slow strategy of something nefarious. I don't know. I'm generally not that paranoid about that kind of thing because I just can't see it coming to anything. But I think that's the only question that I have. Is it like genuine
he's just here to chill and make friends.
Has he got some strange game that he's playing? I don't know. Not that I really care, because either way, it doesn't matter what anyone says, thinks, or acts like. The Earth is observably, measurably, and practically useless flat. But it is interesting. The psychology interests me. But in a way, it's almost like the guys that are at that level or have the quote-unquote credentials for the globe, even just them admitting that the flat earthers have good points and they're worth listening to, you almost can't even give us that much. Like, if you give us that much, you killed the globe, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what I mean? Like, it has to be ironclad for it to be a globe. Like, imagine little noob globers listening to the guy that they're like, oh, the satellite guy is going to prove the globe, and then he starts being like, you guys are cool. I don't have anything to argue against you. I like you guys. The glober's like, what? Nah, you've got to be debunking these guys. I mean, if you guys are wanting to hang out with the flat earthers and you say they're sound and you can't really debate them, what chance have the rest of us got?
Hey, Josh, bring some of your friends by. Let's have like 2 or 3 of your buddies come in here and let's hang out.
I think I already asked him that, and he said they wouldn't do it, which is no surprise to me.
Mic check.
Yeah, got you.
Okay, cool. I mean, the guy makes 6 figures by promoting, you know, globe ideas and, let's say, services. So he's not gonna put that in risk, right? Just by making friends with flat earthers on the internet.
Yeah, he really couldn't say anything else for his own job. Like, I mean,
He
even
says
though
he tells his friends and coworkers about us, and he represents this idea on occasion at his UN panel.
Yeah, but not in any way that's like, he can't be doing it in any way that's like, hey guys, we need to seriously look at that, because as soon as he does, either one of his colleagues or someone else is going to try and get him to lose his job.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
So there's no way that, I mean, even if he understood it and he accepted it, he would have to pretend that he doesn't. Like, he couldn't even have one of those jobs where he can be a flat earther. Even though technically everything he's doing is on a flat earth and doesn't require a globe at all. But the optics of it has to be all globe, globe, globe.
Right, and he's always retreated to fallacy of pragmatism each and every time.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, it works.
Yeah. Well, you guys get your Amazon spatulas, don't you? There you go.
Right. Yeah, hey guys, but we all know those flat earthers are crazy, right? I mean, we all know that this stuff just actually
Every time
works.
I've heard
It
him
just
yapping,
works,
he's
guys.
always
We all know that.
reversed back into the
We all
corner
know
and
the
gone,
Emperor's
sorry,
not really naked.
non-disclosure agreements, I
We
can't
all
give
know
you
that
any
guy.
more information.
I mean, shouldn't you be a little bit concerned when the best you have is everybody knows it works? Yeah, we all know it works. Well, not us personally, but like, John over there in space payloads, he knows it works, right? And like he said that other people knows that it works, so
He actually gives us quite a powerful concession, because when I've asked him, when I've like really pushed it, his argument basically comes down to, well, sure, the general public can't know it, but us who are working in the industry in specific roles, we have access to data and technology that allows us to know it. I mean, that's almost like the best front you've got, and that's literally saying that 99.9999999% of the world is just trusting the word of 0.000000001% of the world. You know what I mean?
yeah. So even if the globe is true, that's a huge problem, epistemologically and culturally and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, even if it was true, it wouldn't be logical for us to be believing it. Wouldn't be justified.
Right.
Well, I mean, what would be the danger ultimately in giving the public the knowledge that they would maybe be interested in having, such as Earth curve measurements?
Exactly.
Well, he told me to get in touch with some guys in Spain who got some radio satellite. I was like, come on, Josh, really? So you're going to tell me to do? Now I've got to do this?
We might use it to take over the world.
He once said that basically the globe itself is such an artifact from deep history that nobody's bothered to actually
Now we have the Earth's
it and
curvature
just,
measurements,
they just
friends.
work with it and it
We can
freaking works.
rise and
That's
take
the way
this
it is.
place.
There's some truth in that.
Yeah.
You just wonder if it's really like landing some of the admissions he's making. He's not realizing how damning they are to his position.
Yeah. It's like, hey, we assumed the circumference of the globe and we did all these V2 rocket tests and we just got damn lucky because I guess it was true after all that Earth is a globe.
Like he's falling back to, well, no one else knows, but I know because I'm in this special position. So I'm cool.
No, he's just special.
Obviously, that's very flimsy.
Yeah, and why would I be in such an industry that receives such high-profile funding if none of this was true? Somebody's got to know. I'm surrounded by all these people who know. People have been in the industry
You might be
for
right there,
decades. Of course,
Matrix.
it's true that Earth is a globe.
They've just scruffed him on the head and said, "We've got a job for you.
Why would they
You
lie?
like this license plate? Here's a free Prius. You're going to go hang out in Discord all day."
In absolute turmoil, right? How quickly this whole thing has fallen apart. Within 10 years of modern critique. Now NASA is no longer a space agency. It's intelligent.
Right.
Now they're no longer even updating their website. They're like basically non-functional. You go on the social media pages whenever a space article or a news story is posted, and it's like 50-50, almost. Like half the folk are like fake, and the other half are like, why would they lie? How could they fake it? Why wouldn't Russia tell on them?
That's true. I remember 10 plus years ago, industry magazines talking about how the commercialization of space is looking for cheaper alternatives to these expensive self-orbiting satellites. So we're going to go back to balloon. The whole thing was about making the vast reaches of outer space much closer, much more accessible through more conventional means.
And I think
it's like, like, oh, this lie's too expensive for us to keep up, folks. We got to transition the whole space industry down to more conventional things, because
it's all about
of this exotic technology from the Cold War is too expensive to keep up the illusion of its existence.
Well, that's what they're focusing on now, in my mind. It's like, on top of kicking the can down the road endlessly, they're trying to look for a transition, like you say. Like, they're finding a way to pretty much put space exploration to bed in people's heads while still maintaining this globe in space fantasy. But they can't figure out how to do it. And realistically, they're probably, I'd like to think there is no way that they could do it, but given the state of the public credulity at present, maybe they could.
You know how things come in threes? Well, maybe they got their Challenger, they got their Columbia. Now they need a spectacular finale, some disaster of epic proportions that'll keep us generations of ever wanting to endeavor to go to Mars.
Yeah, like a new Hindenburg.
Yeah.
They'll shut down the industry entirely, and they're going to be like referring back to this one incident forever. Oh, well, look what happened here.
Great Artemis tragedy of 27.
What I like to do on those threads, I just like to put the comment, "Are you guys figuring it out yet?" Question
I don't know
mark.
who's more twisted,
Nothing
us
else.
two or them two.
And they lose their mind. Figure what out? What are you talking about? Oh, look, another retard, blah, blah, blah. They just lose their shit.
Well, I'm trying to think, if we are to get a mega space disaster, that the buildup has to be proportional to the epicness of the disaster itself. So we might be a long way off right now before that happens. They really need to make like Mars trips seem so accessible, the technology seems so mature, and then bang, and then oh shit, we will never go there ever.
The thing about the space news and all that thing is, though, it's got to be a very clever type of propaganda. It's got to be a type of constant background propaganda, the type that's so present that it's never far away, but at the same time almost not juicy enough that anyone really digs into it. Because in a way, it's like a Barbara Streisand effect, right? It's like they don't want too much attention on this, because as soon as you start digging, it all falls apart. So it's kind of like it just has to be very surface level stuff, quick, short little snippets that look like, oh, it's raining diamonds. Oh. Let's move on. Like, can't be too juicy. So I don't know if they will try and whip everyone up into a massive obsession over space again, because it's almost like you're rolling the dice too much by even drawing too much attention to it. You just want people endlessly distracted with millions of other things, which is exactly what we're seeing going on.
I think it's expensive. They need to pivot, but they also need a story.
Yeah. I think a good example of how it's kind of breaking the zeitgeist is that they just had what's his name? Bart Sibrel just had some debate with a actual actor. Did any of you see that?
Yeah, I did. It's, but for Bart's faults, is he's not a logician at all. That astronaut dude, he looks suspicious as hell.
So I didn't watch it, but I heard just a few snippets of it. It sounded like the guy didn't even know what he was there for, and he was surprised that he was speaking to a guy who was like challenging the whole story, which he's probably not used to. Because I was like, why would this guy even agree to this? Then he's like, wait, what are we doing here? What did you say? And I was like, oh, he doesn't know what this is. That's why he's here.
All right, I gotta get going. But yeah, I mean, that astronaut fell back on some old scripts over and over and over again when challenged. And to me, that was a big tell. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, peace, bro. Well, yeah, imagine trying to tell a convincing story like you went to the moon when you didn't actually, under the scrutiny of the whole internet. at like 90 odd years old. These poor guys. Feel for them.
Honestly, elder abuse.
It is elder abuse, 100%.
And very few people know that the ratings for Apollo 12 were pretty abysmal compared to Apollo 11. 60 to 70% lower.
That old dude kept on saying, "So we didn't go there." You know, it's like, oh, I'd want to turn around and say, "Oh, didn't you?"
Saw Apollo 11 when like, well, that
You're
looks
telling
like
me
crap.
that, you know.
I mean, the same thing happened with the DM2 mission in 2020. When it was the first time that SpaceX had used the Falcon 9 and Dragon capsule to launch astronauts to the ISS. And so the first mission, DM2, was like, all the news was covering and everything. And then when they did the next one in October, it was just like, oh, okay, that occurred. No one really paid attention or watched.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's kind of how they want the propaganda to go. Get a bit of excitement about something, but it's nothing really groundbreaking, just moves the needle slightly. And then it's just, people are just bored of it. And it's just background noise. It's almost more effective to be background noise in terms of its acceptance in the public than it would be to really shove it into people's faces.
I'm excited. I'm building an S-band tracking station for the Artemis 2 mission. Basically an antenna where I'll be able to try and track some of the health data coming down from the Orion capsule when it takes when they're planning on sending
nothing to do with
folks
O-rings
into
then.
orbit around the moon in
You
February.
ain't getting shit. You're not getting shit from them.
Sorry, what? No, I mean you can. There's folks that tracked Artemis 1 using the same sort of tech, just random civilians.
No,
I didn't even realize that was you, Josh.
Yeah, I was going to say the TT&C data. They have both encrypted and unencrypted channels in S-band that you can listen to. You just got to buy an antenna and point it at the sky at the region where the spacecraft is.
Yeah, but Josh, we don't believe in space or any of that.
Oh, I know. It's just okay. A radio signal is coming down from the exact place that the globe model says it should be, and at the exact
Globe model doesn't say that. You fucking lying bastard.
You
won't give us one.
Wait, the signal is coming from the globe model. That's amazing. A model is doing all that?
Well, no, from the sky. But the motion, and where
not the
how
globe,
it moves.
not outer space. No, not that place in the cartoon globe fantasy.
No, I'm saying relative to your position, right under the globe model, this is where the object would be.
The globe model, remember, requires essentially surface curvature, which the Earth doesn't have. So that frame of reference that you're using doesn't work.
Well, from your point of view, it doesn't have that based on your measurements, right?
Well, based on any measurement. What measurements measuring curve?
Most things from above a certain altitude.
But no one actually on Earth, like no member of the public, is able to measure any curve.
Member of the public. I mean, there's commercial space outfits all over.
No
the
one
place.
in the public, no one in the private sector either. So nobody measures that. Not just the public. No one.
I dispute that assertion.
Have you got the measurements of the satellites?
Go ahead, Josh, and post the curve measurements that you made.
Yeah, just give that.
Oh, that I made?
Yeah, I can't imagine that you're saying that they've only measured curve with these multi-million-dollar metal boxes floating in space, and they can't just measure 8 inches per mile squared of drop over a lake. Like those
it's hard to do optically with the optics traveling through the medium.
What do you mean? What, over a lake?
Like
the medium of the atmosphere.
You mean the medium of
all the
air?
lasers away then, Cyclone. No more lasers for us. They bend all over the place. It's going to be a problem when we're shooting things down.
Yeah, the military
Can't use
are doing
lasers,
stuff like
mate.
that all the time.
Call the
Why not?
military.
Yeah, Josh, they've been doing this for decades. Over tens of miles at least. Probably
Directed
hundreds
energy
of miles.
weapons. Huh.
So that excuse doesn't wash. You're trying to maintain that they're doing all this from space, quote unquote, but it cannot be done over a lake with a laser or an optic.
I was going to say that I introduced the conversation based off of me being excited to independently track the TTNC signals of the Artemis 2 mission.
Oh, what a line, Weasel. You introduced the conversation because you get a hard on over satellite
We
bullshit.
pointed out that the globe model requires curvature that it doesn't have.
Oh yeah, you can turn the conversation back to that point. I'm just restating
Well,
where I started.
We have to, because we can't start saying this is going on in reality when the foundational premise of that claimed reality is false. We can't just continue off in fantasy land. We have to say, oh, wait, remember, the lakes aren't curving. So how could you say this is occurring on a place with curved lakes? There's no curved lakes. So that doesn't work. Sounds cool, though, getting signal from the sky.
Does, doesn't it? My heart's a little bit broken and can't use lasers on the floor.
Shit.
Lasers are cool.
To me.
Lasers are cool. It's my job every day, man.
Okay, cool.
They really tried to complicate the laser.
I thought you built satellites, not lasers.
Maybe puts lasers in satellites.
Lasers on the satellites, man.
Or do you put sharks? Do you have sharks with laser beams attached to their heads?
Nah, no underwater lasers, unfortunately.
All of that refraction, right?
Yeah, we don't like doing medium stuff.
It's not just the lack of curve, though, Josh, as well, remember. It's the fact that having a little gas pressure system in a giant vacuum doesn't work according to natural law. That whole thing just doesn't make any sense.
I mean, just dispute that assertion as well.
Okay, well, could you show us a little gas pressure system within a giant vacuum with no physical containment? In order to dispute what I said?
Continuous curve and asymptotically approaches zero.
Come again?
There's no termination, altitude. It just asymptotically approaches zero.
Yeah, but you're claiming that it's a gas pressure system like we've got here with a higher pressure going into gradiating into a vacuum? Show us that.
I mean, once again, you'd have to believe that we could go there and take pictures and measurements for me to provide any evidence for that.
So that's the problem. So we just have to believe. I mean, this is a stunning admission, Josh, considering your status in this whole thing, your credentials. You're saying we just have to believe.
No, you have to,
trust
that you're not being lied to.
Trust and beliefs. That's all we need.
That's what you just said. You said, well, you have to believe that we can go and do X, Y, and Z. All right. So if I don't believe that, I can't
based on the evidence presented to you. Correct. That's how science works.
No, science doesn't just require believing stories and claims.
Yeah.
No,
Science
it's
does
believing
not require
evidence.
belief in unverifiable things. You measure signals, you assume that those signals are trustworthy.
Yeah, Josh, this is shocking. You can't be saying that science is just belief and that we just have to believe the globe. You're supposed to be the guy convincing everyone here that the Earth's definitely a globe because you've got
no, I'm not. I don't have to convince anybody of anything. I just enjoy talking to y'all.
That's suspicious too.
That's weird though, because why would you want to talk to us when we just fundamentally don't believe in the thing that you think is going on? Like, Why would you want to talk to us about it? Like, you must think we're crazy.
I find it educational.
Are we
I mean,
crazy?
when scammers get paid to push the scam, when scammers get paid well to push a scam, they're not gonna tell you they're scamming.
I'm not even saying that Josh is a scammer. I don't know if that's
No,
fair,
I'm saying the globe scam.
Oh yeah. Like, I don't think Josh is wittingly scamming anyone, but you're certainly projecting your desire to believe this story outwardly as if you know it to be true, when in reality, you're literally verbatim telling us that we just have to believe it. We just have to believe that we're doing these incredible sci-fi adventures that they tell us and show us little images of on. Give us no evidence at all, really, just claims and articles, 1 or 2 images, easily fakeable. Don't give us anything, and then we just have to believe that. Ignore the fact that gas pressure requires physical containment in all observable, measurable aspects of reality. Ignore the fact that the lakes aren't curving.
Disagree with that.
Yeah, I know you said that, but then when I asked you for an example or a demonstration, you gave nothing. So it doesn't matter that you disagree.
Because I'm agreeing. I'm conceding your stance as far as there is no overlap between the evidence that you could be provided that would change your mind and the evidence that I can produce. Like, I'm ceding that point.
No, that's a bit of a weaselly way of saying you're correct that all the evidence agrees with what we're saying in terms of gas pressure requiring containment.
I'm just saying your bar is too high, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Wow. No, but the reality is that it wouldn't matter what our bar is. You cannot produce a demonstration of your claim that would then dispute ours. That's what it is. Doesn't matter what you try and dress it up as. That's what it is. A lack of evidence or demonstration on your side. In order to
that would be
what
believable to you, correct?
Well, that just means it's not demonstrable, not verifiable by the public, which is, again, just gatekeeping.
But your definition of the word public is not, I can say the public is this entire industry of commercial space industry engineers and folks that are building these things that are not government folks.
Well, let's try and narrow it down.
That's not the public to you.
Prove it?
Come on, Josh, you can answer
it.
Once again, I would make the assertion that the reason that you haven't found any evidence is not because the evidence isn't there.
Yeah, don't answer it, so I'm going to turn it.
The bar that needs to be met in order for you to be convinced is there's no overlap.
Get off the bar, Josh.
So
answer the question.
You totally dodged the question, Josh. You dodged the question.
I'm saying I don't know if there is anybody.
Yeah, there is no body, there is no evidence. That's the whole point. It does just rely on pure faith and belief in these stories. We already understand that. I think you're starting to understand that, but you're really projecting the opposite. That somehow you're being unreasonable. We've just got too high a standard for the evidence. They're not presenting a single piece for us to have a bar to even compare it to. There's nothing on the table.
I disagree with that as well. I mean,
right, well, what have they given us to show us that gas pressure doesn't require containment, for example? What have they given us?
I mean, you have tons of satellites that are operating with.
No, that doesn't mean anything when you say satellites. Like, what data?
Exactly.
What evidence?
That's what I'm saying. You're cordoning off things that are being used to quote unquote show evidence,
just saying the
but
word
it doesn't meet your
satellite,
bar.
Just saying the word satellites, if that's what it takes to convince you, that would be a pretty ethically low bar, wouldn't it? So obviously we'd need something tangible. Like, for example, is it something that you could post as a link in the chat that we could review?
Yeah. On my profile right now, there's a paper that goes over the subsystem on the ISS that does external pressure.
I already looked at your profile yesterday. Went over your shit. Yeah, nothing there.
What part of it? Okay. What part of it addresses having gas pressure without a container?
It shows that there's an external piece of hardware on the ISS that does pressure sensor pressure measurements, and that shows that it's E-7-ish, E-8-ish. So therefore, this object is operating in an environment that's a near vacuum, and you're operating in an environment that's not a vacuum.
So that would just be another example of a completely unverifiable claim for
Once again, the bar is too high. That's
99.999.
my
Oh,
assertion.
it's too high. So if it's unverifiable by 99.99999999999 continues of the population, it's unreasonable of us to say we need more evidence than that. That's what you're telling.
Oh no, I'm not saying it's unreasonable.
You are. You
Right?
are.
No,
You
no,
are.
no, not at all.
That's
I'm
what
not saying it's
you're
unreasonable.
saying.
I'm just saying the
Your
bar is so
standard's
high.
too
Too high.
You're saying our standard's
Yeah.
too high because it's
Yeah.
something that
Okay. Sorry, apologies.
99.999% of the world cannot know. Josh, you're just saying that this knowledge is restricted to an ultra elite that we just have to believe and cannot question. That's awful. Anyway,
No,
I'm
I'm
going to
saying
leave you
it's
guys.
the first person observation. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I apologize.
Sorry, yeah, no, I need to get running, but have a good one, bros. And Josh, nothing personal. It's just, this is an important topic that we need to be straight
There's a
about.
reason I don't white knuckle over it. I appreciate the candor.
So,
All right,
do
you
you
have a good night,
proof
boys.
that the
I'll listen in,
experiment
right?
was done in space, in orbit? Do you have proof the experiment was done in orbit?
So I mean, Rel was on the launch manifest on one of the resupply missions going up. You have the engineering unit that was produced on the ground, and you have the team that's operating it once it got transferred up to the ISS. You can take a picture of the ISS using a ground-based telescope, and you can do radar ranging off of that to figure out it's actually 400 kilometers away. So, all of those things put together is what I'm saying, right? Science is making making a conclusion based off of evidence that's provided to you. And here's all the evidence.
No,
you
no,
can
no.
make whatever conclusion you'd like
Not
off of it.
science. Don't redefine science. What you're telling us is that you have a lot of hearsay, and yes, we reject hearsay as evidence.
I mean, hearsay is in public documentation that you can go look at and people you can reach out to and talk to.
Now he's redefining what hearsay is.
The guy asked a very specific question about, this being verified in space. Don't have any evidence.
Again, how
for
do you
that.
verify it? That's the question I would put back to you. What would be
Exactly.
verifiable?
Thank you. That's what we're
I'm
asking you.
From your perspective. Because from my perspective, that evidence is verification.
I want to go. Can I go? Can I go to space and check this out?
I mean, sure, if you'd like. You just got to pay.
Great. Who am I paying?
Do you have money? You can contract Axiom Space. It's about $55 million for a ticket to the ISS currently.
Okay. So you do have to be an elite then. You have to have elite level money to go to the ISS. That about right?
So you're automatically grouping in folks with capital with the elites as far as knowledge? Is that the assumption you're making there?
I take it back. You got to have boatloads of money to even sniff this, right?
I'm just saying, it's not, it's not like you have to.
Is that practically
pass some secret club?
How come no one's doing this?
People do it all the time, man. I mean, Axiom has launched four commercial missions to the ISS in the past 3 years.
Okay, and so who am I going to believe that these things are happening?
I don't know. Who are you going to believe? That's what I'm saying. I want to figure out where your bar is.
The bar is me. I want to do it. Maybe you could sponsor me. I mean, these folks. We should get a flat earther on one of these ships, right? One of these rockets and get them up to the space station. Sounds real easy. So maybe somebody should sponsor this and just put this to bed. I'll go.
I mean, I have tangible evidence within the last year of someone philanthropically sponsoring a quote unquote flat earther to experience something that should only be experienced by a very few amount of people, and then the instant that data was presented that was contrary to things like the Gleason map or the trip to Antarctica, man.
What about it?
TFE.
What about it?
I'm just saying, somebody did sponsor a bunch of flat earthers to go on an experience and observe things that should only work on a globe, and then they went and did that, but those people got attacked.
Only works on a globe. So you're telling me that the sun being above the horizon only works on a globe?
For 24 hours a day, assuming a spotlight sun as opposed to
Oh, wait a minute. Who here claimed a spotlight sun? I'm sorry.
Well, wouldn't you always be able to see it if it's above the globe then? Shouldn't we be able to have a 24-hour sun everywhere?
I don't live on a globe. What are you talking about?
Sorry, above the plane.
No,
I misspoke.
Who made that claim here?
Well, I'm just interested why it wouldn't work that way.
Doesn't
Oh
take
well,
long for his
maybe you
mask
can
to fall
eliminate a
off.
few of the possibilities yourself, since you're inquiring. I didn't make a claim about it.
But I'm basically just, this is besides the point. I'm saying that, you know, somebody.
Besides the point that you created a false equivalence, yeah. So a false equivalence. I'm talking about going to the ISS, and you're talking about going to a landmass. Good job. 55 million versus 50,000. Good job.
Sure. No. I'm just saying. Like, I understand that they're an order of magnitude or two different. So.
Yeah. So thanks for bringing up a false equivalence. Do you have anything comparable?
50 million? No, I mean, you could go up
I'll,
in a
I'll even
suborbital
give him
flight
his
for
400 kilometer away
So what,
ISS
50K to
and
250K?
gas
Is
pressure
that close enough
measurement,
for you?
because
Well,
technically
we're
that's
getting
not
closer.
that hasn't
We're
left
getting
the Earth
closer.
system.
Who's
It's
going to
still within the
sponsor?
Earth
I don't
system.
have the money.
So we're talking
Yeah,
about
I don't have the money
the
either, man.
gas
I'm
that
trying to pay off.
surrounds the
Trying to buy
Earth
a
that's
house.
separate from this other claimed system,
I don't care.
not the height of the ISS.
So what are we supposed to do then? It's just the hearsay then.
No, it's the identification of the evidence that's being provided and identifying where your personal bar is, where, you know, what level of evidence can change your bar.
Yeah, so numbers on a screen and hearsay, I need a little bit higher than that. That's good for you. You accept numbers on a screen and hearsay. Great, your bar is way low for evidence. Congratulations. Mine's higher.
No, I mean, yeah. So I went and bought, you know, in grad school, I went out and built my own, you know, satellite ground station, completely independent of any specific, you know, system. It's just an antenna that's tuned to a specific frequency. And then we are able to figure out where satellites are in the sky, and I'm able to downlink data, and it matches up perfectly. So that's, you know, that's where my bar is.
All right, so great. Get that radio, get that antenna, show it to us working, and then what we need to do is we need to go to the satellite and then see if it's transmitting what you're receiving. Can we do that?
Well, see, again, your bar is you're alluding to the fact that your bar requires, you know, your own five senses directly, and that proxies of
the bar requires confirmation of your claims.
Yeah,
it's not rocket surgery, Josh.
Evidence for things. It's a bother, isn't it?
I mean, think about it this way though. Like, go ahead.
How do you know that the timing is not pre-distorted?
The timing is not what?
The timing on the signal is not pre-distorted.
Pre-distorted. What do you mean by that?
You can change the signal from the starting point. This is how stealth technology in the military works. What's it called? GNSE spoofing. And basically, you can send out a signal to make it appear that you're further away than you are, and you can pick up the observables from the ground, and it can appear to be in a different place than you actually, or where it actually is.
Well, so I'll do you one better. You know, that's the basic stuff that I did during graduate school. You know, now that I'm in industry, you know, you're getting the signal back, and it's encrypted using the same exact encryption key that you designed into the radio, right? So you're the only person that on Earth who's able to actually decrypt the data that's coming back down, because you're the one who designed the radio and you're the one who has the encryption key. So even when you're talking to the government, you know, you go talk to the FAA to get a launch license, you go talk to the FCC to get a license to transmit in specific spectrum, you know, during none of that process, and I know I ran a regulatory affairs team for a commercial space company. Nowhere in that process do you have to hand over the keys to your encryption. And so after the thing launches and you know, point your antenna at the location in the sky that you expect the thing to be at before you know, right after you get deployed from the rocket, you know, you're able to decrypt the signal and start getting health data back, and you're the only person that would be able to do that. And the only thing that would be able to, you know, give that data to you is your satellite.
If I may, Josh, that's not the point of contention here, though. I don't think the term distorted is like having some sort of man-in-the-middle attack that's going to, you know, perform some operation on the signal and then relay it. I think it has to do with more
Dreaming if he thinks the security levels would be that
the source has the keys that you have, or the public or the private keys or whatever that you have to decrypt it. The source itself, when it sends a signal out, right? it's got a
Right.
timestamp in it, right?
Right. It's more than just the data layer. We're talking about the actual signal itself and tracing it physically to its location.
Oh yeah,
Right.
well, so you can
So
get the signal to noise ratio, and you know exactly
no,
what the path loss is.
hang on,
So you
hang
know
on, Josh.
you know how far away the thing is.
But hold on. So
That relies on
so
assumptions.
there's two things here. Right. So there's two things here, right? If you send a signal and embedded in that signal, there's a timestamp, right? The receiver can pick up that signal and then decrypt it and whatever, parse it, and then okay, I got a timestamp about whatever 10 seconds ago or 5 seconds ago, whatever it is, that the satellite embedded in it as to when it claims it sent it, right? That's one way to get the time, right? The difference between when the travel time, let's say, right? The time that you picked it up minus the time that it was sent. Okay, you got some delta there, right? And I guess there's another way to assume the travel time is by the signal strength itself, right? In that case, you would have to
You need more than
assume
that.
the actual signals. Huh?
Because that's just a scalar value. You're going to need way more than that. I mean, you can do
Right.
right. So you're going to be analyzing, you're going to get maybe, you're going to analyze the phase. You're going to use maybe two different directional antennas and see if you can triangulate. There are all kinds of different methods. And it really depends what kind of signal you're receiving in the first place. I mean, a lot of analytic work has to be done. So, it doesn't matter that it's encrypted.
I'm just saying that it's my object that I'm hearing from, nobody else's.
But I just wanted to point out,
I call BS on even that, though.
So I was just going to say, would it not also rely on the inherent assumption of a particular strength of emission, right? The satellite's going to
design. Yeah, you design your antenna. I know how much gain I have. I know how much power we're putting into the amplifier. I know what depth of discharge the batteries will go to when I run it for this amount of time. I designed the thing.
Was it in under your control all the way up until it was supposedly in the place
100%.
it is? No. So there is a chance for someone else to manipulate your equipment, and you cannot deny that.
I disagree. We get full transparency for commercial missions with SpaceX. All the way through. I mean,
we don't believe you.
You believe there's full transparency. That does not mean there's not something outside of your purview.
I disagree.
Dude, you do not have all the information.
I'd love to see how easy it is to send encrypted transmissions.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, for anybody who's a licensed radio operator, it's illegal to send encrypted transmissions.
Well, that's why you go get an FCC license.
No, with an FCC license.
Yeah, the government doesn't take too kindly.
They actually ask for you. They ask for you to name your encryption schema in the license application in Form 312. That is not accurate.
And then what happens?
Well, they just ask for the schema. They don't ask for the key. I was going to say, you can look it up.
How many people have the key?
They ask for the fucking key if you've done something perceived to be illegal.
Not me personally. The ops teams have the key.
Okay. Well, there's a break in custody right there, and it's probably not even, the main bottleneck.
No, I'm saying me as in the organization, right? We're talking a couple, less than 100 people hanging out in Silicon Valley building a startup.
What's the level of your encryption?
AES 256.
Yeah, it's pretty strong, if not the strongest.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And we're working on. There's an executive order that all federal systems need to be post-quantum protected by the end of the decade. So that is the floor. We're moving up from there.
Well, there's a grand keymaster, okay?
I'd be interested to see evidence of that.
Well, it's called a crypto clearance.
Yeah, once again, nothing. At least for this level of system, right? This is commercial systems. This is not.
Yeah, and the agency that does that has actual keys in their emblem.
Once again, this is for commercial systems, right? You know, where
Yeah,
this
that's the
is
most
Joe
interesting.
Schmo getting internet.
That's the most interesting because it's the hardest and most difficult to control.
But once again, I'd like, you know, if that's the place that we go to in this conversation, is that okay? It doesn't matter how good your encryption is, we can't confirm that it's actually the object because
no.
there's this
Not saying
entity.
that.
Oh, go ahead.
You don't have any knowledge of who has the keys.
You know, the procedure's written down, right? It's the ops team.
You have no knowledge of who has the keys.
Dude, have you ever written standards? Have you ever written standards?
What type of standards are you referring to? Like
the kind where you give this group of people the standards, and then this group of people over here has other standards that aren't their standards. Have you ever done that? Because I have.
Okay, you can appeal to your lived experience. I would love to hear more.
You seem to think you have access to this one document that just tells you the truth, and that's not true.
Well, I'm the person who represents the company to the federal government, so you know, there's bigger issues there. You're
the scapegoat then.
Sorry, what?
You're the scapegoat then if something goes wrong.
That's the lawyers. I don't actually have to sign on the dotted line. I'm not a JD.
The one that represents themselves most highly to the government in your case is going to be the facility security officer. And I guarantee you're not him.
Yeah, Chris is a good guy.
Yeah. He knows more than you, I bet.
I'd assume so. He was Secret Service for 20 years.
Wonder why they need him there.
Well, they don't need him. It just helps with government customers.
And he won't know everything.
Absolutely not.
But once again, this is referring to a commercial system. Everything is, you know, for the pursuit of profit and revenue generation.
Yeah,
beyond
right.
ITAR.
So you know they're worried about. Yeah, ITAR is a big thing. Like they're worried about supply chain interdiction from like the Chinese.
Agreed. Yeah, we have to do supply chain reviews and understand where the primary source of all electronics is or are. I agree. But I'm saying that for a commercial system, it's authorization, not you know, supervision for these activities. You know, you go to the FAA, you go to FCC, you go to NOAA, you get your 3 licenses in hand, and you're good to go.
And it's just so easy to just do all kinds of encryption from space, and nobody but you knows the keys.
Nobody knows what you're sending. Yeah, that's amazing. They allow you to do that.
Yeah,
So we
getting
tell
all
them what
these
we're
3
sending.
licenses is an easy test, right? It's pretty easy to get them.
If you tell them what you're sending, then why do you encrypt it?
So no, because it's encrypted for user data, user privacy. These are telecom satellites. It's basically like a utility pole. So it's encrypted for customer security, not for, you know, government security. Once again, this is revenue
right?
generating.
Like, yeah. So what's to say that like the Chinese aren't like trying to develop some kind of covert communication network through cutouts of commercial companies? See where this is going?
Yeah, that could be occurring, and that there's reasons that we would increase our internal security standards based on external threats like that, but it doesn't mean that we're being mandated to.
Well, I mean, if you were a patriotic American company, you'd hand over your keys to an organization so that they could make sure that your company wasn't getting co-opted by an insider. Listen, Josh, you have no idea what you're dealing with, Josh. You have no idea what you're dealing with when it comes to counterintelligence issues.
Heavily disagree with that.
Oh, really? That's what I used to do for a living.
Oh, I understand. I'm just saying that there's opportunities for us to have conversations in a different arena than this.
Quick FYI, we do have some new people here. We got Grenade. I'm not reading the whole thing. Grenade Head, welcome. We got Mia, welcome. You guys got any questions? Engage in the convo. Okay, just checking. Continue.
Yeah, please say something. We're sick of listening to
No,
Josh
it's all good.
already.
If anybody has questions on mission authorization and the relationship between the federal government and commercial space companies, more than happy to dive into that.
We definitely don't need to go there, but I hope you understand the rigor that at least members of our community have gone in order to try and understand the fundamentals of this issue. The fundamentals of this issue ultimately lie with geometry, to put it bluntly. Geometry, the philosophy of mathematics and the philosophy of science. Problem of mathematical underdeterminism, in which models cannot be the be-all end-all explanation of things, but there are multiple explanations that are also equally valid. Philosophy of science and potentially semiotics, how people think of how people put the map before the territory all the time, how people do concept reification fallacies all the time, how people affirm the consequent with their demonstrations and experiments all the time. When I was not joking earlier when I said that flat Earth laser measurements define the topology of Earth as such that it cannot be curving in the manner that the globe is presented, which means the entire spherical coordinate reference system that we rely on has to be wrong, unless it is mitigated through corrections. Now, guess what? There just so happens to be an entire volume dedicated to these so-called corrections. It was actually produced by a German back in the late 1800s, F.R. Helmert. And he describes exactly what to do in order to correct, in order to take your planar measurements of a flat Earth and contort them into a spherical reference ellipsoid and a geoid. And the corrections that he introduces with the math require you to accept that there are meteorological conditions that are present that you cannot actually measure, that have to be present in order for these things to occur, in order for you to have a globe. And the temperature and pressure differences in the air, along with the claims like gravity warping from the stars and everything else that go into both deflection of the vertical and atmospheric refraction corrections, are all based off of conditions that are not proven to be physically present whatsoever. And if they were present, it would require temperature variations and pressure variations that nobody's ever been able to measure. So incrementally, all these corrections are introduced based off a belief that it has to be true because we have to be living on a globe.
Yeah, no, I can get behind that.
What's happened is people believe so much in the globe that they shoehorn all of their physical measurements into it. It shows up in air data inertial reference units that's used in commercial airliners like the 777. It's used also in star trackers. It's used in satellites. It's used in balloons. It's used in boats and even long haul trucks. Everything. It's used in GPS. It's in your TomTom. It's in your Garmin. It's in your iPhone. Everything is construed. Everything is twisted and contorted with mathematics. Everything is trying to make the map fit reality. So when you go look at like an FE core measurement where they're shooting a 40.5 or whatever kilometer laser over the surface of frozen water in the dead of winter, and this is done repeatedly over and over again and done in other parts of the world. And this isn't the only evidence we have. I mean, we've got a whole bunch more. It's just a whole giant stack of stuff. You've got to start wondering what's going on. So listen, I mean, the globe as a coordinate reference system, we can make it work. We've made it work. We have spent over 100 years using modern technology in the second post-industrial age to make this work, and it's working. But it doesn't mean that it's fully accurate. And it, for most practical purposes, it's entirely accurate. But how do you actually measure a distance between New York and Paris without calculating it using latitude and longitude? I mean, these are insurmountable challenges. We can propose ideas like, I don't know, anchoring beacons every 10 miles or so across the ocean, and then using like infrared light or some kind of, I don't know, maybe microwave transmission, installing timers on them. I mean, it'd be great if we could have that, but nobody does that. Instead, boom, I mean, we're launching stuff into space.
Hey, hopping on mute for a second. Appreciate the candor. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
No. I appreciate it. I'm just grabbing running errands.
Yeah, man.
They're launching stuff into space, spacing it on half-naked Greeks, looking at shadows.
Yeah. Like you can be a flat earther and work for NASA. Not even joking. You just have to understand what you're working with. You're working with a convention, a way of thinking. This is all an interpretive frame. And it's okay to use it. It's okay to be a flat earther and use the globe and use it successfully to navigate, as long as you understand fully and deeply what you're working with. I don't have any problem saying it works for all practical purposes. So far. What we haven't done is we haven't had to use it for the very impractical purposes, the kind of impractical purposes that challenge the topology of the Earth. There's a gigantic margin of error that's introduced in the fields of geodetic surveying and navigation and so on and so forth. And that's where the globe finds its easy resting place, within that margin of error. And if you endeavor enough to go check, you can actually narrow the margin of error and submit the Earth to a test and find out that the results lie outside of that and that Earth does not comport to a globe. And this has to be done using very precise methods, and it gets very costly and it's expensive to do for many cases, if you want to do it definitively. And now there's some cheap methods you can do, like mirror flashes, and I think those are great. I think those are definitive as well. But the problem is convincing the public that it's definitive. The public likes flash. They like technology. They like sophistication. They like stuff of the likes that FE Core has done for us. So
it's also the ad hoc excuses. Like, if you do not account for those variables, if you do not try to somehow get the temperature, the humidity, the pressure at some intervals between you and the target, that becomes harder for you to argue, and it creates doubt. And so all they generally have to do, and all they generally do, is just say, well, refraction could be happening, therefore it must be happening. But the problem is when we start to look for the refraction itself, like, that's why I like the infrared camera arguments, and I like looking at the pictures and looking for the refractive effects. I'm not seeing the effect of light bending around the globe, hugging the curvature, making it look flat, because that would result in effects, and I'm not seeing those effects.
Yeah, exactly. Like when I've heard Indio bring up two great points. I don't know if he talks about them that often, but he does. And these two really stuck with me and got me digging and researching. He said, look, if there's refraction, you're going to have chromatic separation. And like, duh, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Like, take a 10th grade physics course, and you understand that different wavelengths of light have different optical paths. And then secondarily, if there is refraction happening the way it does, then it doesn't match the geometry of what you see. So what you're going to have to require is a meteorological condition over the area that you're observing, in which the temperature gradient changes from where you're standing all the way out to the horizon and beyond. And that change is commensurate with the rate of change of Earth curvature, such that the light happens to unbend itself, and not just at a singular rate, but at different rates, a continuous rate of change difference between your feet and off to the horizon. You have different ray arcs at different rates of change that happen to take a curving surface and producing a flat and stable image. Trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of conceptual mathematical rays that you ray trace that are all following different rates of change of arcing paths to every point from your eye to that surface. And all of them are being bent by physics, by weather, by something happening in the real world, such that those rays of light produce a flat terrain instead of a curved one.
Yeah,
And
it's
to me,
basically
that's
it's
yeah,
impossible. It's impossible because, like in the example of the black swan, the horizon should be so close that when we zoom into that picture and we take the black swan, that should all just be sky.
right.
You shouldn't see any of that. And so, if the globe was true and the light was bending around the curve and allowing us to see these things beyond the curve, they would be projected above the eye line because they're coming from above, and you'd see all sorts of floating anomalies, and the horizon would be a sine wave and jiggly all over the place depending on the conditions between you and that point on the horizon. But we don't see any of that.
That's well said. And the farther you see, the flatter it is, the greater degree of chromatic separation should be present, which is not evident in anything that we've ever seen. And then you're like, okay, let's bust out the infrared. Let's go freaking put this to the test. Because if infrared light doesn't bend as much, then I should be able to see the curvature of the Earth. The geophysical horizon of the Earth should be popping out at me in all of its glory. So I throw it on, and guess what? It looks even worse. Like it's flatter. Like like
Yeah, you
it
see
doesn't look
even
more
further.
curved. It looks more like what is going on, folks.
Yeah, that just destroys it because if there's more refraction and you're supposed to see further, then less refraction should make you see less far. The
Yes.
horizon should appear to be closer. But what happens
Right.
is you cut through the haze, you have better resolution on those far targets, even though the overall resolution starts dropping fast. It just allows because of the scattering in the air for visible light is more than scattering of infrared, and that's what allows you to see through that haze and detect things much further away. It just doesn't work on the globe. But I am creating an optical framework that goes into this and explains all of it.
Yeah, we can take a look at what's happening, and we can kind of put it. We can start to figure out and properly frame what it is. In visible light, we have Rayleigh scattering, right? So the blue, the very high frequency wavelengths scatter the most, and
Yeah, and Mia is getting.
and it goes down to red, and then infrared, but then it gets even further. You get down to microwave, like they say that they say in in the visual spectrum, it's the horizon, optical horizon averages out to about 7/6 R being the radius of a globe. So you're seeing effectively like 16.67% further than where you should. Not exactly, but that's the idea. And then as you move down to longer and longer wavelengths, you get to microwave, like you get to VHF. Then you get to VHF at like 144 megahertz. And around there, the radar radio horizon is 4/3 R, so that's 25% over the radius of the Earth. And you get further and further down, and the longer the wavelength, the longer the horizon. You get down to freaking Marconi using like whatever it was, like 1 megahertz, like 2 megahertz
to
Listen to me.
transmit from the UK
This
all the
guy
way over
sounds
to
like a
Australia.
fucking nutcase.
So you have Marconi doing a transmission from the UK all the way to Australia, 10,000 miles at a very low frequency, and he's able to hit Australia, and he's able to get a return signal back. Like, what the heck is going on? So what is the conventional explanation for long waves hugging the curvature of the Earth as it wraps around 10,000 miles? How much curve is there in 10,000 miles? Is there a Fresnel zone? Is it like diffracting again and again and again and again, diffracting in a downward pattern? What causes the downward vector around a curve? Is there some kind of?
It's incoherent. They
It is
assume
absolutely.
they assume because they believe in the globe that all of the waves that go beyond the globe are either the closest to the visible light they believe are super refracting with no evidence, and then the shorter wavelengths they end up frick. I'm missing the point I was gonna make.
Well, it sounds like you're saying it's wavelength dependent, that the distance that they can travel besides power being equal, is wavelength dependent.
I had an extra point that dovetailed perfectly onto this. I just forgot it. I just been studying this so much lately. The optical horizon, the limitations of it, and I've been gathering citations and sources. But yeah, it's the reflection. That was what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, the reflection.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you have a reflected beam off the surface of the water?
How do you have a reflective beam of nothing? They claim it's a vacuum, okay, and then it's supposed to reflect onto the ground, which is like not a very good reflective surface, and then perfectly reflect straight up without like losing like integrity of the message or anything, and then back down again and up again, down again, up and down again, up and down again, all the way to the other side of the globe. This would destroy the signal if it were even happening. You try to beam that signal, and you got, like you said, Fresnel disruptions. You got like a little tree in the way. It's not even blocking the line of sight, direct line of sight. It's just in the way of the cone, like between the two transmitter and receiver, and just being in the cone. Sorry, you're getting disruptions.
Yeah, you got absorption and scattering, and you've got a continual attenuation of that signal.
You're telling me you're gonna bounce that beam off of grass and have it come off like no problem?
Yeah, or bounce it off an ionosphere with negative refraction. It's crazy. It's the mental leaps, and it goes back to the point I was making earlier. Like the mental gymnastics people go through to shoehorn their physical measurements of reality into a conceived model of how Earth should be knows no boundaries. I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later.
See you later.
find out yourself. You can go do tests if you have the time.
Wait, does he believe in flat water?
Sorry?
Abyss, do you believe in flat water?
What? Believe in what? Flat water?
Flat water, yeah. Is that in your reality? Like, is water flat?
I think water takes shapes, however, like it's flexible
Interesting.
enough.
So how would you replicate water taking shape?
All right, like listen, like really, I don't want to debate on this kind of stuff, to be honest. I'm
Talking
not
about the
saying.
surface, Abyss. He's talking about the surface of the water, like just when you go and observe a lake or the ocean. Okay, when it's a nice still day, you see the surface of the water. It's flat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and it takes the shape of the container. Okay, so it does take the shape of whatever container is in, and you have to have a container to have
But
a
the
large
container
body of water.
itself is flat because the container is the space around it, not the whole earth.
No, the container will be whatever the water is in. Okay, so if you have like a pool, like a swimming pool, okay, or a bucket of water, okay, or a pond or a lake or a sea, okay, these are all containers that are containing the water. And then the surface of the water is flat. It's like pure common sense, basic logic. But you know what's interesting? They've replaced people's common sense with nonsense. Isn't that funny? So when I suggest water needs a container, people have to think about that, right? It's shouldn't be something that people have to think about. It's obvious. If you want to have a body of water, what happens if I take the bucket away? I click my fingers and the bucket disappears. What happens to the water? It goes everywhere, right? It's going to find the low spot in the land and it's going to make another container, like it's going to fill up another little container, which is like a little low spot, which will be called a puddle. And you're going to have a little puddle or a little pool of water. Okay, and the surface, once again, is going to be flat on the top of the water. Now, you can scale that up as big as you like, and it's always going to measure flat across the surface.
Can I have a question here, please?
Sure.
So I was thinking about the mountains, like maybe when you're talking about this container, so to speak, maybe the mountains like kind of function as the container, as the edges of the container, even if it is round.
Well, no, because you don't have mountains, that's not how it functions on a globe. Okay, like almost one half of the globe is just an ocean. Yeah, like they say on the globe that the water is able to stick to the outside of the globe, all of the oceans. Okay, so the oceans, they take up most of the surface of the Earth. Over, I think, 70% of the surface of the globe